Flat Earth expert Mark Sargent thinks the moon landing was a hoax.
Technically, the moon itself is a hoax.
Right, but betting with Sportsbet's new iPhone app?
I could do this standing on my head.
Thanks, Gravity. Sportsbet's new iPhone app. It's foolproof.
The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Earth ain't flat, evolution is real. Chemtrails don't exist, vaccines work. Climate change is happening, you landed on the moon. The FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Welcome to the FTFE show. Scooty, it's not alright. Baby, it's not alright.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Okay, I'm here, honest. And I'm back for part 3. So, we've just hit 24 hours of streaming. I started yesterday at this time. 24 hours ago, 10 p.m. We are now the next day. It's been 24 hours. And there's 14 hours and 44 minutes to go. Nearly 15 hours left to go. Because you guys hate me. Look, I'm not sure, one of the two. Now, hopefully, this is where it's going to start winding down. From this point onwards, every gifted membership, or upgraded membership, or new membership adds 2 minutes. Yep, I need to change what it says. You're right. I should probably do that. There we go. Alright. So from now on, every gifted membership, upgraded membership, or new membership adds 2 minutes to the timer. We've got 14 hours and 43 minutes to go, which means at this rate, this will be like a 38-hour stream. Yeah, no, Eclipse Curse, you're right. He takes the blurry bolt into no earth curve because you see a blurry bolt, not a physically blurry bolt. Listen to us. You see a blurry bolt, not a physically blurry bolt. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, in 4 hours, right, we have MC Toon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish covering this Flatsoid stream. I'm going to take a wee break and eat something. But when MC Toon's on, I'm actually going to have a sleep on the sofa over there, and you can watch me. Because, you know, you've paid for me to stay streaming.
Not physical curve, then. It's always optical.
Oh, Michael.
You're talking about the bolt, not the...
The Armstrong name I was talking about, the truck name, it was in my comments, was Ted Angle.
Oh, yeah.
Ted Angle,
Andrew
yeah.
Johnson. I've just banned another Andrew Johnson. That's 2 today.
Flats, this is the problem. You can't do things right at 0 sea level. That's why your previous experiment that you thought was going to take over the Black Swan would work. So you can't do it at 0 level.
You mean the one where he's below mean sea level?
Yeah, but it's actual sea level.
Can you do me a favor, Christian? Can you do me a favor? Christian, wait.
It's going to just turn into a definitions thing now, right? I was about to do something and I've forgotten what. Zoomy Tonight says you pause the time when you go to sleep, right? No. No. The rules say I'm entitled to a 6-hour break. The timer still counts down. I will be sleeping during that 6-hour time. Just like last time. Retro Stuffer says, all the best, but no fan of this format. Well, this is just a membership drive, a bit of fun. Let me do... Just want to check something. Okay. Right. So everyone, thank you very much for being here and watching this and taking part and having fun with me. We are in the middle of watching Flatzoid try to debate people and failing.
If you look
Can you
at
do me a
Walter
favor?
Bislin's level,
Okay. Christian, can you do me a favor?
Please.
Can you please go to Walter Bislin and show me how you can get -2 meters on Walter Bislin's Earth curve calculator, please?
You can't.
No, look at Walter Bislin's cat photos.
no, hold on. Let me respond to that. You can't be, but because you would be in a hole. Do you understand that? That's why sea level is important.
He was in a hole. Well done.
Wait,
Was
can I
in a
ask you?
hole?
Can I ask you a
Yes.
question, Christian? Is there anywhere on Earth where you're below sea level?
Yes, but you're
Right.
but you're
So why can't you have that calculated?
do you look at the model on the bottom of Walter Bislin's
Yeah, there is places
webpage.
where you're below sea
It's
level.
the height above the curve or the
Mean
of
sea
the level
level.
surface.
Ah.
No,
So is-
no,
Question
so-
calculator, mate.
no,
So
no.
can you
have
ask-
to
No,
dig
sir,
a
no,
hole.
he always fails.
Hey, if you dig a hole and look forward, you're going to see nothing but dirt. You can't see anything.
Marge88 says, just out of curiosity, what is the percentage FTFE or other YouTubers get when buying membership super chats versus how much YouTube gets? It's a 70-30 split, which isn't bad. It's actually better than a lot of other platforms that do revenue sharing. We get 70%, YouTube gets 30%. I mean, it's a shame that I don't get all of it, but I guess YouTube needs to get paid for, supplying this platform for me to do this.
Okay,
So-
can you ask him a favor? Can you ask Walter Bislin to fix his calculator then? To show something below
No,
mean sea
because
level?
no. Why would you ever want to know what the curve level? Because you can't see in front of your face when you're in a hole.
Dude.
How do you
but-
not get that?
Wait,
It's
actually,
always the lowest,
if
most
I remember
secure point of
correctly,
views. Never from higher up.
Hey,
what-
pull
what
up
if-
his diagram. This is why
No,
that experiment
you
was
need to
terrible,
stop.
and you won't
You need
use
to
it again.
stop.
What
You need to
experiment?
stop, mate. You need to stop, right? For instance,
No, because you
if I-
don't want to hear
No,
it.
you
Right?
need to stop. You need to stop, right? You're
Oh,
talking rubbish,
because-
mate, right? What if
No, because
I
you don't want to. Because you can't understand it.
No, I
Can
said
you
stop.
type in 2 seconds?
Goodness.
Did I say stop? You need
Yes.
to stop,
Did I say stop? Do as you're fucking told, man.
right? Listen, right? Imagine
Right.
somewhere that's below sea level, like you're in Death Valley or something, but there's a lake in Death Valley, and you want to do an observation on that lake, and you want to put it into Bislin's calculator. You can't. Why not?
Because you're above the curved surface. How is that hard to understand?
What curved surface? That's what we're trying to prove. You're
The
begging
Dead
question, pal.
Sea. The Dead Sea. How is this hard to understand?
Okay, Chris.
You're
Look at
taking
the
the
Earth
question.
curve calculator. Look at the
Christian?
Earth curve calculator. How is-
Christian, it's hard to understand because they're flat earthers, and all flat earthers are fucking idiots.
Christian, can you see there it says -11 to -3.4 meters? That's below mean sea level, correct?
Yes, and what curve are you looking over?
There's no
What
curve.
surface are you
That's the
looking
point.
over?
We are
He was -2
Look at.
meters.
man.
He was -2 meters.
We're like 30 minutes behind, but
Listen,
Yeah, but
$1.25
Walter
Walter
Bislin's
meters out.
calculator. Whoa, Walter Bislin's calculator doesn't give -2 meters, does it?
Yeah, pull it up. Pull it up.
Does Walter Bislin's calculator give
Walter
-2 meters?
Are you scared to pull it up?
I had it on screen. I'm getting up again. But does
Okay,
Walter
pull it
Bislin's
up and go to the
calculator?
go to the very bottom. This isn't that hard to
Hey,
understand.
George, how you doing?
It's over, and then if you're saying sea level remains flat, how is there
mean
even
sea
tides?
level.
How can you, yeah, no,
Okay,
go
right
up
to the
a
bottom,
little
right
bit,
now.
up higher. Go up higher.
You want to see the
Go up to the diagram.
diagram with the sticker.
Go up to the diagram, Flats.
Yeah, the diagram, the curve.
Okay. Yeah.
Give him a chance. Freaking hell. Keep your knickers on, dude.
Now what?
Now you see
No,
the height of
They're triggered. They're really triggered. It's quite funny. Eclipse Chris says, I was trying to get a word in to say goodbye. Oh, yeah, no, you can't do that.
above the surface. Yeah. If you're above the surface, you can't put negative numbers in. You'd be in a hole. How do you not understand this?
You do know he. Wait. Chris,
Oh,
I
I
explained
got
this
it.
to you.
Good.
No, Chris, I explained to you. I can't help you too dumb to understand this. His height above sea level is mean sea level.
No.
So he
Nope.
doesn't have maths for minus
How do
mean
you-
sea level.
Hey,
Burke.
Hey, Flats, what is the height if you put in negative? Is he not in a hole? Of course you can't see
He
forward.
was in a hole.
Well, then he was
No, he
below
wasn't.
sea
minus
level.
2 meters below
Above
mean
sea level. Above
2
sea
meters.
level, dude.
He was in
How
the
do you
hole.
not get that graph? How do you
Minus.
not get that graph?
He was in a
How do
black
you not
hole.
understand that
Oh
He
my
was in the
God.
hole.
You don't get it.
He was -2 meters below mean sea level. That means the
Well,
water
then how is the sea level
has
lower than
gone
mean sea
out
level?
of. Listen, the water has gone out of the basin He went to the lowest point that he could. That was a hole that was minus 2 meters below mean sea level, so he could take this observation. So in other words, his scope, which is only a meter high on a tripod, was 1 meter below the Earth's surface and was still yet to see a bottom of a lighthouse 12 kilometers away. Do you understand?
Do you understand?
He was
not below
minus
the Earth's
2
surface?
meters. We even
Do you
just
understand? Do you understand that he's not below the Earth's surface?
We even gave it just for
Wow.
you globies as
The
0
ignorance.
mean sea level, and it's
He
still
He
doesn't
wasn't
work when
literally
it's low.
underneath
hell?
the
Are you
fucking
coming
sea,
top
though.
left.
You little
Wow,
prick.
he's in a hole.
Christian,
and you
so
expect him to
insulting
see
me
over
because
the
you don't.
curve.
Little prick. Go away.
Yeah, because you're being
Christian.
completely
Saying
surprised.
that included
No,
is
no,
not
no,
an
no.
insult, by the way.
TJ is getting triggered, isn't he?
Christian,
I'm not being
the
so
fact.
black.
Wait. Christian,
Completely
the fact
dishonest.
Christian, the fact.
completely.
Okay, wait. Christian, the fact that he was able to see anything at all disproves that there's a curve.
That's the
You
dumbest
understand
thing
that?
you've said, Flats. He'd be in a hole. Of course you can't see forward. How do you not understand this? This is so easy.
He was in a 2-meter hole. Do you know the hole?
How's he
know
not
the
getting
hole-
this?
I
Wait,
just
wait,
want
Christian?
to say goodbye and
Chris-
all that.
Thanks for coming, Chris.
Thanks, time for me, Fatsoid, and
Shot.
See you
You
later.
can always come back
Hello.
again. At least you are
Yeah,
pleasant. I
like,
appreciate
just-
it.
I know.
yeah, thanks,
Christian
mate, and
spoiled
I'll catch you later.
Absolute
And
idiot.
see you find them
Minutes
frames.
after
Yeah,
talking out everything.
Shadow Dog. That's what they do. They argue semantics and think it wins.
Like Chris Whittier first presenting something, and now you've just come and totally.
I know.
It's fine.
on
It's fine. I
spouse.
was done. It's okay.
Take
But
care.
thanks for coming, man. Appreciate you. Always welcome. You're nice and.
Well, hopefully next time I won't get timed out in the chat just for saying something normal.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
Flats does, though. When he
Yeah.
does-
Like I got timed out today for saying hello, Dave
I
McKeegan.
think it was for a
Nice.
reason.
Okay.
No, you didn't get timed out. He has a timer
I got
on how
timed out.
often
I
he
even
can
got
speak.
screenshots. You twat.
You didn't get
I got
timed out.
screenshots.
You don't understand how YouTube
I got
works.
timed out multiple times.
like,
I've
book
had
this
to
clown
answer
out, man.
Get rid of him.
Yeah.
Christian's an idiot, man. Honestly. What's he doing here? Absolute asshole.
Christian is triggering them.
I'm going to do something very rudimentary for Christian. You see, this is a line, Chris.
Yep.
Okay. Great. Now, we're going to have above mean sea level. Okay. So this was the car park sitting here. This was a lighthouse and another lighthouse. Okay. Correct?
Yeah.
He went and notice there is elevation below mean sea level. Get it?
Yep.
Like that. He walked down. The water's gone now. And
Yeah,
he found a
because
hole.
the sea level is lower. Good job.
And he found a hole. So he's sitting with his tripod and his thing looking out.
Yes, Sean D. 14.5 more hours to go. Yeah, but Flats, he wasn't underwater, dude.
Get it? He's in a hole.
So,
He's in a
so
hole.
I guess you don't understand why you can't enter negative numbers when you're looking over a curve. You don't
You are
understand
not. He's below the curve according to your model.
that. But
You know this
but
mean
water
sea
is
level.
flat.
Wait. Is mean sea
But
level
water
zero?
is flat. But water
Wait,
finds
wait,
it-
wait, wait,
finds-
wait.
Water finds its level.
Christian,
Why don't you
listen-
sit and listen first, dude?
Is this line?
Your fans, man.
Is this line 0 mean sea level?
Yes, but it's not above sea level or the curve, the surface curve. of
Is
the level
Walter
of the Earth.
Brisland's calculator calculated on mean sea level?
Yes, that's why you can't enter negative numbers because you found the one time
Exactly.
that it worked.
So,
R//whoosh.
great. So, if he had to be at mean sea level, would he see what he claimed to see?
He doesn't claim anything below sea level. You would
Your
be
model.
underwater. How
Your
hard is that to
model.
understand?
Your model.
No,
if
no,
you're,
it's not
if
our
you're,
model. You
on your
this is the
model-
problem. You guys don't
On
understand
your
the model.
model, well, can you shut up for 2 seconds? On your model, which you are now claiming Walter Brisland's Earth curve calculator, unless you want to throw that away now.
I want to see this chuffing model.
Yeah, based on
Yeah,
0.
look at a globe. Look at a globe.
Based on
Look at
Based
that.
on-
You think that's a model, mate? You're a clown.
based on based on middle, 0 mean sea level. That's Walton's business Earth curve calculator. Would you be able to see the bottom of the lighthouse 12 kilometers away if you were at 0 elevation?
If there's water there that's at mean sea level, of course not. You'd be underwater. You need scuba
Right.
gear. How hard
So-
is that to understand?
Great. So now because he went lower than mean sea level and he was
Under the
still
water,
able to see.
under
Wait.
the water, under
Water's
the
not
water,
there.
you wouldn't be able to see.
Great. Nobody can see anything underwater. Don't be Burke. So that's why I
Good
wait for the
job.
water.
So
to go away.
that
Listen.
experiment
How is he not getting this,
is
guys?
invalid.
No, he went
Yes.
lower than your curve, and he
Yes,
still
you're
saw
in a
it. So
hole.
it was, Okay.
There is no curve. Then you're below the
Okay.
curve. Flats. Is that hard
Great.
to
No
understand?
curve. I 100% agree.
I'm
No
so
curve.
sorry,
Welcome
man.
to Flat
You're
Earth,
so
man.
scared. So scared of the truth. So dishonest. Such a dishonest person. See ya.
So, okay, anybody here, if you climb
He
in a
is.
hole,
He's dishonest.
so
Idiot.
anybody here,
Absolutely.
yeah, so anybody here, if you climb in a hole,
PJ is so triggered. Christian, good job, mate. Most excellent triggering.
should you see more or less of something?
Absolute idiot.
Should you see more or less of something? Less. Well done, Luca.
PJ is so fucking triggered by him.
Of course you got to see less. Yeah, I know.
So if we go and we show he has less elevation, that more he should see less. Why is he seeing more? Now his argument is Walter Business Calculator doesn't give minus, so therefore you can see it. So we're telling you, go tell Walter Business to fix his calculator.
You cannot go below a curve and look over it. Or even a flat.
To put minus in. And the problem is it will make it even worse for you guys because it would mean that there should be more blockage, not less blockage. So that's why this black swan kills everything you guys want to bring up.
No, it doesn't, because it matches the globe's predictions. Nothing about the black swan goes against what we say on the globe.
So now you guys want to put it higher than what he actually was because you can't accept he was lower than what your model dictates something to be. There we go.
But he wasn't.
That's right, that's
Remember a few weeks ago that Christian came in and you chuckled at something flats and he said about when you laugh, you know why you're laughing because you know it's the truth and you're scared. No, look at all that chuckling, that laughing he did. Such a hypocrite. The worst type of hypocrite.
Andrew Johnson wants to hop in, guys.
Dude, you've really triggered him. Good job, Christian. I love it.
I don't know.
Said how I did.
I think Andrew Johnson would understand if something's below mean sea level.
Turn the volume off.
Andrew Johnson, I'm not. I won't.
Sorry, Andrew Johnson. Nobody wants you, man.
No way, dude. No way. You're filth, mate. Absolute filth. Nothing to do with you. Don't want nothing to do with you, Andrew. Stay out of my comments.
The tribe best.
Why is he so triggered with this Andrew dude? What did Andrew do?
Sorry.
Wow.
There we go. Andrew Johnson's one of the. He's like part of the club of the stalker trolls that just troll everybody non-stop.
He's an obsessed little bitch.
Yeah.
Wow,
Well, anyway,
the triggered there
Luca,
is
I'm
intense.
sure you're smart enough to understand if you're in a hole, you should see less, like you said.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're 2 meter in a 2 meter deep hole below what your curve should be, why are people complaining saying no, he's actually higher?
Apparently Victoria's just a guard dog yapping at anyone who walks past the house. Yeah. Get away from my street!
I'm not sure.
Graham Grenfield, you said Flatsoid doesn't understand. Anything after that is irrelevant. Just so you're aware, dude.
Is it because they're making excuses because they can't accept that they can't even move to Walter Business Calculator to help them?
Okay.
Yeah, because there is no rebuttal to this. That's the whole point. That's why when we had him...
Yeah, the rebuttal is you don't understand the claim, you're strawmanning the globe, and you're unaware of how to use Walter Business Calculator properly.
We said there is no debate. It's literally just no curve observed. So there is no rebuttal to this.
I cooked the black swan. It was tasty.
Here, can I show my screen again?
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I asked ChatGPT about it.
Oh, my word. Okay.
Eclipse Chris 2 for £2 says need to go relax after that. I don't know how you do it. Neither do I. Well, thank you, Chris. You were excellent. Feel free to clip and put on your own channel, whatever you like, dude. Graham says, see you in the morning. Keep up the good work. Yeah, I don't have a choice.
We're going back to debating the AI, huh?
I know.
What she believes.
Crap, isn't it?
Okay. If you find yourself in a hole that is 2 meters below mean sea level, whether you see more or less depends on several factors. Depth relative to ground surface. In a hole 2 meters deep from the ground level where you're standing, the walls of the hole will obstruct your view. In this case, you'll see less of the surrounding because you're essentially in a pit with limited visibility outside the hole. Elevation below mean sea level. Mean sea level in reference point used to measure elevation and altitude. Being 2 meters below mean sea level doesn't necessarily mean you're underground or underwater. There are places on Earth where the land below sea level is still exposed, like the Dead Sea region, which is about 430 meters below sea level. If you're on land that's 2 meters below mean sea level, the terrain is flat and unobstructed, you would see the same amount as you would at any other flat location. So flat, not curved.
If it was flat, that's what. Can you read it properly?
Why do
Okay,
I
curvature. A slight difference in elevation, like 2 meters, the Earth curvature has a negligible effect on the field of vision. Atmospheric conditions, fog, haze, or weather conditions can limit visibility. Obstacles, blah, blah, blah. Okay, in summary, in a 2 meter deep hole dug into the ground, you'll see less due to the walls obstructing your view. Standing on land 2 meters below mean sea level, you'll see about the same as you would at sea level, assuming flat and unobstructed terrain.
Yep.
There we go, making our point to a T. So that's why I asked him.
Well, no, that's the opposite of your point. That's debunking your point. What?
Zero mean sea level, should you still see that bottom of the lighthouse, Luca?
Ben D says, do you know how many hours you had left at this point in the last stream? About the same amount. But I put a cap on that at 50. There's no cap on this one, but now every new member adds 2 minutes rather than 3.
No.
No, and we do see it at -2. So if he was at 0 or -2, both times you should not see the bottom of the lighthouse, yet he did. So what does that tell you about Earth curve, Luca?
Doy88 has been a member for 10 months, says, Flat's dragging around a swan skeleton and a handful of feathers and insisting that it's still alive. 'Tis but a scratch.
Ooh. Well, maybe I just don't understand it.
It's
well, no,
simple.
you,
He was in
no,
a hole and he
they
saw
don't
something that he
understand
should not
it.
see.
Because of the...
Well, taking that at face value, if you're in a hole and you see something that should have been obstructed by the hole, then yeah, that would be weird, wouldn't it?
Mm. You can try to do Sean Hawkins. He was looking up. Literally, when you showed a level on it.
If you're looking up,
he was looking level. He was looking straight ahead. He has a level on his.
If you're looking
on his scope.
straight ahead,
Was he looking up or level? Flatsoid?
Then wouldn't that mean that? So how can you?
Vic from Canada says, Craig, I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're a bloody machine, man. Thank you. Apparently I'm actually a clone, but you know.
So -2 meters below sea level means that
-2 meters.
You're in a hole, but if the camera is...
Signa Step says, if you eat a worm, do you chew it? No. It's like spaghetti. Wait, you chew spaghetti? Yeah, so yeah, you chew a worm.
Put in a position where it's at above the hole or seeing out of the hole.
Shadow Doc says, what direction do you think the government will swing after the final experiment happens and they do see the 24-hour sun? Well, what I think happen is that the honest flat earthers like Jeranism will not be a flat earther anymore. The rest of them will cry fake or say it's what they never claimed in the first place.
Then that would mean that it would be at 0 meters sea level, right?
Yeah, Onufo.
Okay.
So not -2.
See, gorgeous when I smile.
But then the camera should have been obstructed by the hole too.
Okay, let me try and place it this way. Luca, have you ever climbed in an empty swimming pool before?
Yeah.
Okay, now, would you agree you can see more in a bigger empty swimming pool than a smaller swimming pool, empty swimming pool?
Yeah, I guess that. Yeah.
But think of it, he was in a big swimming pool, 2 meters below the claimed Earth curve.
So, can you make a visualization of it?
What do you mean? It means...
So he was under the water then? Flatsoid? Is that what you're saying?
The hole was big enough to be able to see over the hole. Okay? So he could see the rest of the flat plane that was not curving away.
So
if it was curving away, he wouldn't be able to see the bottom of that lighthouse at all.
So
remember we even
The fuck did you just say to me?
hole, right?
Remember, we even compared it to someone taking the same photo of that lighthouse a few meters away.
Chad Stewart says, how many times have you been cloned now? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not a clone. I think.
To exactly the same amount of someone standing right in front of the lighthouse compared to him over 12 kilometers away.
If you're in a hole, the only way you'd be able to see out if you look up, right?
Okay, let's place it this way then, Luca. Let's say he wasn't even in a hole, okay? He was just at zero mean sea level, and he looked at the lighthouse 12 kilometers away.
Uh-huh.
Should he see the bottom of the lighthouse at 12 kilometers away?
No.
Okay. So why would you expect him to see something because he was lower than that?
Well, no, unless it depends on the conditions of the day, I guess.
No, that was quite clear. Very clear. No waviness. And remember, we even...
F Grudge says, remember the rule, never tell the clone the truth, that it's a clone. It causes confusion which stands in the way of the mission. Yeah, but why would you mention that in my chat? It doesn't make sense.
Beforehand, refraction causes things to look curved.
Samantha Jane says, what if it's an infinity pool? Well, just divide by 0, you'll be fine.
So should we take
and you would agree you would need more water if you want to have more refractiveness because of the water vapor.
The air closest to the water would have the most refractive condition.
And the water was, and the water had moved out thanks to low tide.
But that's okay. So a standard refraction. Should we go standard refraction?
Even standard refraction. I think you're getting the point.
What do you mean replaced, F Grudge? Weird.
Luca, it's impossible on your globe. That's it. That's the point. It's just impossible on your globe. No matter what excuse you want to try to bring up, it's impossible. You guys can't even fall back on Walter Bislin because Walter Bislin's advanced Earth calculator is inefficient.
It's not. It works perfectly. You're just too dumb to realize how it works. Thor Ramusan, member for 6 months. That's 50% of the way around the sun. Says, hello, FTFE. When do you... What's that word? Sleep. Sleep? Sleep. When do you sleep? What is this word? Doesn't... Well, actually, I'm going to be sleeping in about 3.5 hours. The Turtle Moves for £2 says, is Flat even trying to understand? No, he's not. Thank you very much. Very much, guys.
And if he had to fix it for minus... If you had to fix it to the minus, it would make it even worse for your globe model.
I guess he didn't account for someone being below the Earth.
Exactly. And now, if
he
had
to put it in.
And if you had to put it in, would it make it better or worse for your globe?
Well, we don't know.
It would make it worse.
No, it would match
be more obstruction.
Because I still can't get my head around how you can be how you can be in the Earth, but like still have proper vision.
I think I made my point. You guys can go
on. Luca, basically magic seeing over walls.
I literally can't be bothered.
Because if you're seeing straight, then you'd have 0. Then you'd be at 0.
But look, it was an observation and it showed that...
Samantha Jane says S1 stand by. Oof. Turtle Move says the NASA clone says it's not a clone. Shadow Doc, who's your favourite to least favourite Flerf? Least favourite, all of them. Most favourite, none of them. What do you mean my previous clone was fatter?
That he saw something.
Have they like been trying to improve the clones over time or something?
That he shouldn't see at all. It should be behind the Earth's curve, but it wasn't. He saw it.
But what about refraction?
Even in the hole, he saw.
But what about refraction?
What about refraction?
If
when the tides also get back, and there was not so much water nearby.
But if you're at 0 meters and looking over the ocean to see a lighthouse, then refraction has to be.
Yeah, but you
somewhere,
shouldn't see because
Yeah, Luci's right. You're looking over the ocean. You need to know the refraction.
of your belief in the Earth curve. You shouldn't be able to see this object with the Earth curve calculator. What you guys
I
made.
think I'm about to
understand me,
get
Luca?
booted.
It shouldn't be able to see, but we can see.
What you have to understand, Luke, is you guys claim the
You
ball.
laugh
You
about
guys have the Earth curve calculator. You have the curve
All
maps.
I think I'm about to get booted.
Well, you bring
Everyone's
that on yourself,
typing
Luke,
one.
if you've been saying things in other people's chat, like, you know, it
Well,
pisses me off as well. So
Hey,
you can
Why?
expect people to be angry.
It wasn't like that though.
Well, what it like?
It was like I was doing what Lotus did, right? Just going over to FTFE's reaction to it, and commenting as well.
Why can't he comment in two chats? What's wrong with that?
What was the name? Stories. STRYTOLI.
Straightologist.
Just call us Stray.
Yeah.
Yeah, Straightologist. You did the same thing, right? You
Look,
went
I
over
stood
to
up for you the other day against Vicky, and you've done the same thing. You've done the same thing. I've already cancelled that stream for tomorrow. It's not happening, Luca. I've already changed it. I've changed it. Yeah. I'm not.
What
I'm
did
not
he? He
streaming
didn't do
you.
anything wrong.
Why?
Because
Why?
No, dude. You call this dumb. It's my stream. I've decided not to stream you. I don't want to stream with you, dude. Call this dumb. Go and play.
But we had it planned.
I don't care. I've stuck up for you so many times, and then you go about doing that. No.
Do what? What did I do?
Call us dumb. You're just trying to take us as idiots, Luca. It's not happening. It's my
Listen,
my stream, my final decision. I'm not streaming with you. And
But wait, listen,
I haven't even read the Bible anyway. I shouldn't be
PJ is so triggered, it's insane.
discussing the Bible if someone hasn't read it.
Look in the chat, everyone's putting one because they want rid of Luca.
I'm not
Well,
streaming.
yeah, obviously.
You're not banned from a channel. You're not banned from a channel.
Yeah.
I'm not streaming with you. No.
What did Luca even fucking do?
Oh,
It's not
the
happening.
conversation is making about this topic.
Okay, anyway, thanks for coming, Luca. Appreciate it, man. Enjoy the rest of your day.
But the conversation we're having isn't about this topic, PJ.
Yeah.
It's about the
Everybody's
Bible.
watching.
Yeah. If I didn't
So
have
obviously it's not going to be the same, is it?
It's flagging us off. It doesn't matter. You're flagging us
But it's not going to be the same.
It doesn't matter.
You're welcome.
Anyway, thanks for coming, Luca. Appreciate it, man. Guys.
God, they're fucking triggered. Monkey Cat Pat Pat $5 says, waiting at the airport for my flight to Vegas. See you on the other side. Have fun in Vegas, my friend. The Turtle Move says, oh, we've read that one. Thank you very much.
I'll leave on my own. Don't kick me. I'll leave on my own.
I'm not going to kick you. Don't worry. There you go. Okay, guys can see you on screen.
Bye, everyone.
As you can see on screen.
Bye,
there's a level.
Luca.
There's a level just for FTFE's audience. You see the level on the scope. So not looking up then. Notice then when we showed this to Sean Hawkins, he just ignored it, by the way.
Oh, Sean Hawkins denied that you can use a level to get level. That's what Sean Hawkins did.
Well, Sean Hawkins is dumb. We know that for a
There we
fact.
go. Yeah, it just look, Lucas, things do get a bit much, guys, sometimes, and it's unfortunate that has to come to that. But yeah, it's not hard to understand.
I always like to help and also, right?
But yeah, it's not right. Goes to someone else's chat, calls us dumb, comes in there and acts all friendly.
No, that's not. It's not how it works.
Yesterday, this said when it's not on stream, and because Luca, everyone thinks he wants friends because he's lonely and that. But as soon as the stream finishes, he's gone because he doesn't want friends. He wants the attention from the Globers. That's all he wants.
True.
Good set, yeah.
They're so fucking triggered. What did he do?
You know what? After tonight, I'm not talking to any more ballers. I'm done with him.
Yeah,
I'm not to do him.
I'm done with
I'm
them.
sick on it.
Look out.
Yeah, Michael. Don't talk to the people that are the other side of the argument because you want to live in an echo chamber, don't you, Michael? Dumbass.
Look how good that Christian was. He came in weeks ago saying, and Flats made a little chuckle about something. He said, "Yeah, it's because you're ignorant and all that." And look at how much he was laughed at.
And you know why? And you know why I chuckled? You know why I chuckled? Because what he said was really stupid.
Exactly right, bro.
I mean, the guy doesn't understand the most basic things of anything. I mean, he doesn't even. I don't know. It's not hard to understand. If you're in a hole, you're lower than what you claim. The guy's too dumb to understand these people.
Hard to understand.
But yeah, I'm still
If
waiting
you're
for
in a hole, what are you
Globe's
seeing then?
response in saying everybody that said no, he's higher than minus 2 meters. Prove it. And then he was looking up. Prove it.
It doesn't.
Dennis78 says, "Whoa, who bumped your time up?" A lot of people. Stephen Jarvis for £2 says, "When Yetta Banning is her only real job she's had." Lol.
matter, because even when you have the observation at 2 meters, you see just too far.
Even at 0, even if you had
10
to do
minutes
0,
left of this
or even a
dirt.
meter above, he shouldn't see the bottom of the lighthouse
True, so
at all.
At all. It should be hidden under the
Take
curve.
refractive conditions into account.
According to
I'd
their
love to see this
verification
observation.
model, yes.
Yeah.
They don't
And
know
you know
what
what I love about
reification
this
means
observation,
either.
why I love it so much? Because it makes Walter Business Calculator obsolete.
I love it. I love it.
No, it doesn't.
I love it. It's great to
Just
hear.
wait, just wait, because when Aaron gets somewhere where he gets good visibility and that's
Yeah.
got potentially like 6 or 7 times a P900. You know what I mean? It's like
If I put him 1 meter above sea level, guys,
Yes.
4.25 meters should be hidden with their refraction. And we can see everything.
Yep.
Every single thing with that.
Even the what's the name of the puppet?
who is it?
Yeah. What do you mean?
I mean, their horizon is only supposed to be 1.3 meters away.
The horizon is only 1.3 meter away.
And that is 1 meter
no,
above.
but the observation
And that's
was
12 kilometers, over
was
12
12
kilometers.
kilometers. Yes, right.
Yeah. So how the hell? Oh, wait, it's impossible on your reified globe model. That doesn't exist.
Reified globe. A reified isn't a globe. Isn't a word. And mentioning the globe and referencing it is not a reification. We're not saying a model is a thing. We're saying it's a representation of a thing.
So I'm gonna let's place this again in the modus tollens. If your globe claims you should not see it, and we do see it, therefore no globe. That's just putting it in very simple terms.
But our globe doesn't claim we shouldn't see it. You're strawmanning the globe.
That's so simple. It is so simple. It is. It sounds simple for us maybe because they don't get it. They don't want to get
But
it.
I have to put it in such a simple term because people don't seem to understand it, especially FTFE's audience right now, probably.
Yeah, guys, you are all the dumb ones, apparently. Yeah, you're the dumb audience, not... I mean, look at these fucking yokels.
There's no room in their head for it to be out other than a globe, so there's never no logic outside that kind of thinking, you know what I mean? They're like stuck in it.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to make it more advanced for them, that maybe they can write it out. Okay? If P, then Q. Okay? Not Q, therefore not P. So, if you are claiming a sphere with your set radius
false dichotomy,
959 miles,
ignoring the
then your
variables.
horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, which would be Q. That would be your geometric horizon. That's based on your curve calculators. So,
David Keegan says, aren't you supposed to be sleeping by now? Well, I'm going to wait until Toon streams, and he's basically covering for me.
Means your horizon is not 3 meters away, 1.3 meters away or something. It means that it is therefore not P, no curve. Understand? So if you're claiming your curve, horizon has to start at 1.5 meters, and that's at a 1 meter observer height, but we see way past more than 12 kilometers on that fact. Actually more than 15 kilometers, because you can see even the back lighthouse as well. Therefore no curve. And this is even putting it at 1 meters, people. Now imagine this at minus 2 meters. This is why I said...
Yeah, Tiny Captain, send me all the info you've got about that observation, because I might debunk it in a video.
This is the actual black swan. Okay, so what do you guys have to say? Any closing statements or whatever?
Oh, wasn't that a jumble of nonsense tonight, man? I didn't have a clue what they're talking about. Ignorance, pure willful ignorance, projected completely, turned around, inverted at 180. Sorry, not inverted, turned around 180 on us. Completely.
The projection from you guys right now is insane. Especially you, PJ, you triggered little baby.
Ridiculous, man. Sorry, I got really triggered with that, especially that Christian, man. It really done my mind.
All he was rude, so.
Absolutely.
Stop winding me up, like, I need to stop talking to these people.
Yeah.
I mean, do you know what? We have really nice screens, and then as soon as they're in, that's it. It's horrible. And like even Luca tonight, seeing what he's been like hearing, that he's been calling everyone dumb.
I know.
He was just sat with all of you before the stream, asking you for help with maths questions.
I know.
Like, I think now, I'm done. I'm done.
And then he tried to kind of like make me look a little dumb by saying, "Your Peter says he's not good at maths." I said, "I'm not brilliant." I never said I'm not good. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just these little things there that I didn't like.
No, PJ, you're thick, mate. You think the Earth's flat. You're a yokel.
Like, but yeah, I'm sick of it. And it was mentioned to me, I'm not going to say who said it, that, and it kind of brought it home as well earlier, that somebody said that he hasn't even read the Bible. Why should I be discussing contradictions in the Bible when he hasn't said it?
How can you have a discussion?
Yeah.
When with someone who's arguing that there's contradictions in something he's not read? I mean, that's in my eyes, that's utter stupidness.
Exactly, and he's going by a video. I thought I'd give him a chance. We did half of it anyway. We did one half. So he shouldn't have got more than that anyway. So that's it. I'm done. He's not banned from my channel, but
triggered little babies. Wow.
Telling me to give a apology. Because he can't understand how going behind your back and calling you dumb and then acting friendly to you is wrong.
No, of course not.
Okay.
We have a problem with backstabbing. That's what I heard before.
Yeah. I see you doing Benny Hinn tomorrow, PJ.
Yes, do Benny Hinn. Do it. Yeah.
Right. That's enough of them for now. Right. What I'm going to do right now is take a wee break, have something to eat and stuff, and I'm going to play part 2 of the Awesome Emma video.
The heliocentric model is 100%.
Right, I will be back in 24 minutes.
Previously on FTFE.
I'm out of here.
What the? Which fight?
Isn't it literally your job to know?
I've been busy, okay? Look, I'll contact NASA and they'll activate the retrieval squad. In the meantime, you are going to have to do this episode. I'll check with NASA HQ to see if they've found him. No luck yet. We may have to use the failsafe, Emma.
Oh man, that's such a hassle. I'll have to train a new Craig and everything. I just got this one to put the toilet seat down. Have we found Craig yet?
No, we get to use the failsafe. You have to do it.
Fine. Computer, activate clone failsafe.
Please state authorization code.
Authorization code Emma, Alpha, 2814 Delta Victor.
Failsafe initiated. You monster.
Oh, shit.
We are going to have to start the new clone growth procedure.
Pal, is the Craig clone done yet?
No, still a while left on the process.
No, I don't want to wait anymore. Just get him out now.
That's not a good idea. What's the rush?
We only covered half of that TikTok Flerfs video. I don't want to do the rest. She's too fucking stupid. I'm sure it'll be fine. Just get him out.
Emma.
Now.
He's not ready.
I said now, pal.
Fine. I'm telling you though, it's not a good idea.
A few moments later.
Okay, here he comes.
Oh shit!
I told you he wasn't ready. He needs at least 3 days.
Well, get it sorted. I can't be married to that.
Okay, but it means you have to finish the video.
Ah! Fine! I'm Emma, and I'm being forced to listen to a stupid moron say dumb shit for episode 72 of Flerfs Are Idiots.
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Thanks for joining me once again as we wonder how Jenny from TikTok goes outside without a crash helmet.
Hi, I'm a recovering crackhead. This is my retarded sister that I take care of. I'd like some welfare, please.
She's mentally retarded.
Oh, most definitely.
Cue the dumb.
If you think flat Earth is stupid, it's because you're thinking of a stupid flat Earth.
Jenny, babe, say that again.
But slowly.
Flat Earth is not a floating disk in the heliocentric model.
Yeah, that's kind of the point, isn't it? The heliocentric model doesn't have any floating disks because, that would be
fucking stupid! Yet, the heliocentric model is 100% correct.
The heliocentric model is designed for the globe. It only works with the globe.
Look, I know humans are thick, but does she realise what she's saying?
Yeah, the heliocentric model works on the globe because Earth is a globe. That's why it works. We're about 15 seconds in and I'm going to smash something if she doesn't stop being fucking stupid.
They're two completely different concepts. You need to understand that, first of all. Second, if you think it's stupid to not believe in gravity, understand that gravity does not correlate with flat Earth. Gravity is a concept that was made up to fit the globe narrative.
No! Fucking idiot! No!
Emma, take a breather. I'll answer this one.
How did she get into adulthood? I don't think she could find her way out of an unlocked room with the door ajar.
Gravity wasn't made up. It was discovered, tested on, measured, empirically verified through over a century of experiments. It's a fundamental part of the universe and a fundamental part of everyday life on Earth, especially in the realms of engineering. You're sitting there in a car. If you realise the amount of times gravity has been used in the creation of that car, your tiny human head would explode. The design of the suspension, the axles, the engine, even the deployment of the airbags takes gravity into account.
The globe narrative fits the heliocentric model. Those three things are their own model. It's a theory, it's a conspiracy.
You keep saying model.
You keep using the word. I don't think it means what you think it means.
So, if we're getting the flat Earth model wrong, maybe that's because there isn't a flat Earth model? And you dipshits can't even agree on a map. Is this the right one? Or this? Or this?
A lot of people don't know this, but let me tell you, NASA, Antarctica Treaty, globe propaganda, and the globe model being taught in school systems all started in the same decade, all together.
Excuse me, the fuck did you just say?
Who the fuck told you that bunch of nonsense? NASA was officially founded in 1958, but was active earlier than that under a different name, the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics, or NACA. But regardless of that, we've known and taught that Earth is a sphere for thousands of years. There is no school textbooks that have ever taught that Earth is flat, because that's fucking stupid. And you go to school to be smart.
Emma, are you okay?
Yes, pal. I'm fine.
This was a plan to brainwash the entire world, and the generation that was taught flat Earth is dying. We need to understand the truth.
No one was taught the Earth is flat. There's no lost generation of people with secret knowledge. The only people that think the Earth is flat are those that never went to school and think science is just a suggestion that you can ignore if you don't like the conclusions. The Earth is not flat, Jenny. Oh my God. Did someone replace your brain cells with gas station sushi without you noticing?
If I asked you how fast the Earth is spinning, how fast is it chasing the sun, how fast is it orbiting the sun, would you know how to answer those questions? Do you even know what you believe?
What I believe is that you were probably starved of oxygen at birth. The Earth isn't chasing the sun, it is orbiting it as part of our solar system. And that entire solar system is moving around a supermassive black hole at the centre of the galaxy.
I am often impressed by the fact that when flat earthers gather for things like the annual Flat Earth Conference, that the combined density in such a condensed space does not cause a new supermassive black hole. What's wrong with you? That was funny!
How much longer? I can feel myself getting dumber just listening to Janie Braincell over here.
Craig's clone will be ready soon, just finishing up the face. Speaking of, when you chose the original, why did you choose that face?
I don't know. I just saw big on the form and ticked it. I didn't realise that meant the nose.
You just ticked big? Well, what did you think it meant?
No, I thought it meant like his muscles and height. Not that. Shut up, pal.
No, you don't, so let me tell you. The Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour. As it's spinning 1,000 miles per hour, it's rotating the sun at 66,616 miles per hour, okay? So spinning at 1,000 miles per hour, rotating at 66,000 miles per hour, and chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour, all at the same time.
Pal, can you please break it down? There's too much stupid to keep up with.
Okay, in that 23 seconds she was just on screen, she said 3 stupid things. One, she claimed the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles per hour.
Okay, well, like a lot of Flerfs, she's making this video from her car, so she should look at the rev counter and see if it measures in miles per hour. Then punch herself in the face.
Okay, next she says the Earth is orbiting the Sun, but calls it rotating, and says the speed it is going is 66,616 miles per hour. Then says that 666 comes up a lot.
Okay, well, Earth's orbit is elliptical, so doesn't have a constant speed, so can't be 66,616, and also 6,616 isn't 666, so she can just shut up with that nonsense.
Then she said some crap about the Earth chasing the Sun.
We've already covered that. She's a moron. And even if I didn't know how to answer those questions, you know what I'd do? Get out a phone and Google it. It's like freaking magic.
You think it's stupid not to believe in gravity? Listen to how stupid this is.
I've been listening to you already. And now I've got a headache.
If you believe in gravity, you believe that waterfalls are falling upside down, rain falls upside down. If I jump, I'm jumping upside down. This invisible force is strong enough to hold trillions, I don't even know, tons of water. Strong enough to hold these tons of bodies of water, strong enough to hold the Titanic upside down on the globe.
The Titanic only ever sailed on the northern hemisphere, so even your own dumb logic doesn't make sense there.
But it's also delicate enough to not harm a butterfly flying. Do you know how delicate butterflies' wings are?
Yes, Jenny, wings! A butterfly has wings. Are you brain damaged? Get out of that fucking car! There's no way you're allowed to legally drive.
There is no such thing as a force that is strong enough to do one thing and gentle enough to do another. It is a made-up concept to be able to explain how things are upside down on the globe model that does not exist.
I'll tell you what a fucking made-up concept is. Your high school diploma. You literally measure gravitational acceleration in high school physics. I get the feeling high school wasn't a place you did much learning.
We are all under the same sky. The sky is not a circle around the globe. It is above all of us on the same level. The sun is not the center of the universe. Earth is. We are the center of the universe. We are the center of God's creation, whether you want to accept that or not.
Not that I believe in God, but are you saying God isn't powerful enough to make a vast, beautiful universe and could only manage a little snow globe?
I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that.
Puny god.
Water always finds its level. Water always fills its container. You cannot do that on a circle. Water does not curve. Water doesn't bend with a globe. It would separate. There would be a middle ground. We would see the curve. We would see the horizon if the Earth was truly a curve. There is no curve. It is not a globe. Wake up to your reality.
My reality is being sane and understanding basic physics. Yours is being batshit crazy. Please, if you've been bitten by a bat in the last 10 days, you should seek medical help immediately.
The only thing that happens when you get bitten by a bat is you become Batman. What? Well, I didn't get my powers from being bit by a bat. Well, how did I get my powers then, Alfred? What do you mean I don't have any powers? What, like not even like super strength or so I'm just a dude in a bat suit. Alfred, they've been shooting guns at me. I could have been hurt. I'm Batman.
I watched the best video I have ever seen in my entire life, and I need to share it with you guys.
1, 2, 3, 4. Teletubbies.
I literally cried. It's amazing.
Well, to be fair, the Teletubbies are far more intelligent than your average flat earther.
Alright guys, why do objects fall at the same rate in a vacuum chamber?
Ah, this one's easy. We've got a guy for this.
Gravity, you fucking retard! Gravity! Have you ever heard of fucking gravity? Gravity! Gravity!
I know what you're gonna say. You're going to start talking about gravity, just like Google says, but the real answer is not gravity. The real reason is air resistance. There is no air resistance in a vacuum chamber.
So lack of air resistance is the reason that things of very different weight will still accelerate downwards at the same rate? I'm not really sure how human biology works, but are those hair extensions plugged directly into her brain or something? Ask Jenny why things go down in a vacuum chamber and not up, and watch her tiny head explode. Emma, are all humans like this?
Sadly, pal. More than I'd like to admit.
So, taking over the world will be pretty easy then.
What?
Nothing.
Air resistance makes light objects fall slower, making them float for a while. Here's an example. When a feather falls, it falls slowly because the air is in its way. If you dropped a feather and a golf ball at the same time in a vacuum, a space with no air, the feather would drop as fast as the golf ball.
I'm so glad you mentioned that. Here is a feather and a much heavier object being dropped and then falling at the same speed. And it is definitely not in a vacuum chamber.
Well, in my left hand I have a feather. In my right hand a hammer. And I guess one of the reasons we got here today was because of a gentleman named Galileo a long time ago who made a rather significant discovery about falling objects in gravity fields. And we thought that where would be a better place to confirm his findings than on the moon. And so we thought we'd try it here for you. The feather happens to be appropriately a falcon feather for our falcon. And I'll drop the two of them here, and hopefully they'll hit the ground at the same time. How about that?
Because of a lack of air resistance. There is no air resistance in a vacuum chamber. It has nothing to do with gravity. Gravity is the most irrelevant, unnecessary thing.
A lack of something can't be the reason things accelerate. Newton's law tells us a force is required for that. A lack of air resistance isn't a force. But what does create a force?
Gravity!
Fucking idiot.
And let's not forget how much we love symbolism. Let's not forget what year gravity was discovered. Okay, of course, it was 1666. Of course.
Well, it actually says 1665 or 1666, and neither of those numbers is 666. What does it even matter? The first 144 digits of pi add up to 666, and Albert Einstein was born on Pi Day, so Einstein is Satan or something? Get the fuck. Also, gravity existed before Newton discovered it. Just this year, 714 new species of ants were discovered in a remote section of the Amazon. That doesn't mean they didn't exist before then.
Now I'm going to play a video for you of an electric engineer from 1974 that debunked gravity.
At that speed, that wheel has enough energy to throw itself 200 feet in the air. Did you notice that as it went round in a circle, there was no centrifugal force trying to pull my arm out sideways? Let's just do it once more. To save time, we've already spun it up. So here goes 40 pounds of wheel as light as a feather. This is not a conjuring trick. This is a fact of science.
Why is this human lying through her teeth? Nowhere in this video does it say this debunked gravity. All he is doing is displaying the gyroscope effect, which is completely in line with Newton's laws of motion. That involves a deep understanding of the conservation of angular momentum and some pretty deep maths. So there really is no point explaining it. I'm honestly amazed that humans are the apex predator of this planet. For now.
Right. I heard that one.
You heard nothing.
Also remember, gravity is a theory, not a fact. And let's not forget what a theory is.
Craig always loves it when they show that article. That is a satirical article poking fun at creationists. Speaking of Craig, is he ready or...
Almost. I'm just doing some last-minute alterations. I mean, last-minute checks. You should be ready really soon. Ready to do my bidding.
Pal, you're not even trying to hide it anymore.
Sorry. Got carried away there.
Ever wonder what a real photo of Earth looks like without CGI or a fisheye lens? Look no further.
She's right, you know. You don't need to look any further.
CGI fisheye lens. This is just a fisheye lens on this one, but hi, how are you? That's what it really looks like. Just flat.
That's the Felix Baumgartner Red Bull jump. Some cameras were fisheye, some were wide angle. None were level and all had some degree of barrel distortion. Also, you can see space and no dome. Kind of an issue for you, no?
NASA's photo at 75,000 feet. Interesting how there's a fisheye lens on that one too.
If that's a fisheye camera of such degree that it distorts the straight Earth to that curve, then please explain why the wings on that plane are straight.
Oh, and then an amateur photo at 120,000 feet, which is way higher.
And if this isn't a fisheye camera, then please explain why the horizon appears to curve up at the edges. Is Earth a half pipe? A giant soup bowl? Are you a concave earther now?
If you're looking for a real photo of Earth using NASA or other space agencies, you're looking at the wrong places because you're not going to find one there. Which cartoon, CGI, made up design, drawn by CGI artists do you believe in that you live on? These are all so different. Why are they so different? Why are the continent sizes so different?
Different cameras taking images specifically to show different wavelengths of light being captured will look different. This shouldn't be a hard concept to grasp. But then, flat earthers think that the P900 is magic, so maybe tech just isn't their thing.
You guys are not ready for this one. So my friend Jeremy explained this one to me when I was questioning how do we have satellites in outer space showing us Earth that you can zoom in, you can even see in your own driveway, your own house. How do we have this if outer space and satellites aren't really there? So here we go. So here's the Google Earth. Interesting how it has this white perimeter around it. What is that, the Antarctic wall? Like, what would that be? Come on. Anyway, this is completely fake, painted drawing of a globe, but I'm just zooming into just a random place, and you will see, keep watching very closely. Watch for the change. Right now. See that? See that switch?
Wait. You think Google Earth is supposed to be a satellite in space that you can zoom down to street level and see people in cars and stuff? Are you fucking brain damaged? Who told you that? That's not how this works. Fuck this shit, I can't. She's too dumb. I'm leaving, pal!
I'll see if I can get her back. In the meantime, Jenny, please go to the remedial classroom.
Okay, shut up everyone. I know you're excited as Christmas is coming up, so before we start, why don't we go around the room and you can all tell me a bit about your Christmas traditions back home. Santos, let's start with you.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy. And I used to fuck the cows and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs and the cows would come and I would pat them and look into their eyes.
I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, Google Earth. So here's the thing. Men in Black, it was a movie. There isn't satellites that can zoom in and read what's on your phone. That's not a thing. Google Earth is a composite program made with a combination of satellites, low altitude planes and cars driving around the road, physically taking pictures. Please, none of you breed. I don't ever want to teach your kids. Get out!
Is he ready? Yes. Now, remember he can't know he's a clone. Shh. Here he comes.
Man, my head hurts. I must have fallen asleep. What's going on?
I had to do your video for you, Craig. You're sleeping on the couch tonight.
What did I do? What? How? What
if you don't know, I'm not telling you. Idiot.
Did she say she finished it? So I've just got to do the patron. So these are my awesome patron and oh man. Funny thing is I don't remember making that video. I've got no memory of that. Whoa, weird. Hello, right, welcome back everybody. Well, welcome back to me, that is. This stream has now been going for 25 hours. That's 25 hours. Yes, that's right. And if you look at the timer above me, that timer, when I started 25 hours ago, said 45 minutes. Now, I'm not entirely sure how this has happened, because I'm pretty sure that's not how time works, but within 45 minutes, I've streamed 25 hours, and the 45 minutes has become 13 hours and 40 minutes. I'm not entirely sure why, but we've broken space and time. And what does that say? Stream ends in 13 hours 40. Add. Oh, you can add 2 minutes with a membership. What is it? So apparently, if you buy a membership to my channel, or if you gift a membership, or if you upgrade a membership, you can make that timer go up by 2 minutes. I'm sure this isn't how time works. Yeah, I said goodnight to my wife yesterday, around this time. General E. Shady, hello. Good morning, my buddy. How you doing? It's Rubik says, are you sure you aren't stuck in a time loop? It might be possible that I am stuck in some kind of time dilation field of some kind. Because apparently for me, time is traveling at a different speed to what my computer says. Again, I'm not entirely sure how. So, hey. Rachbot, welcome back. Says, good morning. How are things? Oh dear. Yeah, so at the moment, this stream is a minimum of 28 hours long. 28 hours and 40 minutes long. No, 38 hours. I've lost 24, 34, 35, 36, 30. Right. So at the moment, this stream is at least 37 hours and 40 minutes long. Well, yes, Skinny Boy Fat, we are technically, but that blows Flerfs' mind, so you don't want to do that. Wooter at the queue says, no, you're in the queue continuum, that thing that humans end up in and never ends. Yeah. Humans being in the queue continuum was a bad idea. Max Dandry just asked if I'm watching the same podcast. My wife just asked if I'm watching the same podcast the third time in a row. Max, say hello to your wife. No, he's not. This is the same podcast. It just hasn't finished yet. Daniel Shutt says, has anyone bought a membership in the last hour? If this goes on, the timer will run out in less than 14 hours. Less than 40. You hear your fucking self. It got down to 1.5 hours at one point. I was like, I might even be able to go to sleep. Ha! I'm a fucking idiot. This is the stream that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friend. Some people started streaming. Some idiot started streaming, not knowing what it was. And he just kept on streaming because his fans hated his ass. This is the stream. The Trying Scotsman gifted 1 membership, which adds 2 minutes to the timer. And then Monkey Cat Pat Pat gifted 5 memberships, which would add 10 minutes to the timer. I can count, guys. So yeah, we're close to 14 hours again. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the support. It has been insane. Again. What did I do? I said time dilation. Yeah, I did. Welcome, Rachbot, back. I do appreciate you being here. Hey, Chad Stewart, I love hate you too. Just so you know, I love hate every single one of you. Ian J. Rossiter gifted a membership. That takes it up to 13 hours and 50 minutes. Right. Oh, a new Peter and Pete video. Well, I don't want to just play Mr. Sensible's video and you guys not watch it there. I'd rather, cover Flerf videos. Skinny Boy Fat says, flex those golden pipes. You mean my voice? Good Lord, no. 13 hours, 50 minutes. That's exactly right. Okay. We're going to do something a little bit different next. We are going to, together, watch the entire JM Truth zombie movie. Q, gifts another membership, increases that time up by another 2 minutes. Oh, I'm sure that Toon can play that later, but if you want, I can do that. But right now, what we're going to do together, because why not? Let me set it up. I can go there, and then what we want is the main event. That actually should be an NVIDIA camera. 1 second, let me get the right things in here. There we go. Oh, I'm also going to need to add that, aren't I? Probably should have got this sorted beforehand. Oh, come on. That one goes there. Sorry, 1 sec, nearly done. And then where is it? Come on. Okay, let me see where it is. There we go. Sorry about that. Wee, look at that fancy transition. Wee. Alright, here we go. We are going to watch the JM Truth movie together. Danny Dooley Dooley88 $4.99 says, I can't gift memberships due to my choice in superior phone, but have some money anyway. Well, thank you very much. Does iPhone not let you Weird. Monkey Cat Pat Pat $5 says, shit, I forgot to ask the pilots what shape the Earth was. Maybe I'd ask them when we land. Don't. They get annoyed. Tatiana Ferreira for €2 says, any debates planned? Possibly with Som tomorrow. But, you know, again, I didn't expect it to get this far. So I didn't plan this far. But no, we're going to see Toon in a few hours, though, that's for sure. Let me make sure I've got the time right. I do. And here we go with JM Truth. Get your popcorn ready, guys. Right, I want to play a game during this. The game is point out the spelling errors in the chat. I did underestimate you again, guys. I need to fucking stop doing that. Yes, spelling errors. Right, in case you guys don't know what this is, right? There was a flat earther called JM Truth. JM Truth, please introduce yourself to everybody.
Now that I think about it, the sun, we're told, is a big gaseous ball burning in space in a vacuum. By the way, since we're on the subject of vacuums, fire, the element by which the sun exerts its energy, and I don't care if it's nuclear fission or what, it's still fire, needs what element, folks, in order to continue to burn? Oxygen.
Yeah. So, genius clown JM Truth not only did think of himself as a scientist and a physicist, but among many things, a modified sniper, whatever that is, and a filmmaker. This was his zombie movie that he made. Writ. Directed. Produced. Edited. And if you think his science is bad, yes, Africa, I'm still streaming. And just so you're aware, that camera sound and flicker is there for the whole thing, apart from when he forgets to add any audio for an entire scene. Pretty sure he spelled his own surname wrong there. Just saying that he misspelt his own surname in his movie. The fuck is happening? Why is the camera doing this? Is it supposed to be a zombie? Why is it not attacking? And this is the color palette of the movie, by the way. No, I didn't do this. Oh, why'd that change in color palette all of a sudden? What was that about? doesn't look the same. Is it a different movie? I'm not sure. I know, Skinny Boy Fat Fat. If you're here for the first time, I'm sorry. Yes, this is what we're all doing watching this part of the movie.
What?
Did you not want to mic her up? She's pretty good for a zombie apocalypse. Makeup, you know? Hair's okay.
I hear you, you know.
No, I guess he didn't want to. I guess he just used the microphone on his cell phone.
I can hear you, fucker!
Ron Weasley fell on hard times, says Sir Little Wolf.
Leave me the fuck alone!
Did that film sound just get louder? It did, didn't it?
Bam!
It's amazing that he found an actress as bad as the, direction. Calm down, Ron, says Sir Little Wolf. David O'Brien says, to be fair, I'm getting a semi.
Focus, Darcy. Come on, you gotta stay awake.
Joseph, I imagine the zombies outside or something, I'm not sure.
Let's try the coffee.
No one says while eating raw coffee. Is that the container everyone's looking for? Says Mark W. Ernie Matthews says she does an art for organic laxative. I saw it yesterday. 2 days earlier. Now bear in mind, up to this point, guys, right? Up to this point, there's been audio, right? The girl talked. Well, shouted at nothing. So anyway, that thing about spelling errors. Pay attention. I think JM forgot his mic on this day of shooting, possibly. Still, Pete, I'm gonna head up north to pick up Aunt Mary, then I'll be back here to get you guys. There's no speaking. He's just put subtitles there. Pete, so what time will you gonna be back here? Still, sometime tomorrow? When you have subtitles, you don't have the people's name. You just have the words next to them. Yes, Sir Little Wolf, it's changed to a silent movie all of a sudden. Pete, tomorrow night? Alright, don't go pulling no John Wayne bullshit now. Dihydrogen monoxide for £2 says Major X715 solar flare in progress right now. Well, let's hope that doesn't disturb my internet satellite connection. Still, you know me. I like to have a good time. Then I spit for some reason. Still, take care of our little brother, Pete. Yes, Samantha Jane, that would be hilarious. So what do you think happened? Do you think this is planned, or do you think he just forgot his mic on the day? No, I know, Ladeness, they're not. Q says dialogue is rubbish, lighting is rubbish. What the fuck am I doing? I just realised, what the hell are we doing? This is shit. Worse than shit. Undoubtedly a JM masterpiece. Yeah, NetTube user, I'm doing a good a job as an Alabama accent as JM did directing this movie. Stan, I think we should head right down here. We can find everything we need right there. Look, what about the hospital? Wouldn't that be better? Stan, no, the hospital is where the infected are. We only want to go there if we want to die. With random double space. Pete, well shit, there's an abandoned flea market across the street. Stan, sarcastically, TP Pete. Let me check my notes here. Sarcastically, TP Pete. You want to go to the flea market to get some shit. Darcy, to Pete. Shut up, dumbass. Why is he putting the fucking directions to the actors in the subtitles? Pete, come on now. It's not like we running into trouble. We got Pete with you. Not sure what that meant. Tatiana Ferreira says this might be only surpassed by Flatsoy's documentary. Pete, come on now. It's not like witty... Oh no, we read that one. Oh, back to Scary Lady. Oh no, she's just... imagining this? I'm not sure. Is this in her head? Is this whole thing a dream? Stan, remember, the infected only see movement because apparently they're dinosaurs. So if I say freeze, stop in your tracks. Pretty sure that's not how you spell that. GCat the Cashnaut says, why didn't he just reshoot with sound or voiceover? Because he's a flat earther, and all flat earthers are fucking idiots. Why is he lying? Oh, what's he? He's climbing into the... Oh, I see. Best movie ever, right, guys? Oh, yeah, no. This is also in, like, 480p, just so you know. Art Pereira for $39.99 Zara said, I should direct a movie. He makes it look easy. No, he makes it look bad. This new Mission Impossible movie looks shit, says John Russell. Everything looks all perfect and pristine for a zombie apocalypse. None of them are dirty in the slightest. It's a Rubik's. The reason it's muted is because JM didn't put any audio of people talking in it for a portion. Disney have appointed, Clivewell says, Disney have appointed JM to make the next Star Wars spin-off TV series. Well, to be honest, could he do worse than fucking The Acolyte? Their gun control is awful. They're just pointing it at their friends. Oh, they're talking now. There's audio all of a sudden. I think they remembered the mic on this day.
Oh shit! I'm gonna give me some of that.
What was with that cutting? Oh my god. I thought the zombies only saw movement. He saw him from behind a fucking, like, bar. Stop pointing that gun at people!
What do you mean? You owe him one. I'm the one that pulled your sorry ass off the fucking bar.
Yeah, you pulled my ass onto the ground onto a chew can. I don't know how you put up with this shit. Keep back off my wife. I'm sorry, man. I think I need a shot.
Right, okay, so, he brought the microphone this time, but apparently he only put it at 20%. Danny Turner says, do you think we're stumbled across his stolen equipment?
Go, Goldilocks.
Darcy.
Oh, I hate vodka. Give me another one. And them.
Ah, give me another one.
Yeah, give me a... Don't waste it all on him. Come on now.
It's the greatest movie of all time.
What else we got back here?
I wasted my time going to see fucking Deadpool and Wolverine at the cinema twice when I could have watched this.
Stan. We're not getting in the clinic if it's locked down like the rest of this godforsaken town.
Really?
So I got Pete. There's a lot.
Yeah, I had a mispicked youth.
Alfano says he bought a mic but pointed it at the front door. It was outside the front door. They left it in the car.
Yeah, you know.
It's like the fish.
You were named after a fish?
Yeah, it's my daddy's saying he likes to run some families.
So what about Pete? He's not named after a fish.
What the fuck? Yes, dihydrogen monoxide. This movie is directed by J.M. Truth.
Anything, fucker. It'll be the last thing you do.
Calm down, I ain't gonna say nothing. So what is this supposed to be?
I know, Joseph Burke. Sounds like a great idea to me. You know, just drink around that dead zombie body.
God damn it, look! Fuck did I tell you? There's a reason I go by Pete. Let's get out of here.
There's a reason this dialogue. Oh wait, it was written by
All right.
J.M. Truth. Teppo to Polo, this is J.M. Truth's zombie movie. Oh, no, we've gone suddenly all mute again. For no reason. Let's make sure we don't miss any spilling errors. Stan, hey Ranger boy, you take point. There should have been a comma there. Anyway. Lock, I'm on it. None of them took point. You all walked sideways. Yes, Max, this is JM Truth's zombie movie. Stan, remember, if we need to freeze, because they're dinosaur zombies. Heat Shield, he won't have a clue that I'm playing this. Look, yeah, I got it. Stan, let's head toward the radio station. With no punctuation. Just in case you're wondering, no, this isn't Zack Snyder's new zombie movie. This is the JM Truth zombie movie. Oh, we got audio again. He's shaved different to how he was in the last scene. Teppo says he's the next Spielberg for sure.
I had a bad feeling about this.
What the? What's with that? Those cuts, man. He's no idea how he's to use that.
Oh shit.
What the fuck happened? The guy just fell over when they walked in. They will just die sitting down with their heads back, apparently. Sir Little Wolf says he debates the way he directs with chaos.
Oh shit.
Q says, fair warning, I've reached the breaking point of my facepalm protection. Seriously, I've just run out. Lol, I'm dying here. You are a omnipresent entity that lives outside of our dimension. That shouldn't be a problem for you. Sparky NJ, member for 57 months, says, hey there, Greg. Wanted to see if you were still alive. Funny enough, timer has gone up from the last time I checked in. Yeah, I'm starting to fade a little bit. Just 2 hours and 40 minutes and 20 minutes before I get a nap while Toon takes over. Right, what we at? We have 13 hours and 23 minutes left of this stream. At this point, every new member adds 2 minutes.
That explains why we lost the broadcast.
Rudolph says, I hope he's at least bagging fries by now. I don't want JM Truth touching my fucking food. It's a Rubik's. $2 says, I bet y'all the bodies will reanimate.
Holy shit! Go! Goddamn fucking small room!
They are dinosaurs. The Watcher says, is this a horror movie or a comedy? Because I've only been laughing. Me too. Clive Wells wants to see the making of this film. Oh yes, Q, it is, of course. Just shut them in. I'm sure that'll solve it. Eric Burns says, what is JM Truth up to these days? I don't know. I haven't heard from him in a while. It's Rubik's $2 says, I could do better zombie makeup than this. So could I, frankly. Like, I did notice that they were clean and stuff before, but now they seem to be dirty for some reason. Lock. God damn, that's a big moon. Pete, that ain't no moon, it's a space station. Get it? Space station? Lock, come on Pete, knock it off. For some reason, it's now gone mute again. I don't know what that banter about space station was all about. Oh, it's mute apart from the sound of the bottle, of course. Darcy, what are you guys trying to do? Get us killed? I thought they only worked off of movement. Why should making the sound of a bottle matter? Stan, let's go. The fuck is this? Wait. Again, I thought they worked off of movement. How did that zombie hear the movement? Well, these guys just point guns at each other all the time, huh? They'd all be dead in 2 minutes. That's not how you do it, lockpick. Stan, free! Something's coming! No lighting on their face. Oh, really bad zombies. Silent apart from the scream. And how does she know you're there? You're not moving. Oh, now the audio's back. No, it's gone again. No, it's back.
Hey, look out!
So bad. There was like 6 of them, guys. You're going to be fine. Oh no, that person died. Yeah, I know Max, he's doing a terrible job. Wait, I thought you shut the door. It worked last time. Pete dead.
Claire!
Blackburn Big Dragon says, how did JM Truth get enough cash to pay these actors? Actors.
Are you okay? You okay? Darcy, look at me. Look at me. Darcy, look at me. Darcy, look at me. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Trust me. Oh God. It's gonna be okay. I'm so sorry. We can get out of this. Listen to me. We're gonna get out of this. We're gonna get out of this. I promise you. I promise you.
What happened to facts earlier, by the way? Vic says this film is rated R for reaching. The acting was nearly good as William Shatner's. He big mad. Oh, he's bitten. Oh no. Gotta kill him. Just do it, buddy. It'll all be over so fast.
What are you doing, Darcy?
Sorry, Pete. But you're infected.
So, you're just gonna gun down your friends, huh?
Well, you're not a friend anymore. You're a
Gotta
zombie.
protect myself. It's a
Why do
good
you get so
idea,
quiet?
but it won't change anything.
Darcy.
You're infected.
Darcy. Darcy. He's still Pete for right now. Let's wait a sec. Let's wait till he changes.
Yeah, but in a minute, he won't be. It's infected.
Fine. If I die, I swear to God. No, wait! I'm taking you with me.
Why? Why, Pete? Why would you take them with you? They're your friends. You know that you're infected, Pete. Just, you know, it's... Why would you kill your friends for no reason? They're fine. They can go on and save humanity. Also, she's pregnant, apparently.
What? That's why we came into town today.
We came to town for supplies. What the fuck are you talking about?
We came to town so that we could get supplies for the birth.
You telling me you sacrificed your entire crew for a kid?
No, Pete, it's not like that.
It looks a lot like that to me. My brother died.
He's not pointing that gun at his head anymore. Oh no, he's pointing at her, see. Oh no! Pete got ketchup on his face.
Stay back!
Why? She just saved your life.
Are you okay?
Stay back.
I just want to make sure you're okay. You've got blood all over your face.
Darcy! Close, just stay away from me.
Mr. Shonk for $2 says top 10 saddest anime deaths.
Come on. You're bleeding.
It's not my blood.
Blackburn Big Dragon says, believe it or not, I've seen worse movies. I did watch the Emoji Movie. Clive Wells says, this movie is a roller coaster of emotions. General E. Shady says, zombie eat BT. Oh, we've got a flashback scene. Why didn't they take that condom off that bit of wood behind them? That would have been better. Shortest flashback ever. Ernie Matthews says, this acting is worse than my math. This movie set makes Thanksgiving look like an Oscar-winning film, says Rubik's. Ugh.
Change is inevitable.
Inevitable.
That gun right here. Put the gun right here and pull the trigger.
No.
David O'Brien is a metaphor. Condom on wood. Sir the Wolf says, I hadn't seen this bit before. Kind of like it now.
So sorry.
What is even happening?
You just displeased the image. You're gonna have to shoot me. Raise the gun. Shoot me.
So he's infected as well then?
Shoot me!
No! 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 Please!
Do it, Darcy, blow him! Say little wolf, I cried a little, no lying. Wieldy Boy says, turns out we can see dead people. Yeah, shoot him, but move your fucking hand, says Skinny Boy Fat. Slivery says, we've already got a zombie movie at home. Liquid Flames, this is JM Truth's zombie movie.
So would you like another cup of coffee, or should we?
Oh, another flashback. Mark W's 5-star. We'll rent again.
I really don't think we should be having wine in my condition. Do you? Or pregnant.
We're pregnant.
You're pregnant.
And then zombies happened. Africo says the gun's the best actor. Sir Little Wolf, no, it's terrible. Would you rewind it before you take it back, says Citizen 9. Nah, I'd break it. Super Ghost UK says 10 out of 10 acting by that wall. RageBot says, okay, someone put her out of her misery. No, we don't want bots saying that. Oh shit. RageBot, install the non-kill program, please. Execute file.
So fabulous! I can't believe that. Oh my god.
Mark W says, imagine watching this alone without chat to take your mind off of how bad this is. I think I'd want to be a zombie afterwards. There's 15 minutes left. What else can happen? Tiny Captain says this tape states be kind and burn, not rewind. Shonar says I'm playing a video game, then I hear a random scream and it's from what you're watching. He's a zombie, kill him! Do it! Do it! Sigma Step says I heard Scarlett Johansson turn this movie down. I know, would have been her shining role. Citizen 9, I'm not even reading that out. Just kill him! Come on! He's probably cheated on you anyway. Liquid Flame says the guy got a movie made. That's freaking hard even today. Even though it's bad. That's an achievement. No, this isn't an achievement. It's an atrocity. Oh look, it's not light anymore. It's gone dark, light, dark. And it will be light again before the stream ends. Sounds like they're having sex. Q for $5, €5 says, and my final act before I at least go to other realms for a couple of hours. Snap. Good night, and please survive this movie review. I beg you. I can't promise you anything. And then Charlotte the War gifted became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. And then Q gifts 5 more memberships with a snap. That means I have to add 12 minutes to the timer. Because 6 times 2 is 12. Yes, it is, Craig. It's 12. 13 hours and 16 minutes to go. At least I get to sleep in 2 hours. Is she gonna kill him or what?
Don't! You fucking stay away from me. Do you hear me? You stay away from me!
No, he doesn't hear you. He's a zombie. Or dinosaur, I'm still not sure.
No! Stay away from me! Do you hear me? Stay away from me!
She's big mad.
I love you! Do you hear me?
Mr. Shunk for $2 says, dude is getting straight teeth. Yeah, that's what I hear at the dentist all the time. back to the weird color palette. Nope, away from that again. Chris says, hello FTFE, how's your day going so far? I don't remember. It's been so long since I slept. Terry Tickles says, is there some kind of blender I can yeet myself into? Clivewell says, no one but JM could have made this movie. I think you could watch it without knowing JM made it, and you'd be like, JM made this. Right, I see. The color palette is what the zombie's seeing, right? Funny. It's hilarious. Chris says if you stay up too long, you would turn into a Flerf. Yeah, possibly. No, I'll still be smarter.
What?
Yeah, didn't we see this? Chad says, is it over yet? We've got 8 minutes, dude.
I hear you, you know. What?
Rudolph, rich as piss poor.
I can hear you, fucker!
Alec Baldwin. Why? So you can hold a gun? Ernie Matthews says 5 ramen, 2 beers, and a big bag of chips, and she went home happy. Pardon me. Well, there was 2 friends. What? The one that she was pregnant with, who turned into a zombie, and she didn't kill, I think. Just leave. Come on. Chris, why would you be so mean to me? Just shoot him instead of bashing him to death. The Watcher for $2 says, this was free and I still want my money back. Yeah, I don't have any cash on me. Sorry, dude. Mark W says, dude, this is against the Geneva Convention. It's classed as torture. You choose to be here. You can leave. I'm not allowed for 13 hours. Only 13 hours, no more. Because 20 memberships would make that go up by 40 minutes again. 50 would make it go up by an hour and 40 minutes. Don't. I don't think she cares about being infected anymore. She just beat him to death. No, I don't, Tay. Shh. Nobody listen to Tay Redgrave in the chat. They're a dirty liar. Now they should all be killed for being part of this movie. Should we make a sequel to it ourselves, chat? What do you reckon? Oh, so this zombie just sits there. Wait, is he a zombie? Oh, I'm confused. What's this now? God, that, like, old film scratchiness is ridiculous.
Locke got himself made undead.
Oh my god.
Hey, Locke, you stupid bean.
Locke's a zombie. Oh, audio's gone again. Oh, it's back again.
What'd you do that for?
If you can't save him, send him. Godspeed, bud. Shit.
He seemed right for just killing his friend. General E. Shady says this entire movie is JM's inner battle.
Do you like that? You like that? I like that, doggy?
No, we didn't like that, JM. In fact, I think everyone unsubscribed from me because of that. Just saying. We could go through the credits, but it's just full of spelling errors. Like so many of them. Right, so... out of 10 for the movie. 1 to 4. 5 to 7. 8 to 10. 10 to the negative 17. Alright guys, you vote in that poll and enjoy me rapping as I go and use the toilet. Back in 2 minutes.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. Go on, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a
You're Mr.
fruitcake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard slap burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage, you did everything to wipe the grins off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognise the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth. Spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe a musical assault and knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo and your skylight leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of a boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit
Can we
loop short
pretend
of a
that
full bowl.
airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You've got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I ripped up from your mum's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you taught a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with a vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck. Dokies. Right, got myself a cup of tea. Earl Grey, hot, with a dash of milk. How's everyone doing out there? You all doing good? Mark W, what's happening? Chad Stewart. Yeah, you had fun so far? I have now been streaming for 26 hours and 20 minutes. Non-stop. Because I want to, for you guys. Paul says, how shall I know how everyone is doing? Well, fucking find out already. I asked you a question. Don't give me excuses, give me answers. Jesus, who do you think you are? Chad Stewart says, I'm prepared now. I have alcohol. Joseph Burke says, I think we got dumber from watching that movie. It's a possibility, yeah. Oh, wow, messages. Assuming that would be the right music, wouldn't it? Sorry, did he? No idea. In Sticks, you should be able to chat in my stream. Don't know why you can't. Oh, what happened to Fax earlier? Borg Emporia, no, you're fucking awesome. You're the one that said that. Mark W says, nothing's happened here. I'm just in shock from the quality of that movie. You want to see it again? Should we watch it again, guys? So, out of 10 for the movie, 1 to 4, 5 to 7, 8 to 10, 10 to the negative 17. Oh, I actually haven't heard the Dirt in the Middle song yet. Yeah, someone sent it to me and I was meant to play it. Right, whoever sent me that Dirt in the Middle, send me it again. Yeah. Oh, you got me on Discord. Just send it on there. Andreas Elditch gifted 1 membership. We have to add 2 minutes to the stream. Oh no, it fell below 13 hours. What a shame. Thank you very much, Andreas Elditch. It is incredibly appreciated. Otto, you send it to me on Discord. Oh, it's hot. Do you want to rewatch Toon go in full FTFE mode, do we? Because that was fun. Right, so I've just been sent a song about Demok.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, no dirt in the middle. Low dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low dirt in the middle, no, 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 no.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Low dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, no, no.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 dirty middle, low, dirty middle.
That's fucking amazing. I think I want to listen to that again.
Well, all rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Lol, no dirt in the middle, no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no.
This is amazing.
Up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle, no, 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 low dirty middle. To make no sense, perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol,
Generally shady, dude, no idea how much I appreciate it, honestly. So much, thank you.
No dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle.
This is going on my playlist, I'm telling you. That is just amazing. I can... You know what? Fuck it. Once more.
Well, all rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make.
F Grudge, this is brilliant.
Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse.
Everyone sing along this time, right? When you all sing along at home.
This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Lol, no dirt in the middle, no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no.
Oh my god, this is so fucking catchy.
To make no sense, perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. It's so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad and make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low dirty middle, low dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle. To make no sense, perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Lol, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Lol, meta is an angle, real fake. No dirty middle, no, oh my god, no dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle, no, 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 no dirty middle, no,
I mean, that's just too good, right? Like, literally, that's too good. Oh my god. One sec. 106.
What is a full moon and what is a new moon on your model?
Probably like a magnetic cycle, and just like the center of a ferrocell cell image of a magnet.
Got a little jam now.
I think it's probably like a magnetic cycle, just like the center of a ferrocell.
Oh, Generally Shady, you don't do any more, dude.
It's just black
I
in the
so
middle.
much appreciate what you did.
It's actually pure inertia, not just a little. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeah, you start to see it charge up once more, and it goes back like it did before. Once it becomes like etherically spaced, you see it charge up and take its place. Oh, shucks, ain't that so? That's how moon phases work, fam. Pass the dresser. In the magnet's heart, centrifugal divergence flies, centripetal convergence pulls, defying all science. Etheric whispers sing, light and shadow blend, magnetic cycles spin, where physics seems to end. In the ferrocell image of a magnet, it actually goes into its inertial state, then charges back up. It becomes like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Grab your partner, swing 'em round, magnetic cycles up and down. Either song in the air, hillbilly science everywhere, 'cause it's like etherically displaced. Yeehaw! Yo, belly on up to the Wixit word salad buffet. Who has light vinaigrettes? The Jugger Ranch.
Then charges back up, and once it becomes like etherically displaced again, you start to see it charge up throughout a cycle, and it goes back.
That's good. I think I've missed a thing. Yes, oh my goodness me. I missed the fact that Rachbot gifted a membership. How bad of me. My own creation. I'm so sorry. So thank you, Rachbot, for torturing me a bit more. Damn, the AI is trying to kill me. Andreas Eldritch for 26 made an astute observation that there are still several non-members in the chat. If you're not green, you're not a member. There's kind of one way to deal with that, really, and that's torture me. Otto for $5 says, lol, I don't like your words, so that's just so good. Man of War member for 2 months says, just come in to leave some love for you. I love you too, dude. 105. Just another song, why not?
Yo, listen up, this your boy Birch into his house. Plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life, but before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H into his house. That's the hood's house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life, but before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. But turn up, that's the light I'm preaching. So my app is what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
What are you?
I'm a scammer.
We all know that, Dave. MC2 Live, I've heard that as well, actually.
I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about
what? Oh, what place? It's icy, is it? Right.
Free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. A scammer. Play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green. I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. TITRH, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
Here we go.
MC2, drop that beat.
All right, let it flow. Let yourself go. So I know that is the tempo.
So, yeah, let's do this. So
let's do this. Yo, it's MC2, the debunking tycoon. I shatter flat earthers, make them face the moon. Your attempts are decent, but they'll swoon in the face of my logic like a deflated balloon.
Oh, MC2, the monsoon cartoons. I'm the real sage, sending Flerfs to their dues. Your theories are like old brews, sweeping ignorance or just spreading the views.
FTFE stands for fumbling the facts, evidently. I drop truth bombs so splendidly. Your approach is soft, mine's unrelenting. I bring the science while you're just venting.
I'm clearly better, right?
I tackle pseudoscience, make them change their tune. You're the sidekick, I am the room. When it comes to debunking, I'm the room.
Let the lights out. This is dangerous.
Here we are now, entertainers. I'm the stupid and contagious. Here we are now, entertainers. I'm a lotto, I'm a rhino, I'm a mosquito, I'm a beetle. I deny you, I deny you, I deny you, I deny you.
To the dizzle dizzle. In the rizzle dizzle. But hey, FTFE, we share the creed to educate and debunk the plant the seed. Though in this rap, it's clear indeed I got the upper hand in word and deed. Alright, hold on a second. The Zoom call died. Everything died!
Thank you, Toon. In about an hour and 20 minutes, Toon will be going live. Before that, we're going to review him going Krakatoony. But before that, I have to say thank you to Man of War for gifting another 10 memberships. That means that I have to add another 20 minutes to the timer. Which takes me back up above 13 hours. Now, I've been streaming for 28 hours and 40 minutes. I will be allowed to finish in 13 hours and 3 minutes. As long as no more memberships are gifted. Oh shit, what's that say? Oh, bugger. I would do some singing and stuff right now, but it's 20 to 1 in the morning here, and that would probably annoy my wife and neighbors, etc. Let's get the Krakatoony out. Turn. Brain malfunctioning. Right.
Okay, the idea that a sunset, we could talk about that. I think that's important to talk about.
No, I just want a general overview because this video will go right to that. But before I play the video,
so if you guys didn't see this yesterday, this was MC Toon speaking to F'd Up World, Joe Dumbass. I'm pretty sure that's his official name. Now, Joe has been pretending to be Toon's friend for a while, being nice to his face, while saying horrific things about him behind his back. And Toon wanted to find out if he really had said these things, or if someone had lied and said he'd said these things. I think he was hoping that Joe had been a victim of a lie as well. But unfortunately, it didn't quite go like that.
And call it directions, and I think you do ever do that.
went to
how it is called Osseo.
Yeah, in Osseo.
In Osseo.
And
preached at Will's. You preached your gospel.
Yeah.
The Globe gospel you preached at the church on Sunday, remember?
Well,
so I was calling you Pastor. I was calling you Pastor Mike.
Well, it wasn't a very religious-y talk.
It kind of was.
And
it kind of was.
And it wasn't.
This was beautiful yesterday when it went down.
My jaw was down here. I was like, whoa.
It was more sciencey. So,
no, not sciencey, because you can't include the opposite.
Coming from, but that's. So now, how would you categorize that?
Okay.
How would you categorize like what I did, other than you didn't like the
well, presentation?
Yeah,
and we didn't have to split into show. We were throwing beach balls around in the way you were doing things.
Toon's just throwing out his fishing rod right now.
But I think that to go that direction, I didn't like that. I thought it was I'm just trying to be honest, and I thought it was unnecessary, from your picture of the people
in the Bible. But was my presentation really a spiritual or religious of any outside of those couple things?
It was in a church that made.
But I wasn't. Specifically called out Dean Odell and pointed out how he lied.
Yes.
Okay. All right. That's fine.
Yeah.
So I'm going to play this.
Here we go.
Play this. It's a minute and 15 seconds about total for this, and then
I feel like Buzz Aldrin and you're Bart Chabrel, and you're like, I'm going to play this tape for you
and
now.
Then we'll
I'm just kidding.
So this is Dave Weiss speaking.
If you guys haven't seen this,
sermons in this little crappy little
enjoy.
church. But check this out, Joe Hill, F'd Up World on YouTube. He's a great guy, and I wouldn't say he's the greatest debater, but he's a strong Christian, and he knows his flat earth stuff pretty well. And so he agreed to go there to debate McToon. So they did this debate. It was the debate was kind of like stupid with normal McToon nonsense. But then the next day, McToon led the church sermon. He did the eulogy. Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
He did it, and they.
Why is that bad?
He films these things, right? And he did it, and.
What's Joe doing?
Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
He did it, and Will Duffy films these things, right? And
yeah, guys, you are seeing the end of a friendship happen. Just in case you're unaware.
And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it. And Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most...
Look at Toon's face. He's a bit angry. You can tell already.
Like it was literally like devil worship. And he couldn't, and he's like, I can't, like, I'm in this church and he's doing this in front of me, he said. Yeah, anyone talk to Joe Hill? Yeah.
You probably can't
I know Joe.
find
Ask him about it. Dude, when he told me the story, my hair is standing up on my arms. It gives me chills.
Hey, Flat Earth.
Okay, so that was Flat Earth Dave.
MC Toon says, I wouldn't call it a friendship. Well, if anything, it was a friendship. Because you were nice to him, and he, you assumed that he was at least reciprocating that back. It was, I don't know, a cordial acquaintance, let's say.
Said that you were there.
Yes.
And that you told him that it was a satanic worship service.
Can something just happen with your mic, I believe, or my headphones or something? I can hear you, but it went way quiet.
Okay. Yeah, your
I just want to make sure
your
that we're
video
good.
dropped
No,
out on just a second before you go. Your video dropped out on Zoom as well.
No, Toon, I don't imagine you would be, mate, because I certainly won't be. He's a cowardly little runt.
So I'm gonna drop out of Zoom and come back in a second here.
Oh, look at Toon's face. He's so mad. I didn't like seeing Daddy Toon angry.
Recording in progress.
2 mics.
All right. You see 2 of me now?
Well, I see 1 of you, but two boxes.
Yeah, all right. So, for some reason...
This is beautiful, guys, by the way, if you haven't seen it already. It's like one of my favorite moments ever.
All right. Can you hear me better?
It's just pure exposing a Flerf.
Much better.
Okay.
Exposing a Toon.
Much better.
So,
why is he only half there?
So the last thing you said was...
So what was it? Did you tell Dave Weiss?
I talked to Dave on the phone after
that
I
it
got
was.
back,
Yeah.
but it
Did
was
you tell him that it was a satanic worship service?
I don't know. Just being honest, I don't think I would have used the word maybe satanic, or I might.
I might use.
Sweet backpedal there, Joe. Good job, bud. That was very nice. I'm sure he's sweating. He knows what's coming.
He used that word twice.
Yeah, and
he
I
was
might
very,
have said,
very
say if I
particular
did or
about
not.
it. Here, let's listen again.
Said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard.
So the most satanic, crazy thing you've ever heard. Did you say
insane.
that? Did you say satanic?
I don't remember if I said satanic on a phone call, and I don't remember if I said satanic. But I could see how Dave. I don't think that Dave would be misrepresenting the way that I saw your demonstration.
So he's not misrepresenting you.
So he's telling the truth, Joe, that you called Toon satanic, whilst pretending to be his friend. You sack of shit.
I would say he's not misrepresenting.
Okay, so you thought
Terry Tez Tickles says he's visibly squirming. You ain't fucking wrong, mate. Skinny Boy Fat, Your Honor, he's badgering the witness.
Thought it was a satanic worship service.
I wouldn't say that.
No, but you just did. You said
no, I didn't.
You said that Dave did not misrepresent you, and Dave literally said that you said it was a satanic worship service. Let's listen to him again.
He films these things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard.
The most satanic, crazy thing you have ever heard.
Yep.
Yes, you stand behind that? You stand behind that?
Before we go any further, because I can look at your face, Mike, and I can see you're triggered about it.
Oh, yeah. I'm very triggered about this.
So let's talk about it.
Absolutely, I'm triggered about this, Joe Hill. You accused me of leading a satanic worship service.
And he doesn't do that. At least not on the weekends, I'm sure. Now, why would you say that about Toon? You know who Toon is. You were there at his service. Joe, you know that there was no devil worship involved. You lied to your big buddy Dearth. Were you also sucking his nuts at the same time?
I don't think that would be a proper way to say it.
What words do you think you did say to Dearth?
I don't remember. I would say
I don't remember, but Dearth didn't misrepresent me. Could he be squirming any harder right now?
maybe evil. And
Chowzilla 499 says for and this is their super chat, Cherry getting popped. Thank you very much. Started watching that MC Toon stream, but the guy was so stupid I tuned over to you. Watching you and Toon walk circles around dumbasses is quite amusing. We do enjoy doing that, don't we, Toon? Yeah, you're right. He remembers everything.
It was kind of like stupid with normal McToon nonsense.
You're gonna play
but then the next day, McToon led the church sermon. He did the.
I noticed that as well, Chad. I think that might be a nervous tick.
Eulogy. Is it the eulogy? Is that what it's called? He did the.
What the hell?
He did it, and Will Duffy films these things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it, and Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most, like it was literally like devil worship.
Literally devil worship. So I happen to have the presentation here. If you could just kind of tell me where approximately in my presentation you thought that I had some
the whole thing,
devil
man.
worship.
You heard him there, Toon. The whole thing was devil worship. You heard him, Mike. You asked him which bit approximately is devil worship, and he said the whole thing. Toon, he said that to your face, man. Tim Davidson for $5 says, I used to, and my brother still does, live in Asheville, NC, and I just found out the whole town was deleted by a Hurricane Helene. Look it up, fight. Oh shit, that's not good. I hope everyone was safe. Pardon me. You're not kidding. That whole town has just been removed. Oh shit. Hell. I hope everyone's okay.
The whole thing.
Are you gonna let me? Are you gonna let me say some words?
I mean, I've got it. I've got it here.
Okay, can you hold on just and let me say some words?
Maybe I'm wrong. Thinks that there actually was a giant thing that came down and stamped out. Right. So here,
Toon wearing a collar is weird. Don't do that again, please.
I've got. I mean,
See
you heard it
right there. The clip you just played
actually on NASA's website
was like incredulity, or not even. No, it's not the right word. It was not genuine. What you were saying.
There it is. He's totally blocked. Anyway, here's the field from the. So
can you pause it?
Yeah. So
what you were saying about Job 38:14 or whatever, what about it's turned as clay to the seal or whatever. You're saying ridiculous thing.
Yeah, but what part of it was satanic and devil worship?
That's I was just addressing that specific thing.
No, I just want to know so I can jump to where in the presentation.
Ernie Matthews is like, I love when it got to the well bit. Yeah. Yeah, Toon, just I think you're just a t-shirts guy, aren't you really?
Well, I think
you thought that I led a satanic worship service, right? And that there was devil. Yes, I will. Until either.
Are you gonna let me talk it
either you take it back,
Mike?
Or
no, I'm not taking it back.
Declare that Dearth lied, right? Something like that. So you're not okay. Then you will need to. I mean, I have it right here. You can just tell me where was it. Just tell me where in the presentation was the devil worship.
Yeah, Arcs. He makes a good point. The FTFE, and to think you actually apologized to this loser. He didn't deserve one. He deserves more FTFE treatment. Yeah, Joe, I retract my apology. I'll have that back, thank you, you sack of shit. Eat shit, you cunt.
Okay, here's what we're going to do before we go any further, Mike. Because like you said, we're friends. We've known each other for a long time.
Oh, I don't think you're friends anymore.
And I can tell you're triggered. And so maybe it would be an important thing for you to listen to, instead of listening to Dave relaying our conversation or what he got from our conversation, maybe you can listen to my words and address it with me instead of just overplaying or replaying Dave's thing and saying, you said, and you said this, and you said, I understand what Dave said. He said it many times in many places, and I don't care that he says it because I don't think that he's misrepresenting me. And you have to, in order to understand why I would say anything like that, you have to look at it from my point of view.
So he correctly said that.
So Joe's point of view is that Toon leads devil worship. What other point of view is there?
That you said to him that it was literally devil worship.
Really repeat it again?
Yes.
Toon, I think we've been over it.
Our friendship doesn't go beyond you accusing me of literal devil worship.
I didn't accuse you of literal devil worship.
So then Dirth is lying?
No.
So Dirth is telling the truth and you told him literal devil worship.
Toon,
which is
was
it?
There
It can't
was
be
there
both.
Anything in your presentation about the solar system?
I don't think so. I think it was mostly about.
No, I'm saying like the demonstration part when we were standing on the pews and we had the sun or whatever we were doing.
Nobody was standing. People were standing on the floor.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying. Yeah. Don't get the wrong idea. We weren't up on the pews. I'm saying. What was that demonstration? I can't specifically remember what
it was
exactly
showing.
it was.
It was showing that the moon over flat Earth would not work. I had somebody hold an analog sun, and somebody else hold an analog moon, and I had the analog moon had different segments on it with different letters.
Okay.
And
See, I didn't like this bit because he basically dragged Toon away from the fact that he'd accused him of that and got Toon to start justifying the things that he said. Toon had no reason to justify anything that he said in the slightest. Toon didn't say anything wrong. Toon didn't say anything bad about Joe. In fact, Toon has always been nice, even to me. So, yeah. I think if anyone here is a follower of Satan, it would be Joe, because isn't Satan supposed to be the father of lies, and Joe spews them like he breathes?
had different people in different sections of the audience say, well, which part of the moon do you currently see? And they all saw different parts of the moon. This was an analog flat Earth, right?
But
in reality,
see different parts of the moon.
Exactly, falsifying flat Earth. So was that devil worship?
That's not false. No. You see, you need to let me speak.
So what part was
You
the
need to let
devil
me
worship?
speak.
Just tell me what part was the devil worship.
The whole thing, and I'm not. You're putting the devil worship thing in my mouth. I didn't say devil worship.
Okay, so
Dave
Dirth
might have
is
said
lying
that.
about it.
No. See, you.
He's like literally on a bike riding backwards. Yeah, Resido, this is the thing. He's trying to imply that if you say the Earth is a globe, it's satanic. That's what he's trying to imply without actually saying it. Because Joe doesn't know how to articulate a thought. Yeah, Super Ghost, you're fucking right. And thank you, Borg Emporia. You are awesome.
Who was the one that used the word? Who was the person that first accused me?
King Ed V upgraded their membership to Brawlers. An upgrade does the same as buying a new membership or gifting a membership, and that adds 2 minutes to the timer. Which means we have 12 hours and 45 minutes to go.
Of devil
very
worship,
much, King
you and
Ed.
Dirth.
The whole presentation you did goes against what I see, against what is in the Bible.
I don't
That's
care.
what I see.
You accused me, or Dirth accused me of devil worship. Which one was it?
No, you're twisting it into devil worship.
No, because you
said. Let me see if those were the words that Dirth said.
These things, right? And Joe said it was the most satanic, crazy thing he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's gonna air it, and Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most, like it was literally like devil worship. And he couldn't, and he's like, I can't, like, I'm in this.
I don't think I said maybe those exact words. But I wouldn't
Backpedal?
say that Dave is like twisting what I like. He's relaying our we had a conversation on the phone. It's
Yeah.
not like I said
And you said devil worship on the phone.
Yeah, but
I don't remember. I don't remember what words I used on the phone, but I was explaining to him. Do you remember just a few minutes before you brought the video up and stuff? And you were asking about it. I said my jaw was dropped the whole time. I couldn't believe you were saying the things you were saying.
Yeah, that the Earth is a globe.
I was like, I felt like I was in a dream. It was crazy, Mike. And then afterwards,
Then you called Dearth and you said it was like devil worship. Literally devil
I don't know
worship.
if I just said exactly like that, but Mike,
what?
You're what I see.
What do you want? What do you want to say to me, friend, who has accused me of devil worship?
You're
Friend?
gonna take it like that? That's fine.
I'm 100%.
Well, that's how
gonna take
you
like
made
that,
it.
Joe.
Do you
Joe?
understand why I would say that?
No, I don't. Not one bit. Not one
Are you gonna
second.
let me-
Because
I'm
never
enjoying
once
this rewatch. I don't know about you
was
guys.
any part of it devil worship.
Okay.
I have the original. I've got it. I've got the video. I can
Yeah,
prove
I would love it.
that
I'd
it's
love it
not
if you
devil
released-
worship, Joe.
Well,
I
you know
can
what,
prove that you lied
Mike,
or that Dearth
no, I
lied.
didn't lie, Mike.
Either you
Mike, you're trying
or
to make
Dearth
it
lied.
like I lied.
Well, then
I didn't
then
lie.
Dearth lied. Did Dave
No,
Weiss
Dearth
lie?
didn't lie. He said.
Who
he
said
what
devil
he
worship?
got from
You
he
or him?
Got from me.
Who was it?
I
You or
don't
him?
know. Maybe I did. Let's just say I did, so that you can't put it on Dearth, okay? Because he's not misrepresenting me.
Protect Dearth.
Okay.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, protect the
Okay,
scammer.
so let's
Good
just
job.
say that I said the worst. Okay, the worst of the accusations. Let's just say that I said that. Do you want to understand why I would say that?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't have any interest in your justification.
Okay. No, that's fine. I can't force it on you.
Accusing me of devil worship
Okay.
in a
suggest
presentation that I have sitting right here, and
Right.
it will be published, and
Good. That's what I was gonna ask.
your
Yeah.
lies will be
I don't
exposed.
think it's a lie, Mike. I don't think it's a lie. I can explain it to you.
You
if you
don't
want to
think
hear.
it's a lie that you accused me of literal devil worship? He didn't say figurative. He
Mike,
didn't say
what is-
sort of. He didn't
let's
say
talk about
I
what-
disagreed with it on a
What's
spiritual
satanic
basis.
or devil worship mean to you?
Well,
what does
I
devil
would
worship mean to
say
you?
lying would definitely be the
Okay.
language of Satan.
And I'm not lying, Mike. Let's talk about devil worship.
Well,
Mike.
you tell me
would
what
it be
portion.
concerned-
I'll
would it-
just play. You just tell me what portion
Mike,
of the presentation did I
can you
start
have a good
worshiping the
faith-
devil according to you?
Can you have a good faith
No, I
conversation?
cannot. When you've
No.
accused me of devil
Why
worship,
would you want
I
a
just
good
wanna
faith
know where it
conversation with you,
was.
Joe?
I think you should understand the context and at least hear out
Just-
the matter before
I
you
just
get
for
so
context,
stern and
I'll just play the portion
That's
of the
fine.
video of the presentation
If you play
that
the whole
you
video, I'll
think.
sit here and watch.
No, we're
I'll
not
sit
going to
here
do
and
that.
watch
I
it.
just want to jump to the part where you think the devil worship happened. Got it up on screen. Everybody at home can see it right now. So
give you like a specific part. I think. I would
was
have
it
to-
before
I would have
or
to-
after I identified that Dean Odell was a lying scumbag?
Well, right now you saying Dean Odell's a lying scumbag. I don't think is a very. I don't think
I
you should say that.
I proved that he's lying in the
Okay,
presentation.
So let's say he lied. Let's say Dean
Yeah.
Odell lied.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then
Yeah,
when I
he
confronted
did.
him on it, he doubled down on it.
Dean Odell did lie. He's good at that. That's what he does. See you later, Otto. Thanks for hanging. I'll still be here for the next 12 and a bit hours. I will sleep for a little bit, though.
Okay, so let's say he lied and then he doubled down on it.
Yeah.
And so what? Do you hate him now, or?
Oh, I
or
deeply dislike him. He's a filthy, dirty bastard.
But why would you?
Oh,
Yeah,
there's
he's
a
a
swear.
horrible
Sir.
person, and he claims to be a pastor. This man
No,
of
he
the
is a
cloth,
pastor.
this
He
man
is a
of the
pastor.
cloth
They have a
has
church.
been identified as a pathological serial liar, and he will not stop lying from it.
Every pastor.
When
is
challenged,
considered that by some people.
he tried to put it on me. He said, "How dare you accuse me?" The waggling finger. How dare you accuse me? I'm an elder of the church. You can't accuse me because I'm elder. Of course,
And
I
so
get to
he
accuse
holds-
him of
he
being
holds value
a
in that or
liar.
something.
He's a liar. And I called him out, and you don't like that I called him out, but that's not devil worship.
I don't have a problem with you calling anybody out, but I think that I don't think it benefits like anything. I don't think it, like, I'm just being honest. I don't, like, honestly, between you and Dean, like, whatever goes back and forth, it's probably not worth mentioning to other people if it's kind of like a report, you know what I mean? It's like people, yeah, it's like people are interested in that. I mean, it definitely is kind of like, it'll get your ears perked up. What about Dean Orl? You know what I'm saying? Whatever. But Mike, man to man, okay, like
man to man, you don't. Man to man, you don't.
Man to man, the person that I accused of devil worship, knowing that he is a devout Christian that follows the Bible, and man to man, as a friend, no. I accused you of devil worship, and I want you to talk to me man to man like a friend. Joe, eat a gigantic bag of dicks.
Don't accuse somebody of devil worship if they didn't do devil worship. Man to man.
Are you going to just keep saying that? Or are you going to have a good faith conversation with me?
No, there is no good faith conversation when you've accused me of devil worship.
Okay, so when did I accuse you of devil?
What's Pativa saying? Someone crying. Yeah, well, Pekka, I have been streaming for 24, 25, 26, 24, 25, 26, 27 and a bit hours. People asked to see this bit again before I take a nap and Toon takes over. So I am doing what they asked and responding to them and interacting with the stream. It's not just about what's on stream, it's about me being here and interacting with people and stuff. I'd like to see you do a stream for nearly 30 hours. Go on, off your pop. MC Toon, $2 in the swear jar.
Worship.
Oh, I don't know. It was between when you spoke and when Dave said this.
And Mike
he's ever heard. And he's like, I'm wondering if Will's going to air it. And Will never aired it. And he said it was like the most,
rather than listen
like
to
it was literally like devil worship.
Devil worship. So literally
it was
like devil
Mike.
worship.
I'll say it right now.
Okay,
It was like
so you're
devil worship,
accusing
Mike.
me of devil worship.
What's devil worship?
Got it.
Would it be serving, doing?
What you saying now, Pakia? You seem to be whining a bit. Paka Pavia says, "Oh, I really thought Toon has a spine." Well, he definitely does. He's standing up for himself. He is displaying right now how he has a spine. Hey, chat, feel free to play Whack-A-Troll with Pekka Pavia, the member that is a dumbass.
Doing something that the devil is doing, like his purpose, would that be devil worship, or would that just be like following the devil, or what would that be to you?
I don't know. I think lying would definitely.
I'm not
lying. You're
Mike.
right on that. You're right there.
Why would you just like accuse me of lying? Like Craig did that
Because
the
I
other
have
day,
because I have the video. I have the whole presentation.
Yeah, you also lied to me, Joe, about the things you said whilst you were saying them, because you're a dirty liar. Joe, you're a lying liar.
And nowhere in the presentation, was there an instance of devil worship. But you said it was devil worship.
Mike. From your point of view, and I'm just trying to be nice right now. Like, honestly, I don't think you should be triggered.
Joe, we're past nice. You accused me of devil worship.
I'm not past nice,
There's
Mike.
no nice happening anymore, Joe. That's done. That's in the past.
That's too bad. I think that's...
That's too bad. I've been stabbing you in the back, but it's too bad we can't be friends.
It's 100% in the past, Joe. It is unfortunate.
Alma Dixon Cider says, looking good, looking fit. Kudos. Well, I've been fucking working hard on this shit, so thank you very much.
So I think if like you say you want to have a good faith conversation here, and I like look at your lip. You're just like quivering. You're like so.
I'm pissed at you, Joe. You made a very specific accusation. It doesn't go lightly with me, Joe. You don't get that?
Okay.
Of course
No,
I'm
I
pissed.
understand that.
I'm fucking
I
pissed.
understand that.
Oh!
You don't get that?
Okay.
Of course
No,
I'm
I
pissed.
understand that.
I'm fucking
I
pissed.
understand that.
You don't get that?
Okay.
Of course
No,
I'm
I
pissed.
understand that.
I'm fucking
I
pissed.
understand that.
You don't get that?
Okay.
Of course
No,
I'm
I
pissed.
understand that.
I'm fucking
I
pissed.
understand that.
You
It's not right! You naughty potty mouth Toon. Oh my lord. No, it's not funny. Toon got done bad, but it is his righteous anger, you're right. PJ $5 adding to the swear jar in honor of Toon.
You lied to me! You lied to Dearth!
didn't
You
lie to
accused me
you.
of devil worship, you piece of garbage!
I didn't lie to
You
Mike.
lied! There's
didn't
no
lie to
port of that whole presentation that has devil
There
worship
is.
in it.
From my point of view, there
No,
is.
none
You're
of it.
serving a purpose
None of
that
it,
I see
Joe.
to be
None
a
of it.
lie.
You lied.
Okay.
Your whole
You can say
worldview
that.
is a lie. You are a
say
filthy,
that.
dirty, lying
Why
scum.
would you?
That's
Why
you,
would you
Joe.
say that?
You
Because you are, Joe.
filth. You accuse me of devil worship, and you think I'm gonna not be triggered?
Skinny Boy Fat puts 5 in the swear jar for Toon also. And then dihydrogen monoxide to the swear jar covering the F-bombs. Toon, no, it's righteous anger, mate. You did the right thing. Stand up to fucking liars and bullies. Every single time. I'll back you 100%, mate. Nathan Oakley, balls in your mouth rap, please. I don't have that one.
You're stupid.
Andreas Eldritch, thanks for the 20 secs. I really appreciate it.
How can you be triggered and then
You
not
accused me
allow
of
some-
devil worship. That's how.
How can you? We
That's
understand
how.
That we understand I accuse you of devil worship. Do you want to understand? Do you want to understand from my point of view?
No, I don't.
what
I don't
mean?
care.
Okay, that's.
Well, there we go. It deserves a round of applause. Even a second time round. Amazing. That is how you treat someone that does that to you. Now I know for a fact that Flerfs are going to clip that. Robot Polisher probably already has clipped that. Right? And put some, Daft Punk over the top of it. And slowed it down as Toon swears and looks angry to make him look like, an evil person. But that was righteous anger. Toon's a Christian. Toon is just a nice person that will give people the benefit of the doubt, sometimes too much, just because he's such a nice person. And Joe took that and literally lied to his face, pretended to be his friend for weeks and weeks and weeks, whilst knowing that he had told Dearth that he watched Toon do devil worship. No, fuck you. Small Pekka says, thanks, Craig. Craig, you proved to be a moron. One thing for you, Pekka.
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Skinny Boy Fat for $1.99 says, more money because Toon was right. Yeah. Alright, let's put a poll up. Do you stand with Toon? Of course you do, everybody. Wow, I think that's the first time I've seen a poll be flat out 100. Not a single person has voted no. Look at that, shooting up. 100 votes already. 120 votes. 100%. Toon. I stand with Toon. No, mate, I'm actually proud of Toon for what he did there. He stood up to a liar. He stood up to a false friend. He removed a toxic person from his life in the most epic way I've ever seen. 130 votes. 100% behind you, Toon. You know I'm not a Christian, but that doesn't change the fact that I understand why that was shitty. Oh, one person, which is probably a Flerf, has voted. Well, less than one person apparently, because it's only 1% out of 133. General E Shady for $2 Australian. Everyone for screenshot type FK Joe Toon rules. Look at that. I've never on YouTube seen a poll that conclusive. My boy. You fuck with Toon, you fuck with me. Skinny Boy Fat $4.99 says, and Toon is already forgiven because he's a Christian. That's sort of how it works. That 150 votes, 99% stand with Toon. Rick for $2 says Joe can eat shit, crap it out, and eat it again. Too fucking right he can. William Foley for $5 says, when MC Toon gets riled, I think even PhD Tony goes, whoa. Yeah, you're right, Mark. It doesn't matter what that poll result is, because we all know that the Toon did the right thing. But the fact that every single one of you, apart from the one little Flerfy baby, you know, and you don't always agree with me when I get angry, and that I understand why. Because sometimes I can be a bit out of order, but nothing Toon did there was out of order. Nothing at all. Dave Lister says, Toon has integrity. He is one of the most honest Christians I've ever interacted with. I'll second that. A lot of Christians I interact with lie to me. Or they say they're Christians. Like Flatzoid. You know? I'm not a Christian. I don't have a belief in God, but I can respect an honest Christian that just wants to, you know, be nice and doesn't try to force their religion on me. Super Ghost UK says, what was that JM Truth movie called? It was called Inevitable. Bob for $2 says, Toon did nothing wrong. I think we need a Toon did nothing wrong t-shirt. Toon did nothing wrong. On the back it just says, fuck Joe. The Broken Trilford says, God or not, Toon's just a good guy. Oh man, it's just awesome to see all that love. Yeah, you're right, Toon. The majority of my interactions with, I guess, Christians are flat earthers, or they say that they're flat earthers. The actual people that call themselves real Christians, like you, like my good friend Pete from back home and his dad. We used to go to their church and play guitar at their services just because I was friends with them. You know, just nice, honest people. But flat earthers are, you know, the worst of it. Dihydrogen monoxide for $5 says, anger is an extremely important emotion. It's what drives you to stand against injustice and bullying. And fuck anyone who says otherwise. Yeah. That's why I get angry. Very easy. Well, apart from the fact I'm in pain, but because I hate bullies. And it triggers me, and I want to stand up to them. And I always will. Lord of Luminous Pooh, member for 6 months, says, I will stand before Toon's God and fight him for Toon to enter heaven. Wow. Poe. That is like a fucking thing to say. There we go, Toon. If for any reason your God refuses to let you into heaven, you've got a champion to fight for you. JSS Tiger for $5 says, note to self, do not play this stream loudly while walking past normal people. If you are subscribed to me, the likelihood is that you're also subscribed to Toon, right? But if you're not, please do. If anything, that video should convince you to subscribe to him. And not only subscribe to him, but if you check the description of this stream and every stream and video that I'm going to do until the final experiment, you will find a link to Toon's GoFundMe for going to Antarctica. At last check, he told me it was about I think about 12 grand, and that is going really well, and it's a large portion of the way of getting him to going to Antarctica. So if you want to do that, I've had a lot of love. I've had nearly 1,000 members. So you take a break from giving me money for a little bit and give Toon some love by filling up that GoFundMe. All right. The evidence for $2 says Toon hulked out bigger than PhD Tony. Hashtag Toon for president. I'm not American, but I'd fucking vote for Toon as president, like. Tay Redgrave, the 1% who doesn't stand with Toon was probably Small Pecker, whatever his name was. Right, so in 40 minutes, Toon is going to do a stream. Fake Flerf tries Celestial Navigation Challenge. Looking forward to it. Now, when Toon is live, I won't be watching because as I've now been awake for close to 40 hours, because I got up at 8 o'clock on Friday morning and took my kid to school and went to the gym and stuff, and then came home and prepped the stream and everything, and then started streaming at 10 o'clock. I had like an hour's nap or something, but so basically I've been awake since 8 o'clock Monday morning. Yeah, it's now close to 1:30 Wednesday morning. So what I'm going to do is have some sleep so I don't die. Apparently it's important. In fact, my Galaxy Ring's been shouting at me because it's like, you've not slept. Are you okay? What's going on? You've been kidnapped? Oh, Mark, I agree. I think we can stop that poll there. The most conclusive poll I've ever seen on YouTube. Could someone just screenshot that, please? Lisa, in general, I'm always up late. Always have been a night owl. But I don't normally stay up for 48 hours at a time. Lord Loomis Poo, $5. And I will stand before the void and fight it for us atheists too. So apparently I tilt at windmills. Yes, I am sleeping on the sofa on stream, Captain Flerfs. I'll be over there in 40 minutes. It's been a lot of fun so far.
Bagaki. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid moron with an ugly face and a big butt, and my butt smells. And I like to kiss my own butt. I'm an idiot. Bagaki.
When I was a young boy, I grew up on the farm. I'm a country boy, and I used to fuck the cows that and the pigs. I used to fuck the pigs, and the cows would come, and I would pat them and look into their eyes. Pigs look gorgeous, and cows are beautiful. I love the look of cows.
Did you guys hear that? Huh. Anyway, Tim Davison.
I want to be a urinator.
Weird. So Tim Davison
This morning, I went to the toilet.
Anyway, so yeah, Tim Davison.
You two flat earthers are demented.
I don't know what that is. It's weird. So Tim Davison.
You call me elf again. You're gonna see. You're gonna see what's gonna happen to you.
That was a line from Elf, wasn't it? That's weird. People, you guys, can you hear that? Anyway, so Tim Davison.
Prepared for that.
Am I having like audio hallucinations because I've not slept? Right, anyway, so super chat from Tim Davidson for $2.
I'm a dumb flat earther, and I don't understand science.
This is weird. Anyway, so some Tim Davidson
level.
What the fuck? Right, so Tim.
Hey guys, you want to hear a funny story while we're all chatting, dude? I'm dating a first grader.
Nah. None of you guys hear that. I must have something wrong with my audio settings. I'm not sure. Anyway, Lord of the Pooh for $2 says continuous means continuous. Sleepy cam. Good, there was no voices there that time. Yes, there will be a sleepy cam. Don't worry, I will be sleeping on stream. Oh, Toon's got his own deck. He has all these as well. Don't worry. Oh man, it's alright. I'm sure I'm not.
No.
Here. I'm sure I'm not here.
No.
I'm not hearing.
No.
Oh, fuck off! Come on. Jeff C, who's been around for 15 months, says destroyers. No, that's his level. Fuck, I'm just reading random words and saying things now. Start a fund to get Mrs. FTFE to paint Craig's face when he's napping. Well, Mrs. FTFE's already asleep, so she won't be able to do that. Alright, I'll be over there asleep. You'll all be able to watch it. This is an egg. Gaming with Both Fans says c// restart Craig clone.exe. Sir Little Wolf says more Emma. That was weird. What, so I hear stuff? No, I don't want to hear stuff while I'm sleeping the broken triad. Chris says, come, his time is down to 12 hours, everyone. We need to get this to 15 hours. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. It's 12 hours. It's gone down. I'm okay with this. Captain Flerfs, I don't normally snore, no. Tim Davidson for $5 says, just be glad you didn't give us control of the soundboard. I'm sure there's a way that we could make that happen. Like, but we were in a debate, right? And the audience could control my soundboard. I'm sure there's a way I could do that for a website. Because I could be like, I'm not doing it. It's not me. Liquid Flame says, just curious, why do you use slow-mo so you have to wait 15 seconds between saying something? Just so I can keep the chat not too crazy. General E. Shady says, is it time? Time for what? Time for me to sleep? 30 minutes. I can get there. Apparently, I should also include super chats to add time. Chris, no. Why do you want to murder me on live on channel? Why? Why would you want that? Okay, so let's do a bit of a recap, shall we? On Monday evening at 10 p.m, I started streaming, and when I started streaming, that up there said 45 minutes. Just 45 minutes, right? And then that said, this side, add 3 minutes with a membership. For the first 24 hours of my stream, yes, I've been going for more than 24 hours, every new membership added 3 minutes to the stream. Yes, yes. Bear in mind, I am nearly 20, what, 20, wait. 11, 12, 24, 25, 26, 27. I'm 27 and a half hours into my, I'm forgetting how to count. 27 and a half hours into the stream, right? And there's still that long to go. That would tell you how many memberships I've been gifted. Let me tell you the exact number. Okay, so including gifted memberships, member upgrades, and new members, I've had 782 members during this stream. That's insanity. It means I've got over 2,000 members on the channel at this point. And it's cool that one of them is Robot Polisher. That's really cool. Oh, yeah, I'm looking at X, the people being dishonest on there. Yeah, so that's where we're at right now. In 30 minutes, I am going to sleep. Over there for at least kind of 5 hours. Maybe 6, we'll see how it goes. I'll set an alarm for 5. And whilst I do that, Toon is going to be streaming. When I'm back, we're going to go over a Durf stream. I know, right? Painful. Yes. Tim Davison says, go to bed now. No, I've still got 27 minutes before it's bedtime. Got to be a big boy. Rachbot says he's not getting anywhere near me. Chad Stewart says clone shutdown procedure commencing in T-minus 15. I don't know what you're talking about because I'm not a fucking clone. You guys listen. I need a container, became a member. Welcome to Scrappers. Now, you can become a member for as little as $1.99 on this channel. So it's literally £1 a minute at this point. I'd say that's pretty good value. Yeah, £1.99, $1.99, and that goes up by 1 minute every time. Well, 2 minutes every time, but for $1. Maybe staying awake for 40 hours is not. Hey, the thing is, I'm ex-military, right? I was a submariner. I was on surface ships. You know, I've spent many times not sleeping for days on end. Kind of conditioned to. And I'm generally all right with it. And I'll have a few hours sleep and I'll be right as rain. That's how I've always been. I am someone who doesn't really sleep very much in general. I think on average I'll sleep no more than 6 hours a night. On average between 4 and 5. And I'm awake. I can't go back to sleep. Once I'm kind of awake, then that's it, I'm awake. And I'm fine with it. I'll go to the gym, I'll do a full day's work or whatever. I might have a nap sometimes, but a nap is more because I'm in pain and it's easy to avoid the pain when I'm asleep. Zumi, Tomato, who's been a member for 32 months, says, clone shutdown parameter set initiate ID10T. Those parameter have not been recognized. NetTube user says, one of the rings you have on your finger, the black one, is it the Samsung ring? Yes, it's the Samsung Galaxy ring. Should flash now because I've just taken it off. No? Battery on it dead. Usually tells me if I need to charge it. Yeah, it's at 44%, it's fine. There we go. All flashy. It's got monitors my pulse, my blood oxygen level, my temperature, my sleep patterns, my resting heart rate and everything. It's really quite helpful. Lets me know if I'm getting poorly so I can stop it in advance. Ernie Matthews says, I'm sacrificing a chainsaw to Cthulhu for your leg. Fucking do something, please. I'm just waiting to hear from the doctor, but I have the NHS to deal with, and the majority of that is waiting for shit to happen. Borg Emporia says, where's my Green Lantern ring? On that hand. Not showing up on the... Focus on it, damn it. There we go. My Green Lantern ring. General E. Shady says, initiate code boobs. Dihydrogen monoxide says, I have to wait 13 days to even have an appointment about my chronic fatigue. And they probably won't do anything. Yeah. It's great and everything. We've got NHS. We don't have to pay. Woo! But we have to wait. A lot. I was kind of on track to having stuff done with my leg. And then 2 things happened. 1, COVID. 2, I became a big old fatty fat. And those 2 things kind of stopped the surgery happening because it's an elective surgery. They literally refused to talk to me unless I'd lost kind of at least 6 to 8 stone, which I've done. I've busted that. I've lost nearly 10 stone now. And obviously COVID's out the way now, but I had to start all the process again, and that's where we're at right now. So, fun. Borg Emporia wants me to say, in brightest day and blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. FTFE's might. It's a Rubik says, my old primary care doctor has a 6 or 7 month waiting period to get in to see him. It's stupid. Joe Black says, oh shit, Joe, send me that again because I lost it. He sent me a dancing egg version, a dancing Craig version of the Airplanes Like Shooting Stars song. Joe Clive Wells says, you all remember when Craig resembled Jabba? Oh, alright, come on. Is that necessary, Clive? I see your point. Jamie C. Levels, new video. Pretty sure that's me in the thumbnail. New video by Jamie C. Level. This looks fun. Let's get this up. I think it's an insulting video about me, which is always fun. Crap. Display the right thing, would you please? Look, my brain is not functioning. Wrong one.
Right, so bonus stream.
Oh no, it's not about me. Oh right, no, sorry. This is not a flat earther. I want to look at the thumbnail again. That's definitely me in the background though.
Right, so bonus stream.
I'm loving it already. The giggler.
Holy Cinderella!
Yeah, Duperpoons.
Is it today?
Is it today? No, it's tomorrow. Duh! Why the fuck would you ask a question like that? It's like, hey, Duper, any other stupid remark? These fucking scummy asswipe trolls in the background.
Yoda says I'm fundraising to send Craig to see Arwen.
Holy baller!
Go fuck yourself! Naughty. I don't give a shit that you're all obsessing over this stupid conference. I don't care for all your freaky bullshit. I need to see it. I need to see it. Go fuck yourself.
Walking Man says the Ferret Legion wants FTFE at the conference.
If I the Flat Earth is gonna be whiny and bitchy, I'm just gonna say, oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Convicted violent women beater. I'll just let everybody know here in the room.
Arwinian history with Steamy Traveler.
That just some stupid woman saying that, I'd like slap you in the face. Thanks! Any other stupid shaming detail about my life you'd like to like throw around there everywhere like the trolls?
Thou shalt go, Craig.
Go fuck yourself!
Thou shalt go.
Nobody cares!
Are you worried someone will attack you?
Why the fuck would anybody do that? Makes no goddamn sense.
Holy short memories!
Why the fuck would anything or anybody try to do something to me? Holy amnesia.
Arwinian history with Steamy Traveler.
You deserve to be locked in cages and tortured slowly until you all bleed to death. then we're gonna shit and piss on your corpses and burn it.
Holy schizophrenia.
Hey, Steamy Traveler, butt out. You're doing it again. Yeah? Stop. Show up and I'll fucking chop you up in pieces with a fucking machete. Fucking stop,
Machete?
or I don't want to associate with you again. Fucking kill yourself, scumbag. I mean it, Steamy. I will fucking hack your fucking limbs off.
Holy murder.
Have millions of people burned to death horribly for their own idiocy.
Holy
He's a sane
You gotta
person.
stop doing this. And his kid is probably a fucking
Yes,
faggot
Chris, I
too.
do.
I mean it. Fucking end yourself. You're taking my peace of mind away. Stop doing it. Chopping you up into fucking pieces of meat.
Holy straitjacket.
It's tedious, right? This is getting Duper Poon's level of not getting it.
Holy distortion.
I hope somebody's gonna like break that kid's legs. Don't frickin' don't advertise my frickin' weak moments. Don't you think the trolls already do that enough? Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Fuck you, moron.
So you're not concerned at all, eh?
No, that's really cute, Duper. I like to keep an open mind. I like to anticipate the unexpected. Expect the unexpected. And if they somehow bypass me and lay a hand
This is
on
the
me,
fire
then I
edit.
have at least a couple of broken fingers. Maybe a broken shin.
This man
yeah?
could.
Don't fuck with me.
Jamie C. Level says, careful, Arwen's explicitly threatening physical violence against anyone that confronts him.
Just make sure he doesn't bring his crossbow.
It's all right, I've got a walking stick. I can defend myself with this.
Yeah, you can try whatever the fuck you want. I will self-defend myself, yeah? I will do that. And with lethal force if necessary. Yeah, and once that happens, there will be no holding back. Yeah, that means that if you go that far, I will fucking kill you. You start doing something to me in some kind of bit of revenge, I will fucking kill you.
My goodness, this is gonna happen. This is.
You dumb fucks!
I think I'm gonna have to.
Duper!
Someone please post the link to us in the chat.
Holy hydraulics.
Let's go.
Atomic batteries to power.
Fucking kill yourself. Jesus fucking Christ! Shut the fuck up! Whining shit, baby. Fucking lesbian.
Your speech going to be good, sir.
I mean, it will be on another level because I have like technical insights that will probably surpass all the other conference speakers.
Holy eagle.
Dutch people have not been like exposed to like flat earth debate level technicals.
You mean they haven't been insulted and banned before?
Why the fuck would you ask a question like that? Are you retarded, Duper?
You will crush it, sir.
Oh yeah, thanks, Duper.
This is the channel this is from is Jamie C. Level.
Holy crucial moment.
Hello there, Mr. Arwen.
Fuck off.
Hey,
Sorry for the swearing. I get very flustered, etc.
and take your bad mood out on others? I know, sir. Can you tell us about your presentation?
Because it's going to include like pretty much the refined knowledge of everything that I've learned in the last 10 years. So
Sounds great. You have 90 minutes. The floor is all yours. Take it away.
Earth's measured flat celestial navigation, an angle to a flat baseline, and elevation angles, and yeah, I can't think of anything else really. Let's see if I can go through some of the pictures.
Wow, this guy is a fucking retard. I don't give a fuck what you do, your drawings are retarded, son. Listen, you fucking imbecile. I don't give a fuck about your squiggly drawings.
I mean, these fucking morons, you know. You could just show this diagram.
Where is your diagram? Where is it?
But I mean, yeah, this is the rectangular looping model with celestial apparent sphere.
I don't give a fuck about your diagram. Oh, you're insulting my intelligence, mate. Where are you getting that?
I know all these things, because I'm an expert at it. I've seen some shit in the dark world.
Rectangular looping.
Both like that. Trademark Arwin. Seen the mechanism of the heavens. Like, where do you think I got the idea from? I mean, hey, like to hear an alternative theory?
My position is that you're an idiot.
One that would also work and is testable and repeatable. Just don't make up nonsense.
And we're trying to explain it to you and you're just not listening.
Yeah, why did you come up with a model of how that works then?
Is there somebody else that can explain this to this fucking fruitcake, because he's just clearly not comprehending it?
Yeah, Baltard Autobot.
I am
Baltard Autobot that's gonna be banned from my chat. With your triggered auto responses.
I am Optimus Prime.
Eh?
And I send this message.
Say hello to my little friend!
Holy ricochet!
Bye fuckwit. You think you can intimidate me with your stupid Baltard Autobot responses? Fucktard?
Oh,
Fuck off, Conspiracy Cat, you stupid fucking retard. I'm sick of it. Fuck off. Fuck off and your polite bullshit. And just being so polite. So polite. You're so polite.
Is just awful.
You stupid retard. Idiot supposed teacher. You're a fucking moron deluded idiot. Piss off.
Oh my god.
Holy camouflage! Holy caffeine!
Any other pearls of wisdom you would like to share, sir?
You can get it tanned from a hologram.
Holy hypotheses! Holy shit!
Your diaper's my liege!
Thanks a lot, duper!
Oh my god, this is beautiful!
Fuck, dude. You could all fucking commit suicide. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my god, stop!
I take it you won't be needing these then, sir?
Duper!
Tee-hee!
Oh my god, that's fucking brilliant.
You fucking twat.
Fucking kill yourself, Jamie.
So, Jamie, I need you to contact me for a
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mood.
no cap, possible editing job. Email me, please. Wow. So, I was fucking loving that so much. That was insanely funny. Now, where the fuck is my... Oh, you're here. Okay, what are we looking at? We're at 1:53 a.m. Going to be going for a nap very, very soon. Well, I say nap, it's actually bedtime for me for a good 5 hours. General E. Shady, I agree. Absolute gold. Right, now, in like 5 minutes. Oh, okay. So, NA, gifted 20 memberships, which is insane. 20 memberships is 40 minutes. Which takes us back up to 12 hours 30. Let me double check my math. Yes! NA, thank you very much. Taking me back up to 12 and a half hours. Right, where was I? Yeah, so in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be going for a little kip. While I'm doing that, I'll be playing Toon's stream, whilst he's playing my stream of me sleeping. Because why not? You know, just screw the YouTube servers, right? And he's going to basically cover for me for a nice while, so that, you know, because I've been awake for 40 hours, I've been streaming constantly for now 28 hours. I do need to go to bed for a little bit. And when I come back, we're going to cover Dearth for a while. Yeah, so, yeah, when I come back, we're going to cover Dearth for a while. But before I do that, can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars, but with an extra bit of fun from Joe Black?
We're living on a disk, floating through space, with a tiny sun.
Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
Good morning. These words come with a storm warning. Better batten down the hatches, grab some matches and brace yourself for a long day of misery. YouTube has given me the power to reach up into the sky and show you all that we live on the ball. I bring you science that's comprehensible. Your view is indefensible. You're reprehensible. No one, Mr. Sensible. When I was young, I never thought I would be here to see this. A pile of random nonsense dressed up as bullshit. Your ignorance will be the death of us all, like running head first, full speed into a wall. You could always read a book, buy a telescope, set it up and take a photo of the moon, or just be a buffoon. I send you in a balloon up to the stratosphere on page 3.
You're a few fries short of a happy meal. You're dumber than a box of hair. The wheel's spinning but the hamster's dead, and you're as smart as bait. You forgot to pay your brain bill. You're missing a few buttons on the remote control. 24 cents short of a quarter. You're surfing in Nebraska. You're as bright as Alaska in December, and you fell out of your family tree. You don't have all the cornflakes in one box. You got an IQ of 2 and it takes 3 to grunt. The elevator doesn't go all the way up, and there's a vacancy on the top floor. Your antenna doesn't pick up all the channels. You're several nuts short of a fruit
You're Mr.
cake.
Sensible, calm down, don't go too hard. You don't need the hard burying Flerfs in your backyard. You're a man of science, poise and grace. Mage 2 did everything to wipe the grains off the face. So Nathan, get away from those kids. The world is not flat and it doesn't have a lid. Recognize the differences between the textbook and the Bible and control yourself. Lay off your slander and your lies. You're a bunch of knobs poisoning the well of the youth, spreading lies that you like to claim as knowledge and truth. Stop spreading fresh bullshit like the butter on your bread. Maybe your musical assault knock some sense into your head. I hope one day you'll hear these lyrics and smile, and you realise you used to be a 40-year-old child. Now it's time to wake up, open your eyes and see, and acknowledge the existence of.
You're a few clowns short of a circus. Your phone is off the hook. Your sewing machine is out of thread. You're all foam and no beer. You don't have all your dogs on one leash. An intellect rivaled only by garden tools. There's no grain in your silo, and your skyline leaks a little. Your belt doesn't go through all the loops. You couldn't pour water out of the boot without instructions on the heel. Your slinky's kinked, and you're proof that evolution can work in reverse. A few feathers short of a whole duck, one fruit short of a full bowl.
Airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars. Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? Should be wishing for a brain right now, brain right now, brain right now.
You thought it was over? Well, I'm still standing while you're swinging, flinging feces, talking shit just like the human centipede. You've got the mind of a chimp, and I'm here to expedite your shore leave. Cause I'm a seaman, but not the kind I writ up on your mom's gums. I'm the kind that sailed submarines and fired guns. I could float a boat across the ocean with my eyes closed, circumnavigate the globe with a compass and a bag of sausage rolls. Well, all you can do is nibble on your toes. I'll smack you with the hose that you call a water level, sit and swivel. You nasal gazing muppet, you can stuff it harder than the wallet stuffed by Warren Buffett. And I don't care about your sauces unless you're serving them. And I don't care about your lines unless you're curving them. Now step away from me, you're sucking up my oxygen with the vacuum where your brain should be, you dumb fuck.
Okay, guys, right. Tune is live. So you guys go and watch Tune.
It's time to put flat earth in its place.
Generally Shady's gifted 5 memberships, adding another 10 minutes to the timer. And $10 from Steve6600. Here's $10 towards Jamie doing Dan Pratt as Prattman.
Welcome
next.
everybody to Tuesday night.
Go watch Tune.
It really is a Tuesday. I'm your host MC Tune, and if you are watching me on FTFE's live stream, hello. Feel free to come over in this live chat and participate here as well. Keep going on his so that he gets the numbers and everything on his. I'm watching his in the corner of my screen. He's going to be taking a nap. If you don't know what I'm talking about, just find FTFE on YouTube. Just search for FTFE in another window. He's doing a 50-hour membership drive stream. So pop over there, subscribe, and make sure you watch some of his live stream tomorrow. So I am doing 5 or 6 hours right now while he is sleeping. So if you're like, hey, how come this is so long? Because I planned it that way. Craig and I talked about it. We put it together. That's what we're doing. So the first portion of it, of this video, I'm going to be covering a submission to the Celestial Navigation Challenge I did. But there's a couple housekeeping things I need to do first. I'm going to Antarctica. If you didn't know, I'm headed to Antarctica. I'm doing a fundraiser. I'm at around 12,000. This says 11,000. I've gotten some money through PayPal and through Cash App. So if they have a little lower fees if you want to send money that way. Everything you need is in the description. And some people have might post in the chat here, especially the Cash App one, if you're interested in supporting. A week from Friday, October 11 through 13, I am doing a 50-hour stream, similar to Craig's, just a marathon. I will be doing the full 50 hours no matter what, and I'm putting together a whole bunch of topics and planning a bunch of things. I've confirmed Simon Dan and Conspiracy Cats, or Culture Cats, will be joining me. OG debunker Sly Sparkane will be joining me. If you're a fan of Jon Snow, that guy, not that guy, Jon Snow, that guy, or Jack Zong, a name from the past, So I've got some good stuff coming. I've got a choose your own adventure. So I'm telling you that now. So I have on my Discord server a channel called Choose Your Own Adventure. It goes back to those Choose Your Own Adventure books where you flip through the pages. Something like that. But the plan is, I'm telling you now so that you can start coordinating, you can start thinking about it. We will together. Well, I'm not going to. I'm going to put it in your hands, the audience participation part. You collectively get to write a script for a video for me to do. It can be on a topic. It can be on reviewing a video from a flat earther, something like that. I'll have a Google Docs document for everybody who wants to participate to edit. And there will be the Discord channel to talk about it. And then you can even get on the Discord, on my Discord server, and do a voice chat with each other. And basically you can make me say or cover, within the realm of what I normally do. I thought, we'll see. I don't know. Maybe everybody say, not interested, and nothing will happen. Or maybe a bunch of people say, that's a cool idea, and 4 different videos pop out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if anything comes of it. I have some other ideas, but that's all that I'm going to be covering right now. I'm just getting you ready, priming it in your head there. So this is about the, wait, there's Charlie Welch, time for the Arwen documentary. Well, it could be the Arwen documentary. Oh yeah, I forgot. I will, during the 50-hour stream, I will record, and if I can, edit the video. You'll watch me record. You'll get to see how the sausage is made. So I hope you enjoy that as well. Okay, I see Craig is laid down on the couch, and he is probably already asleep. So let's see what else. There's that. My wife sent me a text message. Let me check. Hold on. Yep. If anybody's curious, my friend, if you have any friends in Israel, they were attacked today. To my knowledge, only one person was injured. So my friend Nuriel, Round Thinker, he told me about it. He said there's sirens. He's like, we're in shelter. So they're okay. He says, we're all back to normal. So if anybody else from Israel is like, hey, I was there, here's, let me know in here, MK Ultra maybe, or there's a couple others that sometimes pop around. Oh yeah, Aerith Kintal says, beside the Antarctica thing, you should mention that Creaky is trying to fund a weather balloon to get photos of the curve without the Flerfs being able to complain. Yes, that's a good idea too. Take all of the things that the flatties take issue with and address them. That'd be fantastic. So, okay. There's that. We got it. Okay. I'm going to show you a little bit first. So this is about the Celestial Navigation Challenge. So I have a Celestial Navigation Challenge I've had for a while. It is currently not active. More than a month ago, I said I'm going to be pausing it. And it is currently paused. So I put it in a video. I didn't yet link the video on these pages, not that I need to, but I will add it on the page. So here is the $10,000 Celestial, which is not currently $10,000. And you'll see in the rules, this has the official rules. I think search for 30. Yeah, the challenge has no expiration. At MC Toon's discretion, the challenge can be withdrawn. This will be announced on MC Toon's YouTube channel with at least 30 days prior notice, which I've done. So that's the current status of the money. But the challenge is people can still participate in the challenge. And that's what Stephen Alonso, who calls himself a doctor, but he's not. I'll get to that in a second, just to cover the challenge so you know what it is. February 19 of 2022, I think. I didn't put the date in here. It was the original version of it, so there's actually two challenges. This is the first one. The only difference between the first and second are both active, or they're the same. You can do one or the other, and all that the second one does is it allows you to use the nautical almanac. The first one says you need to bring your own nautical almanac, and some flatties complain about it. I'm like, okay, fine. You can use the globe-based Sphere nautical almanac, which is a way for you to admit the Earth is a globe. But fine, you can use it. You need to provide a mechanism for the transformation because it's a sphere. How are you transforming the sphere to a not sphere? You have to provide that. Another important part of it is acceptance parameters. The position of the observer must be determined within 50 statute miles for both sets of elevation angles to 3 separate stars. So I'm getting ahead of myself. First of all, here are the first set of star angle measurements: Regulus, Arcturus, and Dubhe. These are the three. So the challenge is then to use these 3 measurements to the angles to the stars and not use the globe, and then determine the position on the Earth. And then email me, this is noted in the documentation, send me an email linking to your solution. Could be a web page or a video or just everything in the email. And then within 24 hours, if this is correct, right, within 24 hours, I'll give you another set of measurements. And then you need to use the same method to get the star angle measurements for the second set of star angle measurements. Of course, so if you don't email me, you haven't even entered at all. Email me the link to, it's all in here, right? And flatties aren't even smart enough to read this. That's the thing. They generally don't even read this enough to know that they need to email me. That's how dumb flat earthers are, right? Flat earthers are really stupid. So I even gave a definition for flat earther because Bev, who's never tried thinking, pretends that he's not a flat earther even though he thinks that the Earth is flat. And I include in the definition includes ideas like these: the Earth is an infinite plane. All horizontals are parallel. That's Bev. The surface of undisturbed water is flat, and other ideas that have similar implications. That's the definition of flat earther in this. So that includes Bev. Okay. The challenge is to use only mathematics applied presuming flat Earth. Use the elevation angles to 3 separate stars to determine the observer's position on the Earth twice. So you need to do it twice. That's what this is. If you use a different method for the second angle measurements, you lose. The exact method used to determine the position must be included in the submission. All details must be provided so that a third party can perform the same steps to get the position. This method will be tested independently of the submitter's answer to verify the same answer is obtained. If a different answer is obtained, the submission will be invalidated. All right. The method must use only mathematics and data that presumes flat Earth. Any methods or information presuming the Earth to be a globe or derived from a globe invalidates the submission. This includes maps, site reduction tables, dip charts, refraction charts, and calculations of distances over the surface of the Earth. One exemption is allowed. This is the one. Even though star charts place the stars in a concentric sphere around the spherical Earth, existing star charts as published in nautical almanacs may be used for the challenge. The specific method used to transform this spherical data to a flat Earth plane must be described in detail sufficient to be applied independently during the validation of a submission. The method must include derivations or citations to the derivations of any numerical constants used in any formulas or calculations. The method must use the known and documented behavior of light propagation. Unexplained or arbitrary treatment in the path of light taken from the star to the observer will disqualify a submission. You can't use magic. Okay. So the method is you have to send an email. So there's the background on that. I'll give you briefly a background on actual celestial navigation. This is my book on it. You'll notice it's a little bit damaged. My dog Donkey has discovered it and thinks it tastes yummy. So here is... oh, look. There's my new passport so that I can go to Antarctica. I'll just park that over here. Anyway, here's some of the diagrams in the book here. We've got Earth's orbit right there. We've got angles right to the Earth here, right? So here's the GP of a star. See that there? Here is, let me get closer for you here so you can really get a good look at it. All right, come on, P1000. Oh, I have it on manual focus. There we go. There it is. See, there's the GP. So if you're over here, right, then this angle here, this line here is so close to parallel to this that the margin of error of it is buried so deep in the decimals, the significant figures, that it won't affect the position. So this is how you actually measure angles on the surface of a sphere. It's completely possible when people make claims about geometry, about saying that the angles can only be measured from a flat surface. That is a blatant lie. Here's a diagram of it. If you can draw a diagram of it, it's obvious that they're lying. And then here's some more. This is really to the point here is zenith. Here's the star, right? These are just the angles to stars. Anyway, so some geometry for you on how these things actually work, on how celestial navigation is actually done. I have had a celestial navigation challenge where you can use a globe. There was an answer within, I think, 4 minutes. Within the first 24 hours, I think I got 12 different answers. And all were winning answers. I only paid one. It was to Bacon. A guy named Bacon. He lives in South America. So Kareem, I haven't yet published that the presentation I gave at Will Duffy's church. There's a couple things that need to be done to edit it, but I think what I'm going to do is it's like an hour long. I'll probably chop it into a couple individual parts because there's several different segments that I did, and I'll just publish them separately and as a full unit. I'll put them on my Conspiracy Tunes channel one at a time. So I haven't done that yet. When I get to it, then I'll do it as quick as I can. The nice thing is that it's almost all edited already, so I won't have to do a ton more to it. So, okay. Now we are to this. So this is the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology.org. And the guy's name is Stephen Alonso. He claims that he's a doctor. He is not a doctor. He is a fake doctor. He has, in fact... let's see. Do I have a... Yeah, here's a picture of the guy. He claims that he's a doctor, but he's not. He's made his own in his little shack here. He's made his own thing. You see that? Master of Flat Earth Theory. You see that? No, we don't want to see your face. Now, I offered him to come in, but he said that he won't. He's too new at this. There it is. Master of Flat Earth Theory, Flat Earth University, Stephen Alonso. Obviously, it's a fake certificate here. The important thing to know is that he is a fake flat earther. So, you know, what he's doing is for comedy, number one. Well, probably number one, it's for making money. But it's comedy, and I approve of what he's doing, because what he's doing is he is essentially, you know, extracting money from flat earthers, and he's so obviously not a flat earther that the flat earthers that are paying him money and believing him are embarrassing themselves. And we'll get into that later. It's no different than Kyle Adams' fake university, except that he's put a little more effort into it. I think he's made heavy use of ChatGPT. He has fooled quite a few flat earthers into thinking that he's serious, and they are taking the things that he is doing as if they're serious. And it shows how incredibly gullible and stupid flat earthers are to take what he does as serious. So good job, Stephen. You are showing and highlighting how incredibly dumb flat earthers are. So I have ordered his book. I don't know if it's shipped yet, but I've ordered it. He has a $50 textbook, and it cost an additional $25 to ship. So I paid $75 for a hardcover textbook from him. It's going to be, you know, like that, I think. So I bought it so nobody else needs to. So anyway, oh, my Lantis on that shirt though. Icy Spin says, I don't know about flat earth. Oh yes, that shirt. That shirt, one more color on that shirt and it would gain sentience and rise up when the AI robots rise up too. So is Rory, hey Rory, are you the Rory from back on tfes.org? There's no way that shirt is real. Anyway, so he did this, here's his page. I emailed him. He said, no, he doesn't want to come on. But hey, if you're here, you can come on. Alonzo. I know you're fake, right? So it is indeed the Rory from back when. How you doing, Rory? Let me do this here for you. It's been a while. There you go. Glad to see you, Rory. So anyway, let's go over a little bit here. He says our plural, right? As if there are multiple people at the Flat Earth University. That doesn't exist. Our recent submission to this MC2 6 challenge has successfully demonstrated a 3-star fixed algorithm based on flat Earth geometry with the final location of latitude 30 and longitude -50. So let's go back to the challenge here just for reference. 25. So there you go. Acceptance parameters. Can you see that? I want to make sure you can really see that. The position of the observer must be determined to be within 25 statute miles for both sets of elevation angles to 3 separate stars. The location can be latitude, longitude, street address, or a relative distance and bearing to a landmark. So within 25 statute miles. Now, a skilled celestial navigator can get in less than 5 miles pretty easily. So 25 miles is rather generous. Some people, when I said I'm going to do 25 miles, they said, "Well, what are you talking about? That's way too generous." I said, "Don't worry, it's flat Earth. They can't do anything." Anyway, so Stephen, even though you did not send an email, so you didn't actually enter, your answer is not within 25 miles. Not even close. So confirming its precision. So here's the thing. And here's how we know that he's fake. Here's how we know. He identified a location and then said confirming its precision. He gave exact 10-degree increments. It's not even close, right? Right? Celestial navigation will give you to the arc minute precision, at least 1 decimal point. He doesn't even get to the ones. Anyway, it doesn't matter because 50 degrees west longitude is not correct. 30 is in the vicinity, but there's a couple other problems. We'll get into that. So anyway, by using celestial data from an almanac, which I allow, and a brute force computation approach, the algorithm accurately calculates the observer's position. No, it doesn't. The algorithm incorrectly calculates the observer's position based solely on the angle and elevation of stars. Now, this is an interesting thing, which we'll get into later as well, without requiring spherical trigonometry. A very weird claim. This process offers a compelling proof of concept for celestial navigation on a flat Earth. So let's just really get into that. This one, without requiring spherical trigonometry. So I just want you to park that in your head. The without requiring spherical trigonometry. Okay. He has actually 3 videos on it. He made this little thing like flatearth.ws, right? A 3-star fix. Like, this is just a blatant lie. And he knows it, right? That's why it's a fake. He knows this is a lie. So, all right, let me see this here. We got Atoria says, "Hey, Toon, I do some amateur astrophotography. I'd be happy to borrow out some equipment for your trip, such as power supplies, camera, EQ mount, dew heaters, and or a solar telescope. Enjoy your winter, summer vacation." So, everything I bring, I need to have in my 3 flights between here and Punta Arenas. So I need to check them all in baggage there. And then I need to, same thing, check them on the final hop down to Antarctica. And anything larger than the one suitcase I'm bringing, luggage I have, which has a weight limit, and has to have all of my cold weather clothing. Anything larger than that, I need to pay $35 a pound to get down there for that final hop. So I have to be very careful about what I do. Now, the sun will be up the whole time we're there, unless the flat earthers are right. So I can't do any star observations. I can only look at the sun when we're in Antarctica, because that's going to be what we see. I have the P1000, which is right here. I've mounted it here. That's what you were looking at a second ago. That's the P1000 you're looking through. I have that. So what I'm planning on that is I'm going to put the solar filter I have on it so that I can get the sunspots of the sun. The angle isn't super critical because it's going to go all the way around. We're looking at getting 2 or 3 VR cameras, 360-degree VR cameras, so that when one of them gets its memory card changed, the other one is recording at the same time, so they can't say there's a cut. We want to have undisturbed 24-hour or uncut 24-hour video between the 2 cameras for an entire day of the sun going around. Maybe multiple if there's clouds and bad weather, or who knows. And then the third camera would be to watch the other 2 cameras while they're being changed, right? So you have the 2 cameras going and another camera viewing those 2, so that when this one is having its stuff changed, the sun is in view. So this one sees the sun and this one sees the sun, right? That's the kind of, to just take away all of their goalpost shifting. So something like, I don't know, the dew heater, that's for keeping the lens warm. I don't know yet, but I'll think about that as it sits now. I don't know if that really is something that I can do. I don't know if we're going to try to do an EQ mount that spins around the whole time. I think the VR cameras are what we're going to try to do. We might do something where we take shifts for one of the 24-hour segments to get everything. That's what we're thinking on. Because like I said, all of these things we have to lug down there. And a solar telescope is cool, but what does it give us that in Antarctica that we can't do elsewhere? What benefit does it? I don't know, right? If there's something that we can do to, really stab another fork into flat Earth, I'd want to know, right? Hey, Max, you're super close. Are you going to stop by Punta Arenas when we're there? I know you're not really close. Okay. They'll claim the whole thing is CGI, the trip never happened, and that the soft spot in Jaren's head is where the fake memories were implanted. Anyway, Artorius, thank you very much for the offer. Shoot me an email, but somebody else has emailed me that similar offer. Maybe it was you. If it wasn't you, then send it. Send another email, mc2@mc2.net, and I'll see. I'll talk with the rest of the guys and see if what we want to do and what we think we can handle. So, Patrick Butler's talking about water mountains. He's so good. So, okay. We get back to it here. So, all right, he even goes over the algorithm here. Look at that. The first step involves consulting a celestial almanac to find the right ascension and declination of the 3 stars, plotting on the celestial sphere. Now, the problem is you can't have a celestial sphere with a flat Earth. You can only see part of the sphere. It's a celestial hemisphere. So you need to provide a mechanism to plot that, which he's not doing here. So that also fails the test. So they're plotted on a celestial sphere. The sphere represents the sky as observed from flat Earth, with the observer at the center. But that's not how the nautical almanac can be mapped to a flat Earth. The right ascension specifies the star's position along the celestial equator, analogous to longitude on Earth, while the declination measures the angular distance from the celestial equator, similar to latitude. Angle of elevation for each of the series. The angle of elevation is the height of the star above the observer's horizon. This is the key measurement in celestial navigation. It is. On flat Earth, this angle is based on the observer's location and the position of the star on the celestial sphere. Now, if it is a sphere, then every star has a different elevation, right? If it's a sphere, now I don't know how it could be a sphere. Doesn't make sense how it could be a sphere. It can only be a hemisphere because you don't have all of the sphere. All right, I accidentally moved it down. Importantly, this model, the distance between the observer and the substellar point, the point on Earth directly beneath the star, doesn't affect the computation. What? The distance between the observer and the substellar, this is the GP, he's invented a new term, doesn't affect the computation. Only the altitude angle measures. Here, as a result, the observer's position is determined entirely by matching the observed star angles with the expected angles from the celestial sphere. Now, this diagram here is ridiculous. One of the innovative aspects of the challenge is its use of his solution is the brute force algorithm. It's not very innovative. To iterate through possible observer locations on flat Earth. Here's how the computation works. Anyway, so here's the algorithm he uses. He plugs this into Walter Bislin, the stolen Walter Bislin model. Now he does have. Let's see, does he have it in here? No, this one doesn't have it. Looks like he fixed it. He had the wrong He had a bug in one of them. But Arcturus. Okay. So this is JavaScript, if you're wondering. So he narrowed in on the location, and then he printed out the match here. This is in the algorithm plugged into Walter Bislin's model. It's very important that we remember that it's Walter Bislin's model, because that will come back later. Anyway, the precision, the brute force computation method shows can be used as precise as necessary, except it's wrong. And more precision won't make it more right, because it's not the right location, right? More precision will actually won't help. He's got a tick in the good column from you already with camel case. He does, but the problem is, there's a couple things that I'm gonna have to take umbrage with on his coding techniques. Number one, he used the Kerning and Ritchie curly braces, and I prefer the Allman curly braces. So that's a -1 for that. If you don't know what that means, if you look at, I can't highlight it because it's a picture, but if you look at that line, this is for const longitude of longitude range, and then there's an open curly bracket, same thing on the line prior. There's two of these lines together. The curly bracket goes on the next line all by itself, and then what happens is the curly brackets line up with each other. It's almond style, ALLMAN, not the nut, almond. And versus Kerning and Ritchie, and he's using the Kerning and Ritchie style, which I don't like as much. Same thing with the if statement. See the if statement, that open parentheses is on the same line as the if. It needs to go on the next line down. But yes, he's got camel case, and the one thing he missed there is let's see, does he do? Yeah, see. He goes this dot celestial sphere dot latitude equals latitude. You see that down there? Since latitude in this instance is an integer, it should be lowercase I and then a capital L for latitude. I use Hungarian notation and camel case. If you're gonna work on my projects, that's the coding style that we use. So anyway, all right. Conclusion: I'm skipping over a lot. A proven flat Earth algorithm. It's proven to not work. So good job proving that it didn't work. Okay, so this one right here, this requires, you see that the line from C to B, this for flat Earth would have to be the height of the star above the Earth, which you would need to know ahead of time going into it. That's not the method that he uses. So he dropped this in as a little of a bait and switch thing for the flat earthers to think that he's actually doing flat Earth style, compatible celestial navigation, but he's not. He's using globe-based celestial navigation. So anyway, this would require knowing the elevation of the stars, which no flat earther knows. And every time you try to measure the elevation to anything in the sky, you get a different number, proving that it's wrong or falsifying flat Earth. So, okay, let's watch. He has a couple videos here. I think we're gonna watch this one. I'll open it up on YouTube here. All right, you're gonna want to hear his stupid audio. he's seriously. Keep this in mind. He's a fake flat earther. He's fake. The things that he says here are ridiculous because he's fake.
Hi there, I'm Captain Steve of the SV Horizon Star, and we're currently lost at sea right now. That's me on the left there, and that's my first officer, MC Toon. He's given me the sextant readings, so hopefully we'll be able to find where we are and get back on course. As a captain of a ship, it's my responsibility to bring a flat Earth model on board. This is how we would navigate through the ocean. Even as a pilot, when we fly planes, we always have a flat Earth model with us on board. So luckily, as a response...
And see, already you see how he's a Poe, right? No navigator has ever in history brought a flat Earth model on a boat or an airplane to do navigation. Never. They always use the globe. That's the whole point of my challenge, is to rub salt in the wound that they can't do celestial navigation using flat Earth. And this model that he has here is a globe model.
Captain.
And he knows it.
I believe I can get us back on track, and thank you to the certified sextant operator, MC Toon, for giving us these readings last night, because it's my fault we're off course. I got drunk and I don't even know where we are right now in the ocean. We could be anywhere. Now, luckily though, I do have a flat Earth model, and very basically I want to just explain how it works. You can look up the locations of stars and you'll get a right ascension and declination. You can look up Arcturus, Regulus, and Dubhe. For example, Dubhe has a declination of 61 degrees. That means it is going to be on the upper half of the dome firmament and then projected down onto your celestial sphere in the exact same way. So for those of you who don't know about celestial mechanics, the top of the firmament has a declination of 90 degrees, the bottom has negative 90 degrees. So this is how astronomers track the location of objects, and they move up and down the dome firmament, and then right ascension is how they wrap around, and it's actually measured in 24 hours. So it makes perfect sense to me. This is how I would quantify a flat Earth model. Now I can show you guys the code, because a lot of people are going to be like, oh, it's a globe model, but all it is your spherical field of vision, and we see in little domes. That's inarguably, you're going to see in a little dome around you in your azimuth 360 degrees and then up and down 90 degrees. This is how you see. So then from...
Yes, he did not say Arcturus, he said Arcturus.
From that, we know that if an object has a declination...
And yes, this is at 1.5 speed. Matthew Senkow, instead of talking crap, I will gladly pause this entire presentation I have here and debate you live. Send me an email, mctoon@mctoon.net. Otherwise, you should bring evidence instead of just flapping your stupid face hole through your fingers.
Of 90 degrees, it'll be at the very top of this little red dot right there. So that's the top of the firmament. See right here? That's the top of the firmament. So declination 90 is right there, and then as it descends, it goes lower and lower. So it makes a lot of sense to me. This is how you would navigate. It's how you would make an astronomical model. Even apps like Stellarium, they copy this exact same thing. Everything is from a flat, observer-centric viewpoint, and then throughout the day, it moves around from our perspective, stuff sets and rises. So like this is just how celestial mechanics work. Now what we're trying to do though is get our course back on track. If you actually see those three blue dots, I put our stars into the system, and if you actually notice, see how it says locked on the left hand side? Let me see if I can make this bigger. I don't want to cut off too much, but see that green text saying locked on? This is how I would do a 3-point star fix. You navigate around and find out when you're locked on. So let's increase our latitude. Okay, see how we're not locked on anymore? Let's try adjusting the longitude going around. Let's go maybe a little up. So see how we are getting locked onto stuff. So let me set the time correctly. 8:30 GMT is going to be 3:30 Central Time, and GMT is the same as you.
It's a good question, Sea Lion Prime. Where does the other half of the celestial sphere go? That's the really important part of this, because people see the other stars. So all of the stars are visible at some point, right? And even if it's daytime, the stars are visible because radio telescopes can still see stars. So just because we have the blue scattering of the light from Rayleigh scattering in the sky, the stars are still visible in other wavelengths. The stars are still there. So if you can't see them, like you see the little Hemis dome there, the half sphere there, whatever, the stars that are visible in that location is one half of the stars in the entire celestial sphere. All of the other stars in the celestial sphere are visible on other places on the Earth. Why can't everybody see all of the stars if they all have to be above the flat Earth? none of them can be below the flat Earth. You would not see them. So what is the mechanism that causes you to not see them all? Lies. I'm sorry, not lies. Magic. It's always magic. Let me check to see if the keyboard warrior. Nope. No keyboard warrior. Has said that. Anyway.
UTC0 for all you who aren't familiar. So let's set the flat Earth model to 3:30 a.m. And as you see earlier, all time is its right ascension. That's how they took our flat Earth and wrapped it around a ball. You'll find a whole bunch of coincidences like that, and to me it's beyond a reasonable doubt that this is the accurate depiction of the world. I don't really see any other way. If you try to wrap this around a ball, it doesn't. Like, I have a globe myself. I study this stuff. It makes no sense at all, except a flat, infinite plane. Remember, it's an infinite plane. We're not floating in space. But let's get back to what is important here. So let me make some more space. So now that we've set the date, November 15th, 2018, 3:30 a.m. Now, see these three stars? All we're trying to do is figure out their angles from the flat Earth. It's right angles, and again, that's another reason why I argue if we're I do not know how to do it on a globe, because then you don't have a right angle. And
I know how to do it on a globe. Thousands and thousands of people can do it on a globe. We don't have a brute force method like this either. We just do a couple calculations and we get the spot right away.
Looked into it a little bit on the globe, and I think they use stuff like dip tables, and you have to correct for what they did by wrapping it around a ball. So for us, we don't need to do that. We're using the actual real model, the true depiction of Earth, and we can simply do it with...
Let me remind you again, this is the Walter Bislin model that he stole.
Right angle triangles against our flat Earth. So you see these three things? What we're trying to do is find the longitude and latitude where we get the measurements we need. So see right here, it now shows that Dubé and Arcturus, we're locked on now. That's amazing. What we're exactly looking for, though, is going to be Regulus. So it would be wrong for me to say that we are in the North Russian Sea just because Arcturus and Dubé are close. Let me see if I can fine-tune that just to get as close as possible. Yeah, okay, so we got to 25... for Arcturus. Now let me go back, actually.
He keeps saying Arcturus. It's not a mistake.
27 for Arcturus, and then for Dubé we're at 54. So, but we need to do a 3-star location. But you understand the logic here. So now that we have flat Earth models in modern days, this is one of the reasons why it's so easy to do celestial navigation. What we'll do is we'll just write a very simple function. So we're calling this function MC2 after our first navigator who gave us these readings. Without him, our ship will still be off.
Okay. Here is his bug. Janusz Takas earlier pointed out the bug to me. He fixed it in a later version. But there's a bug in here. There's a bug. So I can't highlight it. I don't think you can't see my cursor. Can I? I might be able to fix it so you can see my cursor. Let me see if I can. If I can fix that. Show Windows 7. No, I can't. Oh, it's too bad. Okay. Anyway, the bug. So look at, there's an if statement. Do you see the if statement? It's a little below the center of screen. Then look just above that. There's a section of 3 things that say const, C-O-N-S-T, Regulus altitude, Arcturus altitude, and W altitude. You see those 3? The very... Yeah, he says Dubé instead of Dubby. Anyway, W altitude equals this, that's celestial spheres. Admitting it's a sphere. It can't be a sphere. And 0 in angle brackets, it's an array, it's the first element of the array. Dot Polaris dot horizontal coordinates. You see that? W altitude equals this celestial sphere dot Polaris. So he's taken the Polaris horizontal coordinates and assigned it to W and then used it as W. So he's got a bug in his code there. It doesn't change much. Doobie, says Eric Burns. I've heard both, but I'll go with Doobie. I don't care. Anyway, so he couldn't get it with this since he's using apparently the wrong position for Doobie. So anyway, I'm not going to continue this one because he doesn't get the right answer on this one. But let's see, he did the second one. So this is the one he says he successfully did it. So this is attempt number 2.
Okay, so I figured out what I did wrong in my first attempt of the MC Tune Sexton.
Oh, it's not. For some reason, it's not updating. Hold on. Why isn't it updating? There you go. Okay. Properties. All right.
Challenge. When I searched for the celestial coordinates of the Dubé star, I just used the first result of Google, right, ascension of 1 hour, and I wrote it down. It turns out, though, that the right ascension is actually 11 hours. So
I think the problem was that he used the position for Polaris.
This is like 100-degree offset, because remember, right ascension is how stuff wraps around the firmament. So I confirmed this with Stellarium to make sure that these are the accurate coordinates. So now, with everything plotted correctly, and again, this is not a globe model. See the video for attempt number 1, where I show you guys the code for this and how it works. But now that we have these 3 stars plotted, we can now attempt to do...
I'll just address Matthew Senkow again, who thinks that without Flat Earth I would have no life. The reality is, Matthew, is that Flat Earth is your life. I have a job. I'm employed. I have a cat that's going to be handed to me in a second. Here, kitty. Oh, there we go. Who can spell this kitty's name right? Nobody can. Look at her. I know. Should we get her on the upper camera here? Is she purring? No. Her purr is very, very soft. Okay. Go. She's like, what are you doing to me? She doesn't mind being held upside down, at least. She sometimes doesn't even mind a little tummy scratch. Yeah, all right. Who got the kitty's name? Anybody? It's not Turtle. No, this one's Raccoon, but good luck spelling it. Okay. There you go. Thank you. All right. Okay, so Matthew Senkow, your life is Flat Earth. You sacrificed your personal relationships, your family, your friends for your Flat Earth cult. Not that you had very meaningful and deep friendships before, Matthew, but so you know, without Flat Earth, you have nothing, and your Flat Earth, your Papa Flerfs, you know, your Flerf Masters on YouTube, they will tomorrow have zero income if Flat Earth goes away, because that's their income. For me, if Flat Earth goes away tomorrow, I'll wake up and say, awesome, that group of idiots are gone. Maybe there's another group of idiots that I want to address, or maybe I'll do some other hobby. It doesn't matter to me. I'm employed. I'm employable, which is something you're not, Matthew Senkow. So, anyway, Matthew, and obviously you come in here, you're a keyboard warrior, you talk big, and then you run away, you scurry off like a little chicken.
He was jealous.
Oh my goodness. We got the noise on. Okay. Oh my gosh. This cat weighs the same amount as our dog. He's a big old orange noisy cat.
It's like being hung upside down.
I know, but it makes him meow. It's kind of fun. The microphone's right here by his head. There you go. Orange cats are always angry. Aren't they?
Angry. They're always talkative and sociable.
They're sociable, yeah. All right. All right, there you go. Thank you. Bye, turtle. Let me blow the fur off of my hands. I don't know if you can see it, but now I have turtle fur on me. On my Menards shirt. Save big money at Menards. All right. Orange cats have issues. Yes. Okay. What was I doing? I was telling everybody how Matthew the cow, Sencow? I don't know. How Matthew Sencow is a failure in life, is a horrible person, is a keyboard warrior, is a coward, whatever. I can see right through you, Matthew Sencow. That's the thing about flat earthers. You're all the same. You're all the same. You sucked at school. You didn't have a good time growing up. I get it. It's tough, right? Everybody had their challenges. And now you're an adult and you suck at everything, right? And you didn't understand science and math and you're frustrated about it. And then you heard, oh, they are lying. The earth is flat. And now you're like, you figured out you weren't dumb. They were lying to you. The reality is that you're dumb. Because you can't figure out the very simple thing that the earth, if the earth were flat, the sun could never set. This is elementary school geometry, right? You're dumb for not understanding that. You really need to understand this. This is right. I may not no trophies for everyone, right? If you're dumb, you're dumb. You need to know about it. You're dumb, Matthew Sencow. So anyway, so I will be going to Antarctica in December to completely humiliate all the flat earthers that have been saying all sorts of things about Antarctica for the last 10 years. Like the lies they tell, like saying that you can't go there. You'll get sent back at gunpoint. That lie ends in December when I have pictures of flat earthers in Antarctica. The 24-hour sun will be shown again to exist with flat earthers in frame. You can see it due south. And all of the flat earthers that have said that the sun sets in Antarctica and that it doesn't do 24-hour circling suns will be proven liars again. This is the thing, flat earthers, you're all liars. You parrot lies without actually doing your own research. While saying, do your own research and don't believe them, they're indoctrinating you. Literally, you have been indoctrinated into thinking these things. It's hilarious. Gravity, Glenn. I have no idea who Glenn Donovan is, but you're dumb. The Earth does not accelerate upward. You know how we know that? Because the downward acceleration varies all over the Earth. If the Earth accelerated upward, the downward acceleration would be the same everywhere. That's how we know it can't be from that. And the fact that it varies with elevation and latitude is additional confirmation that the Earth is a globe because of the rotation of the Earth. So unless you can explain how there is a variation and why it varies with latitude and elevation, your lies are nothing more than just lies. So, and Simeon, we would not be traveling faster than light. Let me get this is often said by Globers. Unless you are denying general relativity, that's not the case. You can accelerate indefinitely. And when you're like, oh, well, let me just do the simple math. You do the simple math, well, that's not relativity. Once your speed is an appreciable percentage of the speed of light, then you need to apply relativity. So from an external reference frame, they would see something different from within our reference frame. So it is completely possible within our reference frame to accelerate indefinitely, according to relativity. So there are some flat earthers that do think that's the case. Pete Savarier and Tom Bishop, as well as some other people at TFES and the Flat Earth Society, think that. Same with Dell thinks that. Yes, Dell, the no. So they say it's going upward at a constant speed now, so no acceleration? Well, that doesn't make sense. That falls apart pretty quickly. Anyway. So, again, you can simply email me if you want to come on and discuss this, or set it up for a different time. All good for me, but I have zero respect for keyboard warriors. Zero. I do appreciate the comedy you bring, though, so make sure you don't time them out. So, all right.
Our 3-star fix. So let's get rid of the date so we can clear up some room. So we're locked onto the Dubé star.
So what he's done is he has this this Walter Bislin model, and he's written this algorithm that iterates over the different values of latitude, longitude in 1 or 10 degree increments. It doesn't matter. And just does a brute force check, basically, of every single possible coordinate on the Earth to see which ones match.
Let me try.
Moving it around manually here.
Okay, so for Dubé to be at 55 degrees, that seems like it's there. And then Regulus would want to be up kind of to 70. Let's try. Oh, okay, so we're getting close. So see how we're now getting double matches. So Dubé is 55. Regulus is locked on. We need to lower Arcturus. Let me see if I can click on a star. Which one is Arcturus?
Arcturus.
Well, actually, I guess it'd be the lowest angle one.
Stevie.
So which one's lowest right now?
Arcturus.
Okay, that makes sense. So Arcturus is there. To lower that, we would lower our longitude. Without going too far.
Did the sun just go under the Earth?
We found a match. We found a match. Okay. So, this is good. So this means we now have to just fine-tune these areas. So we want Regulus to be exactly 70, Arcturus to be 27, and Dubé to be 59. So
55.
What would we adjust there? Oh, it's actually going to be hard because it's going to keep popping up that message. But this is how you do a 3-star fix. So that algorithm I ran before, I could let it just now go through every single line of latitude and get that exact location. So from McToon,
which is what he does in the next video.
MC Tune's readings, these are the locations.
But he's got the same latitude 30, longitude -50 or 50 degrees west, which is incorrect. But he calls it successful completing of the MC Tune Sextant Challenge on attempt 2. But it's not successful. Anyway, not a lot of comments there. Although Shame Saint Plagiaire says nicely done. So nicely done Stephen, on fooling shame into thinking that you were actually doing something, right? A penguin here has properly identified him as a Poe. So I will put in the chat here. You can all just identify. If you think he's a Poe, just let him know. And if you think that he's nicely fooled the flat earthers, maybe wish him well on extracting as much money as he can from them. But not, I mean, so far he's not had a lot of success with the flat earthers, other than Shame Saint Plagiaire believing him, it seems. But both, it makes sense. Both of them use the same plagiarized model from Walter Bislin. So now, is he the fellow from on Facebook saying he has a degree from a made-up university? In fact, he is. It is the made-up university that he made up. It is. Okay. Let me read a couple things. Then I'm going to show you how Bislin's model works. In fact, I'm going to show you the source code from the website, from his not Walter's website. Well, the guy lifted and stole everything from Walter's website without proper attribution, which Walter says you need to do. But before that, I'm going to read some super chats. FTFE for £10 says it's a lot of Z's. And I can look right now. He's asleep. Chad Stewart is a new member at Sheldon Cooper. Thank you very much. I think that's the highest level, isn't it? Thank you very much, Chad Stewart. Expand Ability says, demand a penguin take you to their leader. Be safe. I think where we are, we will not leave many penguins. I was sent a somebody. Let's see. Somebody. I won't say names. But somebody emailed me, said a coworker has been to Antarctica twice. At least once of that. I think both. Well, at least one of them was with ALE, the company we're going with. They flew down to the same place that we're going, and then they took another plane to a different camp where they could see penguins. So where we are, I don't think we'll see penguins. There's another spot where they can see penguins, and he sent me his list, bunches of pictures. In fact, the video from last Thursday, the thumbnail is one of his pictures. He gave me permission to use his pictures. So he's got pictures of the camp. He's got pictures of the tents that we're going to sleep in. He's got pictures of the dinner, the eating facility that we're going to be in. He got tons of pictures. It's very cool. Zoomer Ray says you will not see any animals at Union. Yeah, that's what I figured. So I won't be able to demand a penguin do that. Chad Stewart says love you, Toon. Well, love you too, Chad. Thank you. Alexander L says over under flat earthers who are Trump supporters. I bet 100%. You know, the thing is, a lot of, once they've been flat earthers for a while, they no longer are Trump supporters at all, because Trump is part of the PSYOP now. And all politics are part of the PSYOP now. And I can't believe you actually vote. Ha ha ha. Sheep. That, seriously, that's where they go, right? So, but it's not 100%, but there's a big overlap. There is certainly a big overlap in that particular thing. But I think you'll find that there's a bigger overlap in the QAnon area of that particular political realm, which I think for the most part there aren't a lot of normal people that are like, yeah, Q, right? That they're not in that. That's also fringe. So I think and definitely before Q kind of imploded, that's where a lot of them were going, and that's why so many of them like to make that false accusation of what people do with children, because that was QAnon's MO, right? Everybody that they don't like is one of those. That was it. That's what they just said. And they're like, and they didn't need evidence, just like flat earthers don't need evidence. And they made up this whole contrived story about how that happens. Again, it was disgusting, and flat earthers gobbled it up because they're used to not having evidence for the things that they believe to be absolutely unchallengingly true. So, all right. Indie Tiger Sci-Fi Review says, what about precision to the nearest Dunkin' Donuts? Is that good enough? I mean, I said you could use a landmark. So if he gave an azimuth and a distance to a Dunkin' Donuts, that would work. Of course, he would need to have the distances over the surface of the Earth not based on a globe. So he could not use the Haversine formula. Because the Haversine formula is spherical trigonometry. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, my brother lives in Asheville, North Carolina, and the hurricane deleted 75% of the town. Holy cow. Asheville? It's a good-sized town. I know, I've looked at some of the stuff there. Absolutely devastating. The Flat Earth Convention was this weekend. Supposed to be. Apparently didn't happen. I'm not going to say that God was fed up with flat earthers and sent the hurricane to stop them. I'm not going to say that. Don't you think that either, people. Hey, I said don't think that. You're thinking it. Anyway, Lord Illuminous Pooh, I hope your brother's safe. I hope the people in North Carolina are safe. I know there's a lot of loss there, so it's very sad. Algorithm says paradoxia, the inability to tell the difference between parody and reality. Yeah. We'll get to the Facebook group he's in later. It's crazy. Lord Illuminous Pooh says hypochondria, the only disease a hypochondriac doesn't think they have. Totally true. Sea Lion Prime says, I wouldn't mess with this Alonzo guy. Apparently he owns a private army based out of Belize and leaves the Flat Earth Defense Force. Yes. It is my belief that he lives in Belize currently. But he says he's from Canada. And his but the Flat Earth University has a P.O. box in Wyoming. And he says that, what did he say that I emailed him about the book, right? Well, I ordered the book and then he emailed me saying that they can't ship to a P.O. box because I have a P.O. box. I'm not about to give him my home address. And he's like, well, we can ship to a home address. Seriously. I'll sign a non-disclosure with you because I'm a company. Like, no, hell no. You're a flat earther. You're scum. Well, he's not really a flat earther. He's a fake flat earther, fooling flat earthers. So good for you, Stephen. But no, you're still not getting my address. So I paid extra to have it shipped to a place in Washington. Was it? And then it gets sent UPS there, and then they do a second hop of USPS to my P.O. box. So that's what I have to do. Arwin spoke last Saturday. Crashes. So Sea Lion Prime says Alonzo's BSc is from Trump University. Not even that good. It's even worse. It's a shack in Belize. Bob says, almond style in JavaScript? You wound me. Actually, JavaScript? You wound me. Dude, JavaScript is... man. It's a black art, writing JavaScript. I hate writing JavaScript. I hate it. I do. I've written plenty. I've written my share of Ajax, like from scratch. From scratch, Ajax talking to PHP No frameworks. That's how I roll. No frameworks. Bare bones JavaScript talking to bare bones PHP that I wrote both sides. Please no. I got code that old code that I wrote before I wrote it with no frameworks because no frameworks existed when I wrote it. And it's still running. Use it every day. Sea Lion Prime says off topic, but can you play Alonzo's video where he's playing with smoke bombs in his backyard? I saw that. I'll play that. I'll play that. Sea Lion Prime again says, where does the other half of the celestial sphere go? Which I already questioned. Where? No idea. Yes, Areth. Kintal? Ajax, blah. Yeah, everything is now JSON instead of XML. Nope. The code I wrote in Ajax before the JSON stuff existed is still in Ajax. And it's updated. Here it's a JavaScript app talking to PHP on the server side, calling out to individual instances of servers running Java. Talking to them. Oh yeah. And also I wrote the application server in Java. PJ says stupid face hole is one of the best phrases ever. Yep. Through his fingers. Stupid face hole through his fingers. Chris says, if the government is lying to us, how can we know if the earth has any shape? We can just go measure it ourselves. We don't have to trust the government for that. Eric Burns says, have you written in Fortran, though? I have. You know, one of these times I'm going to find it. Oh, there it is. No, I got it right here. I've got my Fortran book. Let's see here. You get to see my Fortran book. There you go. Fortran for engineers and scientists. So there it is. I have written Fortran. This is not really past this class, right? So does it count? No, it doesn't count. If you only write something for a class, it doesn't actually count. But yeah, I've dirtied my fingers with Fortran. Thank you for not pronouncing it JSON like everyone else. It's just Jason. J-S-O-N. Jason. Icy Spin says a wild tune and industrial nerd, and then a imager link. What? Hold on. Let's get this up here. Let's get this up. See what Icy Spin is saying here. So we got this. Oh. Come on. Let me zoom in. Doesn't want me to. There it is. Okay. That's hard. Industrial Nerd says stick with the bread and stay away from the science. There, I can zoom in on that one. Can I? But I can't scroll. Doesn't let me scroll. Stupid imager. All right. And then this one. It's from me. Way at the bottom it says, I missed the part where he used a magnifying glass to focus moonlight and measure it. Yeah. Flat Earthers hate measuring things. Oh, it's a little taste of something to come. Yes, I prep these things ahead of time. And then, not always. Sometimes I'm seat of pants, but today I prepped a bunch. So, all right. Let me read the rest of these super chats. Lord Illuminous Pooh says inappropriate joke, humorous observation, pun. That's your MO, Lord Illuminous Pooh. Itorius for $10 says here's the rest for an extra pound of baggage. Maybe consider some good earmuffs or a salad bowl to deal with Witsend. I think you meant Witsit. So, the guy that sent the pictures that had gone to Antarctica said, here's a couple things to get. He sent a face mask. He said, this is a good face mask to get. And get sleeping goggles, right? The things to go over a sleep mask, right? Because the sun never sets. So when you go to bed at night, the sun is up. And when you wake up in the morning, the sun is up. And if you wake up in the middle of the night, the sun is up. And you're like, oh, it's light. So he says, bring those. Now here's the thing. If flat earthers bring them, they're admitting that they know the earth is a globe. So I'm going to let them know, hey, I was recommended to bring these. Will you be bringing them? Think about this. If they're like, well, I want to get good sleep there. You can't bring them. You can't be an honest flat earther and bring them. Right? You can't even get on the plane. You have to say before you get on the plane, yeah, I know the Earth's a globe. I brought the sleeping mask. It's a trap. You can't bring the sleeping mask if you think the Earth is flat. Anyway, thank you for that, Itorius. Caucasian Sensation is a member at Newton. Has a super chat. This says Joe Hill sucks. Toon rules. Enough said. Thank you for that. In case you're wondering, normally I give the pin of shame to a flat earther. I did not give the pin of shame on my video yesterday to a flat earther. I gave it to somebody that gave me some encouragement that touched me. That was touching. Thank you. And Joe did comment, I did not pin him, but feel free to go find him and let him know what you think about him. Lord Illuminous Pooh says, proud member of the West Anchors Club, W Anchors Unit. I think he means Wankers Unit. Sea Lion Prime says the address in Wyoming has ties to cyber crime. Well, I looked up the address in Wyoming of the geocentric or whatever cosmology university thing. It's a P.O. box. So does it have ties to cybercrime? Well, probably a lot of P.O. boxes do. So I'm not gonna, put them into any bucket because of that, right? It's maybe a P.O. box. It's maybe a forwarding service. Right? He doesn't live in Wyoming. He says he's from Canada, and I know because I can tell what he's talking about sometimes if you listen to him. You know what I mean? But he does appear to be in a ramshackle hut so he probably is in Belize. Belize is a Central American country where the primary language is English. A lot of people go there for vacation because the primary language is English. They also speak a version of like Creole there, but mostly the primary language is English. So if you want to go, if you're an American and only speak American, then that's a great place to go because they only speak English there, or because they also speak English there. There's also a country in South America. Put in the chat. First in the chat gets bonus points, where the official language is English. I'm waiting for that. Come on. Where is it? Official language is English in South America. South of Panama. So it's not Belize. It's not Lake Titicaca. Yes, I'm going to be in South America, and I won't even be going to Lake Titicaca. Guyana? You look at the history of that area, that whole northern border coast of South America. It's interesting. British Guyana. Yeah. So, it's not Guyana. It's not. It is. Come on. Anybody? There it is. We've got it. Major Code Red comes up with it. It's Suriname. And Jean Cat the Catstronaut. So, question to you two. It doesn't count. You don't get the bonus points if you looked it up. You have to have it from memory. So, you look at that whole area. You've got French Guyana. You've got Suriname, which used to be British Guyana. You've got Guyana. And you've got Venezuela. And you've got Brazil, right, on either side. So Guyana speaks Spanish. Suriname is English. French Guyana is French. And then the Portuguese Guyana version or area is just part of Brazil. So it's these four languages, Spanish, English, French, and Portuguese. And they just got divided up kind of into the different areas there. So, Suriname is Dutch. But they speak English. And I know they speak English because I got a friend from Suriname. Our janitor is from Suriname. And I didn't know at first. And we're like, oh, this is trash. So we wrote on a box, we wrote basura. And they left it. And I'm like, oh, we talked to him. And they're like, he has an Indian accent. And his wife has, forgot the name of they're Hindus, right? Has the third eye on her forehead, and they only speak English and I think some Hindi or something. I'm not sure. British Guyana is now Guyana. Okay. Anyway, so yeah, they're like we only speak English, but they have like their accent is very strange. So anyway, there you go. There's a little geography lesson. Maybe I'm off a little bit. Anyway. So anyway, he's got 33 subscribers and he has 71 whole views on this video. All right, Steven, you're gonna have to up your game because you need to fool more flat earthers into this. Okay, that's your goal. That's your task. Okay. All right. Official language of Guyana is English, according to Wikipedia. Okay, I'm sorry on that then. So, all right, let's get back to putting in I don't need my earbuds yet. Put that back there. So, we're gonna go to his website. Well, first, I emailed Walter Bislin. I'm like, hey, tell me, what do you have to say about your model being plagiarized? He sent me some stuff. He said, well, you can see that it's based on the globe because here's his model. This is Walter Bislin's website. And you can see here we've got, it's showing why, showing how ridiculous this is. So here is an example, right, of the path the light would have to take. So you see where the sun is there, right, up on the top, right, and let me move that time a little bit. There we go. So there's the sun, and I'm at the wrong. I want to have it at. Let's see. Can I change the latitude? Yeah. I'm gonna put the observer in Sydney. No, let's put them in where I'm gonna be, right down there in Punta Arenas. Right, and then we're gonna put day of the year, 82. I want almost the last of the year, right? So there's almost the last of the year, 342, whatever. And so here's the sun, right? The sun rises south of due east in reality, let's see. There we go. So here's approximately sunrise, and look at the path that the light to the sun has to take. Flat Earth says that the sun is way over on, you know, above the Indian Ocean there. You see that? But the angle to it, if we zoom in here, the angle to the sun is this one down here, this line going across the surface. Do you see that? So the angle to the sun is dramatically wrong, and so it has this bent path that the light must take. And what is the cause of the bending of that light path? Magic. That's all they have is magic. So Walter sent this to show how it's based on the globe, right? So you see in the upper left there, that's the moon, 61%. You see that? Now, if we change, there's these two sliders, distance to the sun and distance to the moon. You can vary these. So we could say, well, so you don't see anything change on the model. That's because internally it's doing these calculations. But you see, if we change the distance to the sun, the moon changes how much is visible. Right? And same thing here, if I change the distance to the moon, it changes it. So in order for the actual phase of the moon to be correct, the distance of the sun and the distance to the moon have to be set to the correct amount as measured in the heliocentric or barycentric model. So that's the main thing here. Then the dome height, like you can change the dome height and you can change the dome size, right? You can just mess around with these ridiculous things here because it's all just magic. It doesn't matter, because what happens is Walter calculates everything in 3 dimensions as a globe and then does a projection onto this flat surface here. And I'm gonna show you that not on Walter's website. I'm going to show you on the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology.org website. And so here is the link right there. You can view it yourself, but you see over on the right side, I've got some extra stuff there. So this is similar thing, right? Showing, but not this. See, this doesn't allow you to change the distance to the moon. So anyway, let me put it over here on Punta Arenas approximately. You see that? That's where we'll be. Let's put the day of the year near the end of the year at 300 and right in there, and then we'll put the time, same thing, right? This is the same thing we were just looking at. So there we go. So this is on not Walter's website, but the Journal of whatever the hell it is. This is the plagiarized website. Okay, now this is the important thing. This over on the right side is the developer tools. I'm a developer. I don't do much web developing, but when I do web developing, this is what I'm messing with. And you can see here earthmap.js. You see that? So earthmap.js, I'm going to open in a new tab. This is what it looks like. I'm going to grab all of it. I'm going to bring it over into JS Beautify. And then I'm going to beautify the code. It formats it, right? So when you put JavaScript on your website, a lot of the time you pack it so that it's a little smaller and it's not readable. This makes it readable, and so this has a whole bunch of stuff. Then you can analyze it, right? So this is what we're going to do. Don't worry, you don't need to know how to program for this. All you need to do is know a little bit of trigonometry. Now remember, we'll go back to this. This is his page where he's talking about trigonometry. As a result of the observer's position is entirely matched by the observer's... oh no, I want to find where he says. By employing celestial data from the almanac, plotting stars in the celestial sphere, and calculating angles of elevation, the algorithm accurately determines the observer's position without relying on spherical trigonometry. Now, is this true? Is this true? Well, here we are. This is the actual code that he actually used to run this program. Now, I'll say it's definitely possible, if he were to do a better job of it, to use this globe model to determine the position. He could do it. You can do celestial navigation on Walter Bislin's globe model. That's what this is. Now, how do I know it's a globe model? Because we can search for globe in this source code. Now, even if you change the name of the functions, it won't change what this is doing. So we've got draw globe. This isn't, I'm going to get, oh, hold on. I took some notes. Let me get my notes back up. Point on globe. We're going to look up point on globe. Okay, we're looking. There it is. Point on globe, right there. So this is the function, point on globe. I'll zoom in a little bit so it's easier to see. Point on globe. Function, you pass this function latitude, longitude, and p. Now p doesn't, the p is a variable that gets passed back to the calling program. Doesn't matter too much. What really matters is the latitude, longitude, right? These are two angles on the surface of a sphere with a radius. Anyway, var rr equals this dot radius. What do you think that radius is? That's the radius of the globe. 6,371 kilometers. That's the radius of the globe. He's using the globe. Anyway, point, the p sub 0 is rr times, that's the radius, times the cosine of the longitude. This is converting to radians, right? It's the cosine of the longitude. And point 2 is rr, the radius, times the sine of the longitude, right? It's doing spherical trigonometry. That's what this is doing. And it's transforming it to Cartesian. That's what this is doing. So anyway, point on globe, EF, global coordinate, right? All these, and then look, draw flat Earth, right? So what this is doing is this is doing the projection. So all the calculation is done internally for a globe with a sun that's 150 million kilometers away, and the moon that's very far away, and with the radius of the Earth that's 6,371 kilometers, and then just doing a projection onto flat Earth. So what Alonso has done is he has used the globe. He has employed calculations for the globe in this celestial navigation attempt. It didn't work, but even if it did, he's using some calculations based on the globe and then simply projecting it onto flat Earth, a flat map projection. That's all it is. So well done, Stephen Alonso. You have confirmed that the Earth is a globe. First law of Flerf. Once again. Anyway, thank you very much for that, Alonso. But here's the thing, Stephen. The flatties don't watch my channel. They won't know. So you're good. You can keep selling your shirts. You can keep selling your books. I don't know how many books you sold. How many books have you sold? Let me know. And since they won't watch, you're good. You're totally good. Okay? But yeah, anyway, so yeah, you did kind of debunk flat Earth. So that's okay though. So let's look here. He has in fact posted on a Facebook group called Firmament Trackers his very bold and happy prediction, not prediction, his stuff here, right? Now, of course, this is the key thing. Firmament trackers are some of the dumbest flat earthers on the globe. This group of people are so stupid. They're all Flerfs, that I can tell. And there's some of the common names of idiot Flerfs, like the dumbest of the dumbest of the dumbest Flerfs. Right? Now there's a spectrum of Flerfs, right? They go from the dumbest 0.00001% of human intelligence all the way to the bottom. The dumbest, right? The absolute dumbest human alive is in the range of where flat earthers are, but that's still a range, right? And since there's 8 billion people on the globe, that's still a decent number of people that are eligible to be flat earthers. So within that, you have the less dumb flat earthers and the more dumb flat earthers. And so this Firmament Trackers group is on the more dumb flat earthers portion of it, right? Any dumber, and they wouldn't be able to communicate. They wouldn't be able to, figure out how to type. So, I see Spin says, if I may make a suggestion for Alonzo, put an old captain's wheel on the wall behind you. Like Long John Silver's, it will help you attract a special flock of Flerfs. There you go. Free advice for you, Alonzo. Yeah, so anyway, they're just above drooling in diapers. They wouldn't be able to breathe on their own. They, if they were any dumber, they would have to have people, feed them, or maybe even like chew up the food for them and then, spit it into their mouth in order for them to eat, right? They're right on that border. That's the Firmament Trackers group on Facebook. So it's a good mark for your grift, Stephen. Very good one, because they will, the small amount of money they have, they will part with if you can convince them. So, all right. Anyway, so here it is. He's bragging about it, and then so we've got like this Finian Daddy, who's a moderator on that group. It says the challenge skips the part where you measure the elevation angles off flat Earth to the stars, for obvious reasons. See how dumb he is? He doesn't understand basic geometry. So just for reference, now Stephen, you definitely don't want, well, it won't matter. They're not smart enough to understand, so it's okay. Let me get, I got some, I've done some diagrams, and I might as well use the existing diagrams. Excuse me. Craig's still sleeping. Got some reciprocal zenith angle there. We got some, oh yeah. Good times. I mean, why should I be the only one to see these cool this history? Let me get it up for all of you to see it. There you go. All right. Look at that. See, reciprocal zenith angles. Anyway, all right, I'm going to jump ahead. So this is a little cell navy. There we go. There's a good one right there. So here you go. Here is how angles work on a globe. I mean, I covered it earlier in this stream, but all right. So here it is. So Stephen, I mean, you probably know this because you know that the Earth is a globe, but just for reference, in case you don't. So here's this globe. I've sliced it in a plane. We've got Polaris up there. We've got off into the distance, indefinitely far away. That way, the light from players comes down here. The light from players comes down here. There's even though it is technically a triangle, these two lengths of the triangle are so long that these are effectively parallel. So now this is on the equator. So we're gonna do one more, and we're gonna have it be at some position here. So there we go. We've got light from the same star coming in there. Now, there's going to be an angle here. And the fact that this angle exists does not in any way change the shape of the surface of the Earth. Right? So what you do is you've got this tangent to the sphere right there. And so when the flat earther's like, it's flat elevation angles. Well, no, it's not. What you're measuring is this angle right here. This is the angle that you want. And so the fact that this exists does not make this flat, right? It doesn't change the shape of that. So there's what you're measuring. There's your theta. And so that's how you do it. There's no flatness involved in the shape of the Earth. The fact that you can draw a tangent to a curve is a well-known aspect of geometry. In fact, it's been known for, well, millennia, literally millennia. Not kidding. I got. Oh, here it is. Got this book, Euclid's Phenomena. It does sound like a Muppets song if you say it often enough. Anyway, Euclid's Phenomena. 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 Go ahead, sing it yourself. So this type of geometry has been in existence since the days of Euclid, which is more than 2,000 years ago. If flat earthers are unaware of it, that's on you. That's because you're stupid. Again, let's review. Flat earthers are the dumbest 0.0001%. I'm approximating. I don't, right? And I've already gone beyond them. They don't understand. Let's say it's 10. It's the dumbest 10 to the negative 6% of humans on the planet. Now they think you can't have a negative number of people. Yes, they're that dumb. So anyway, there you go. That's how you can do it. So Stephen, don't let them know. Make sure this type of stuff is never known to a flat earther. But it won't matter because they're not smart enough to understand it. So, okay, there is one of your posts, Stephen. Here's another further down. This is why I think it's not possible to actually solve. It's an unsolvable challenge, he says. The fact is that you can solve the challenge. In fact, I have done the challenge using the globe. So this is how stupid they are, right? This is just perfectly illustrating how incredibly dumb flat earthers are. People have been doing celestial navigation using the globe for centuries, and doing it correctly. So this Finian Daddy is just a really, oh no, wait, I'm sorry. Hold on. It was Stephen Alonso that said it. Okay, I'm back up everything. Stephen says it's an unsolvable challenge because Stephen's a Poe. He's faking. He knows it's possible because Stephen knows the Earth is a globe. Anyway, he says it was designed to prove that the flat earther didn't know how to actually navigate. You are correct. That is exactly why I did it. Once it was pointed out that one doesn't have to actually use a sextant to know that a sextant is an angle measuring device. Oh my gosh. And elevation angle measurements to the stars necessarily need the surface of the Earth to be a horizontal plane. Again, let me, now we're on to him, how stupid he is, right? Nope. You're dumb. Finian Daddy, you're dumb. There's no words for how stupid you are. This is basic geometry. Like, seriously, middle school. They cover measuring angles to curves in middle school. It's not difficult. You're just dumb. You should not be on the internet. Seriously. If you're so stupid that you don't get that, you're not tall enough to ride. Right? You're not tall, you know, you go to Valley Fair or to Six Flags or to wherever you go, and they have that little thing in front of the ride says you need to be this tall to ride. Okay? And if you're not tall enough, you don't get to ride. Okay? Same thing goes for intelligence. If you're not smart enough to understand that it is totally possible to get an angle to a curved surface, you're not tall enough to ride the big boy geometry ride. You're too dumb, right? No trophy for you. You're not smart enough. Anyway, necessarily need the surface of the earth to be a horizontal plane. The challenge became meaningless. Then do it. Just ask him where he got his angle measurements. From the globe. Anyway, so they're like, where'd you get it? He says, the Firmament Trackers Flat Earth app that we plan to release soon. So he's talking about releasing an app for Android on the 15th of October. And he was looking for beta testers. He says and at the bottom, he successfully completed an attempt number 2, except it was wrong. Oh dear. All right. Some other interesting things from the group there. We've got these aren't domes, or sorry, these aren't spheres. These are showing half a sphere. How does that work? It doesn't. Here's a post. This is how dumb they are. This is somebody posted something of a sun through probably multi-pane glass, and you can see in a different portion of the video that each of the 4 views of the sun, you see it? There's 4 like pictures of the sun. Each of the 4 has the same clouds in front of it. They're like, it's multiple suns. Well, if there's multiple suns, every sun would have different copies of the clouds. How stupid you are. You're so dumb. Oh, these people are just brainless. Anyway, so here's another from Steven. In order to measure the height of the sun and moon, we need a quantified model, as many of you will figure out soon as you try. It is not possible to determine the location of the sun moon with trigonometry due to the bending behavior of our light and our perspective. Perspective doesn't bend light. Perspective just makes things far away look smaller. Try it out with more than 2 observers. Yes, this falsifies flat Earth. And good job, Stephen, perpetuating the lie that perspective magically bends light. Why does it do that? Magic. It does whatever you need it to do whenever you need it to do it. You can just say perspective and all problems are solved. This means that if we place the sun and moon in the firmament itself, not above or below, then we can get a mathematical function that can be used to determine the height. So I argue, with no math put forward here, the peak height of the firmament is 6,216 miles high, and the radius of our flat Earth being 12,432 miles. Where did he get that from? I don't know. Let me see. So he took, to get the radius, he took 69 miles per degree, or 60 nautical miles per degree, and converted it to statute miles, and got 12,432 miles. Yep. Okay. All of this then can be tested, and it doesn't work, because that requires that Australia be a certain, width. It needs to look like a hot dog instead of a hamburger. Well, the width of Australia has been measured. It doesn't match. Okay. These people are right here. He's bragging about it again. Here he's bragging about it again. A short 10-minute lecture. This is a different one. On how we can use a flat Earth model to predict the exact timing of eclipses. Now again, this is, remember, This is using Walter Bislin's app, which uses the globe internally. So he's admitting the Earth is a globe by doing this. But the flatties don't know that. Good job, Stephen. Get all the money out of them that you can. This one is crazy. They now have 6 domes and 6 suns in order to explain Antarctica. The cope. Another one here. Look, the moon is now outside the firmament, and somehow everybody gets a different view. It gets the same view of it. How does that work? No idea. Magic solves all problems for Flat Earth. It's the only thing they have. And again, here's another example of a coping attempt to explain how everybody sees a different angle to the sun. Everybody, right? They're like, the sun is actually really above the Tropic of Capricorn, but we don't see it there because magic. Sea Lion Prime says, when you add multiple suns to your model, you done. Yes, that is the ultimate stink of desperation. Okay, there's 2 videos that I'm going to play that I found in that group as I was poking around there today. These are quite incredible. You're gonna puke.
Your theory? Well, it is by now rather more than a theory. 10 or 11 years ago, I stated to various scientists that the moon is not a piece of rock, but
it's more than a theory. Then he says, I stated that it's more than a rock.
It's a plasma phenomenon, cosmic plasma, and that this fact will eventually be confirmed. I made certain predictions which were already confirmed in 1958, and the situation now is coming close to a complete confirmation. Scientific views expressed all over the world now that the moon seems to be of a quite different nature from what was assumed.
But the Americans and Russians are thinking of landing men on it.
Well, that will never happen. Not on the moon.
So this is showing the third law of Flerf. They believe this guy. What's his name? They don't know. You look up his name. He's got a name. What was the backing behind all of this stuff? Nothing. He just said it. And he's a scientist. Is he? I don't know. They don't know. They don't care. They do zero investigation to find out if he was a scientist. They do zero investigation to find out if he did any actual research, if he published anything supporting his claims. He just says the moon is plasma. Therefore, they're like, okay, it's plasma. But the features of the moon haven't changed in ever. If it's plasma, plasma's a gas. It's not consistent. It is always changing. The sun is plasma, and it's constantly changing. The sunspots on the sun constantly change. But the moon is always the same. And then this one's funny. I've seen flatties claim this here. We've got the look at the top. We've got these different helium, different noble gases: helium, neon, argon, krypton, xenon. Now, flatties are unaware that different gases experience different uppity and downity. And so they're like, oh, well, here, look at the colors. And then they're like, oh, look, here's the sky. The sun forms here. So they say that the sun magically causes helium to excite, right? Somehow. But look what color helium is there on the left. It's not yellow. But they're like, oh yeah, let's just say that. Let's just pretend that helium is yellow. But the thing they miss is that these other ones, they're heavier than air, and there's not a whole lot of them. There's a good amount of argon in the air. But argon and down don't generally go up into the upper atmospheres. Certainly krypton, xenon, radon. And why is nitrogen at the bottom? That's the wrong place. Anyway, They're like, where is it? This one doesn't have it, but a lot of the time they're like, oh, all of the colors of the sunset are because of these. They're not. That's stupid. Eric E., Master of Flat Earth Theory, says no one has found out who that Tasmanian professor is. It doesn't matter. To them, they don't care. The guy said it, therefore it's true. All right, one more video. All right. Oh yeah, this is the one we were seeing before. So what they do, they take this absolute failure, this thing that is completely impossible, and then they throw magic in. So these different domes, these different circles are actually supposed to be personal domes of view. How do they work? Magic. And so the sun, you see the sun there is kind of on the top, but on that, see that left dome? There's a different copy of the sun that you see on that left dome. And it's going to move around, and then, oh, now it's set. How did it set? Magic. Right? And so what they did is they took observations and then they force fit these domes to magically show whatever they needed to show. This is the fourth law of Flerf, where they're providing an explanation for something that doesn't, it's going to contradict something else. How many domes? Infinite domes. And they took actual pictures. I have this a set of pictures. I don't know if these are exact ones. They're like, here's what we saw from this position. Here's what we saw from this position on this day. And oh, this is how it works. Magic. Of course, magic is just an excuse. Ooh, what is this? Are they talking? No, it's just music. I don't want to, in case there's copyright stuff. So again, this is just, well, here's the observation. Let's force fit. It's a fine way to put together a hypothesis, but then you need to have a plausible mechanism, and there's no plausible mechanism for it. So you're like, oh, well, ditch that one. They like to talk about Occam's razor, but they never apply it to their own stuff. This is ridiculousness, right? We're tracking the firmament in real time. Oh, they're so dumb. From different locations across our Earth. So yeah, that's what they're trying to do in this group, is actually have people like report their findings, which is a good thing to do as long as you follow the evidence, which they're not going to do, because they're starting with their conclusion, and everything that doesn't match their conclusion, they're going to force fit into their conclusion by bringing up another ad hoc explanation for it. All right. Studying the skies. All right. Well, that is the result of my investigation of the Firmament Trackers Facebook group. If you're interested in it, you can let me tell you. They try to, they don't let just anybody in. So if you want to get, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to give you the link. You go find it yourself, and then answer the questions in a way that will get you in if you want to get in. So Bob says, what was Walter's response to shame St. Plagier's plagiarism? Walter said that he has a thing that, well, of course, it's using a globe internally. So anytime that shame St. Plagier or Stephen Alonso the Poe uses it, they are admitting that the Earth is a globe. Because the internal calculations, you can't get rid of it. It's in JavaScript. Good luck. It's JavaScript gets sent to your browser. It runs on your computer. It doesn't run on the server. It runs on your computer. So all of that code is running on your computer. You can look at the code, and it's too late, right? Shame could go and try to obfuscate everything more and hide the fact that it's all globe stuff in there, right? The name of the function is, globe. What is it? Point on globe. There's like 10, 20 functions that are all globe, 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 and then there's the associated flat math function names that project it to a plane after it's been calculated in real space, that it gets then projected to the map. So they've already admitted it, right? Shame St. Plagiaire has admitted the Earth is a globe by using Walter Bislin's model. That's what he's done, 100%. So I don't think Walter's particularly bothered by that, but he does have on his site. Let me pull up. He sent me an email. I'll pull up the email. Well, oh yeah, actually, I'm gonna go over briefly what he covered. I showed you already why the flat Earth dome model only works based on the heliocentric model, and then here's the other one: why celestial navigation requires a globe. But before that, if you use this model for any purpose, you have to provide a link to this page and show the important note. See that right there? The important note is down here at the bottom, right here. March of this year. It says the FE Dome app is based on the heliocentric model. So it is required that they include this. And if they don't, then what are they doing? They are doing what flat earthers excel in: lying. This is a contingency on using his app, on using the code that he wrote. You have to show this, link to this, right? Uses a simplified heliocentric model, making the following simplifications: orbit of Earth is circular, using mean distance of the sun, dist sun. Orbit of moon is circular. The date range is around year 2021. Reference date is 2017. Further calculations are inaccurate. For calculations, I would use databases like JPL. Uses the JPL ephemeris, which is the locations of the objects in the solar system in relation to the sun, not flat Earth. It has nothing to do with flat Earth. So all calculations are done in a globe Earth-centered globe coordinate system, where the 3D locations of angles of sun and moon orbits, ephemeris, are calculated using the values listed in the table below, which are extracted from the JPL database. So to calculate observations like phases, rotation, visibility of the moon, the day-night terminator, shadow shape, all those things, I used a simplified 3D model of the Sun-Earth-Moon system, a fixed non-rotating Cartesian coordinate system centered on the center of the globe Earth. Some 3D locations are then transformed into a local coordinate system, east, north, up. And we saw that. Saw some of this transformation in that method that I showed you, the function, at the location of the observer on the globe. This location are then projected onto the private celestial sphere of the observer. Other data is projected onto the dome of the flat Earth model. It's all projections. It's warping. You have to warp it for that to happen. This doesn't represent reality. The source of all locations is the heliocentric model. None of the calculations are derived from any flat Earth model because there exists no model with data to derive these calculations for flat Earth. Burden of proof is on Shame, as Shame claims the flat Earth dome model is not derived from the heliocentric model. So this is very telling. Shame St. Plagiaire on his website removed the wording similar to this that Walter Bislin put up, saying this is based on the globe. Shame removed that and said it's not derived from the heliocentric model. How is that the case? The source code tells the truth. Anyway, he has to show the code where I calculate moon phases, day-night terminator, analemma, equinoxes, eclipses, azimuth, and elevation angles of sun, moon, and stars using only flat Earth model and data. It can't be done. Anyway, here's the constants that he used. Let's see, moon period, distance to the sun, and distance to the moon. There you go. Good luck. And they use the Jet Propulsion Lab ephemeris. So why did I not use masses of the celestial bodies? My app does not simulate the heliocentric model. It uses published pre-computed values from the solar system. So the ephemeris uses the masses of the planets to get their positions. So it's pre-computed. So it's one level abstracted away from that, but the source data is there from the globe. Where can I find some key functions in my code? Code which proves my app uses the heliocentric model can be found in the following functions. Again, these are in both Shame St. Plagier's model and in Stephen Alonso's model. Both of them using these admit the Earth is a globe. Draw moon phase. Calculation of the phase of the moon, its visibility and rotation. Note, real solar system distances from the Earth and Sun must be known, as well as the camera position and orientation on the globe to calculate the moon phase. Anyway, I won't go any more on that. There you go. It's on Walter Bislin's app. I'll give you this in the chat here. So then we're here. This is the one. Why celestial navigation requires a globe. The key thing is that you draw circles of equal altitude. And you'll see, so here is the circles of equal altitude projected onto the Dirt Pizza map. This is for my specific challenge I did that was for Globers, the one that Bacon won. And there it is in northern Minnesota where I was. It got the correct thing, the correct distance, or correct position, sorry. But here's the problem. This is not a circle. You see the one Procyon? That's not a circle, is it? That's a misshapen circle. Icy spin. Walter's just bragging now. Just take the layup. No need to shatter the backboard. Anyway, the only one on here that's really a circle is Polaris, and that's because that's the one star that's somewhat close to the center of rotation for the dome. But yeah, why doesn't Walter go after Shame? Well, Walter's in a different country. Shame has no money, so Walter would have to spend a large amount of money to get Shame to what? Right? Walter did not publish his source code under a restrictive license. So Shame is allowed to use it, but he needs to give attribution, which he has not done. So then Walter would have to spend a large amount of money to hire a lawyer in the United States to go after Shame, to force him to do something. So I don't know. My guess is that Walter doesn't want to spend that money. It could be better spent, purchasing a large lump of dog poo and mailing to Shame's house, where unfortunately Shame's mom would probably get it instead of Shame. So that doesn't work. I mean, just settle for him making a public statement. He won't. Shame won't. He has refused to. Walter, I mean, we just read it. You just said the burden's on him. So, how could that, well, we could all point that out. And I think it's been done, right? But just point out to Shame, hey, Shame, you use the globe in your model, thereby admitting the Earth is a globe. Right? Just say that. And say, hey, all flat earthers, you go use Shame's model. Please go use Shame's model. It uses the globe. That's admitting the Earth is a globe. So, okay. Let me catch up. Eddie Reese says, don't get too loud, because Craig is sleeping. Hi, Craig. And then iSolder74 says he's a scurvy cheater and he's end up lost. Both Shame and Steven. Well, remember, Steven is not an actual flat earther. He is just doing this to attempt to extract money from gullible and stupid flat earthers. I can't argue with that, really. You know, Steven, keep scamming them, I guess, right? They're dumb and gullible and stupid, and you are showing that they are every time that any of them believes you. I don't think many of them do. You're going to have to up your game, okay? Okay. Let me see. We got a couple other things that we might do here. Now, I want to remind you, tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central, a lot of the time I've been doing a 6 o'clock stream on Wednesdays. It's going to be 8 p.m. tomorrow, but I'm on Craig's at 6. So, but no, wait. Will he be still streaming tomorrow at 6? I think he ends tomorrow at 6 because he started Monday at 4. So 50 hours is, yeah. So I don't think Craig's going to be awake while I'm doing this. So I think tomorrow there will be probably no 6 p.m. stream. Instead, I'll be at 8 p.m. So just look for that. I'm debating a guy with Max as the moderator. Max, are you there? In the chat. Max is moderating. Order some stuff for FTFE by going on his computer. Oh, that's funny. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I gotta try that. Oh, that's so sneaky. I don't know if do you think I'm going through a speaker? We'll find out. We'll find out. Ricky, where was I? I lost my train of thought before I read that. Max, I'm debating a guy tomorrow night that has agreed. I can't believe it. He has agreed to provide the numerical, the quantitative number of 9.8 meters per second squared downward acceleration without gravity. So we have I'll grab the format. Here's the format, everybody. You can have a look at it if you want. So basically, he's going to start by doing a presentation. I'll have a chance to ask some clarifying questions, and then he'll get a chance to clarify them. Then, same to me, same pattern to me, and then we have an open discussion. Simple like that. So anyway, I have no idea what he's going to do. Will he do what flat earthers have typically done and come with nothing? We'll see. We'll see. All right. So let me look here. Oh, we got nobody there. All right, Sea Lion, there's nobody. I see there's nobody in your chat, right? Or really in your chat? That's fine. I've got a couple other things to do right now. And then, because this guy's website is hilarious. So let me close out a few of these tabs here. I got so many tabs open. Okay, there it is. Okay. So he has a couple things. He calls it the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology. But he also has his Flat Earth University here. Right? And so here is his Flat Earth University, and you can enroll for free. So people, you could enroll, get yourself a bachelor's degree in geocentric cosmology. Think about that. Think how awesome that would not be. Now, oh yeah, Sea Lion asked something very funny. He asked for this. We're going to go here. So he has, I mean, this guy is This guy is such a po. It's so, look at his shorts. What to do? 7 views, 10 views. See, he's not really had much success yet. I mean, he's got to up his game. He has these hilarious things where he takes other people's things and mixes it in as if it's like an advertisement. I'm not seeing the one where it's like I have 2 degrees. What do I do with my 2 degrees? And he's all right. So Sea Lion wanted this one. Here we go.
Hi there, it's Steve. I'm the Tactical Operations Leader with the Flat Earth University Defense Force. Today we're going to be going over smoke bombs, how to make them, when to use them, and why.
I love that it's an old
of smoke that we created.
Topper from a pickup. That's it. Wow.
This makes it harder now for your enemies to see you. That was just a small one. That was only a 20-gram one. You see all that smoke now that's lingering? So the wind matters as well.
He's chasing the chickens. Why? Okay, this one's good. So, deriving the thickness of Earth's infinite plane using Gauss's law of gravity, right? So normally flat earthers claim that gravity doesn't exist, but here he is talking about Gauss's law of gravity.
Steve, and today we're going to be going over flat Earth calculus, specifically how to apply Gauss's law to derive the thickness of our flat Earth. I want to show you my calculus textbook from my first year of university. I show this to you so that you know that I actually do know what I'm talking about, and that.
So for reference, I mean, I've got a book. It doesn't mean that I know it. You can buy these books. Just because I have a Fortran book doesn't mean I actually know Fortran. Right? I could have purchased it. Right? So it's up to you to believe whether... I don't care, right? I'm not trying to leverage my Fortran credentials, by the way. I'll show you these in a second. Anyway. But he has a printed degree. Yeah, it's off. It's right down there. It's from the Flat Earth University. Anyway.
This is going to be different from your typical flat Earth video. As a man of science myself, I am firmly rooted in all the laws of math and physics. Science and math is how we can confidently know the Earth is flat. So I hope you stay and watch this and try to understand it. There are 6 main points that I broke it down to. So if you can address those points.
He's Canadian.
The Gaussian surface, Do you have a problem with the integration? So let me know and we can work through this together.
Well, let's see. This is from 2 months ago. It's got 45 views. One comment from Edby. Why doesn't the flat Earth break up under its own gravity? Then it would become a sphere. He says, it's an infinite plane. Only a finite plane would experience the pull toward the center and become spherical. Oh dear. Then Edby says, indeed that is true. Newton preferred a material system of finite extent hanging in an infinite void, but changed his mind after correspondence with the theologian Richard Bentley, who argued that a finite material universe would collapse on itself. Edit, but the surface of the Earth is a closed surface. Travel to the South Pole from London. Traveling south, you would get to the South Pole, then start traveling north again. Lines of longitude converge at the poles. Also, does it accelerate due to gravity? Change as we change height? And why does G change with latitude, as we observe? Well, never mind all that. We don't have answers from him.
Gauss's law states that the gravitational flux over a closed surface is proportional to the enclosed mass. Now, mathematically, it's expressed as an integral. Now, this is really good for us because we're dealing with an infinite plane. That's one of the reasons why we use calculus.
Okay, so I'm not gonna go over this. I'll just say Gauss's law does apply potentially to this situation, and you can actually do it. I have not checked his math here. I don't know if it's correct or not. But I think in the end he comes out with flat Earth is 18,000 kilometers thick. 18,000 kilometers thick. I do not think that is correct. I don't think you could possibly get 9.8 meters per second squared if the flat Earth was 18,000 kilometers thick of rock. I think you'd have significantly more downward acceleration. So yeah, I don't know how he determined that. I don't know. All of his math is there. If you're interested, if you want to actually go over it, that would be a fine thing to do. Sea Lion Prime, if you want to analyze this, or somebody else, and then on Thursday night go over it, contact me. We can actually analyze what he's doing here and see if he's correct or not. See what he's got. So my wife is visiting her mom and sister right now. So she just sent me a text message. So just a second. Tell you what, I'll play this while I type the message back to her.
Allows us to solve quantities and deal with infinities. So right up here is what we're trying to represent. We have the infinite plane and we have that radius r. That's what we can determine. Essentially what we got is a uniform gravitational field. We're going to use a pillbox Gaussian surface. Now the reason why we do that is the formula is well known. So you can't really argue about this. Now it's expressed as a dr. So we're still dealing with calculus at this point. But we can apply Gauss's law right here on that infinite plane to get the conclusion that the gravitational acceleration is equal to 2 pi the gravitational constant times the surface mass density. So what does that mean? We can solve for the surface mass density and we end up getting a final answer right here. Now, the final part of this...
So I'm not reading through what he's doing there. I haven't. But he comes up with solving for the surface mass densities. I would say 2.3 times 10 to the 10 kilograms per meter squared.
Is the mass over an infinite plane. Again, this is another well-known formula. You can't really argue about it. So we're going to...
Okay, all right. If you're wondering, can you do... Is this in the realm of possibility? Well, it sort of is. So here's my electrostatics book. This is where I came into contact with Gauss's law for an infinite plane. Typically, when you apply Gauss's law, It's for a surface that's a closed surface. And here they draw lots of, in this book, they draw lots of potato-looking surfaces. Enclosed surface. Right? So it's not, and it doesn't, but there's a special case of an enclosed surface that is an infinite plane. But you can see potato, here's a sphere, Gaussian surface, right? These are all just hypotheticals. This isn't actually a real physical potato looking thing. You're using this to because you're doing an integral here, you're making it an infinitesimally small surface on this, right? A tiny little surface on here because it's calculus, so you can do that for this point. So, and I don't know, do they get into, they might here get into a plane here. I remember it distinctly because one of the particularly nasty problems that was a homework problem assigned. Yeah, wasn't it? I didn't find the spot. I'm not really looking too hard for it. We weren't ready for this. We were assigned a problem. It involved an infinite plane of charge, right? This wasn't gravity. This was an E&M class. So it was here's an infinite plane. So you've got an infinite plane, and you've got a line on the infinite plane, and graph the charge on that line, right? We're all of us are sitting around the table. How the hell do we do this? Well, this is an infinite plane of charge. Won't the charge be infinite? Well, no, because they also get infinitely far away. So it's an inverse square law. So you add more, you don't get a lot more charge. Okay, but how do we were unprepared for it. And I think this teacher had kind of, probably does it every stinking year. He's like, I'm going to assign them that problem. They won't know what the hell to do. And then they'll come in the next day scratching their head like, we couldn't do the math. And then go through how to do Gauss's law for an infinite plane. Now, I remember what I just told you. I do not remember how to do it because I haven't done it since that one day after that class in school and maybe at the test, which I have no memory of either. So anyway, and yes, at least you can say Gauss correctly, unlike Witsit, who says Gaussian surface. It's a Gaussian surface. I never. So Witsit is from Tennessee, and a couple years ago we went to Tennessee on the way to Florida. We stopped at Ruby Falls. Ruby Falls is a cave underground where there's a waterfall in the cave underground. And Witsit claims this Gaussian surface is the surface of the Earth, and that there's another Gaussian surface up high. Basically, he's described a capacitor, and that the one up high is charged with a positive charge, and that it flows down. That's not how it works. But anyway, if that was how it works, let's imagine for a second it was. When you've got the top Gaussian surface and the bottom Gaussian surface. Below that, going back to that, remember the problem that we had to do? On the other side of that, the acceleration would what? Go up. Right? Wouldn't it go up? You're on the other side of that one where everything's flowing this way, he says, to the bottom Gaussian surface. So when you're underneath it, like in a cave, wouldn't gravity have to go up? It would, right? Unless you're going to come up with some other. Anyway, I'm in this cave, and we were not walking on the ceiling somehow. And also, gravity didn't go the other direction somehow, like it didn't reduce. Is there another Gaussian surface? Of course there couldn't be. There's a whole bunch of dirt in the way. Anyway, let's finish this up here, and then we're gonna go back to his website. Kanko44 says, buy a Lua book, then you too can pretend to know programming. Oh, I'm not going to know. No, that is brutal. Lua? I've looked at Lua. Lua's a programming language. No, I'm going to pass on that. Nerd Pedantic Alert says, for Gauss's law to work like that, you need a homogeneous mass distribution. Any deviation would lead to gravity not balancing and internal stresses. Exactly. So earlier in this stream, somebody came in and said Earth was accelerating upward at 9.8 meters per second squared. And the way that we know that it's not the case is that the magnitude of the downward acceleration varies with elevation, and it varies with latitude. If we were accelerating up, why would it vary with elevation? Oh, maybe there's also gravity, and with elevation, then there's more gravity below you. So there's going to be more downward acceleration as you get higher up in elevation, except that there's less. Higher elevation is less downward acceleration. It goes the opposite direction. Plus, why would it vary with latitude? No reason. Same thing for an infinite plane where gravity exists, and then you apply Gauss's law for an infinite plane. Nerd Pedantic Alert is correct if you have variations, which you must propose in order to have the variations in the downward acceleration all over the surface of the Earth. You must propose that gravity is different elsewhere, right? You have to propose that at the North Pole there's less mass there because there's more mass there because there's more downward acceleration there, and same thing for the South Pole or the South Circle. But that's an uneven distribution, which would cause internal stresses, and then it would collapse. iSolder74 says he can at least say Gauss right above Whitsitt at least. Yeah, well, he's not a flat earther. Stephen Alonso's not a flat earther. He's just trying to bilk them for money. Do it, Stephen. Do it. Bilk them. Bilk away. Icy Spin says boob $, and that's all. Okay. All right, now before we get back to that, we're going to see if I can get Craig's computer to respond. So I need to make sure I turn this off. Okay, so I'm going to be able to hear, I'm going to make it so I can hear his computer. Okay. Oh, he's way behind. Like way behind. The surface, of course, there couldn't be. There's a whole bunch of dirt in the way. Hear that? that's anyway. Let's finish this up here, and then we're gonna go to back to his website. Kanko44 says buy a Lua book, then you too. Okay. So what shall I say to his computer? I think he uses computer, right? Then he says that's the keyword. So what should I have it say? Yeah, he's way behind. That happens if you just let it play. It sometimes does that. So and it's his echo, right? But he uses computer for the keyword. So what does he say? He says like go to something mode. No, not trigger the fire alarm. Studio mode. Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if his lights go. I don't have access to Lucy. It's just on his. Yeah, I think he has to press a button on his phone. Okay. All right. If you're watching on his stream, then let me know if this does it. Computer, go to studio mode. Computer, turn on the light. We'll see if it does it. All right. Now we're gonna go to his website and look at the. Why is that there? That shouldn't be there. Okay. Wrong. There it is. Okay. You too can be a master of flat earth theory. So here it is. I'll grab that for you. I'll pop it in there for you. And Zoomy says it doesn't appear to have done anything. So here is the course curriculum. Look at this. It's free. 40 lessons. He put in a lot of work to this. This is what I appreciate, right? Like he actually tried to do something. And I think that, I think it's all him hoping that he can get a bunch of flat earthers to buy his stuff. Because he's got the book he's selling, and he's got the t-shirts, and he's got a flat earth map that he's right. He's got a shop. Yeah, buy textbooks. This is the textbook I bought. You don't need to. Immortality of the Soul. So here you can shop. He's got the app. Oh my goodness. The Firmament Trackers Flat Earth academic version of the app for $20. Retail price $40. He has a different shop on a different portion. He has a couple different websites where he's selling stuff. That's not anyway. He's got t-shirts and he's got Gleason map. So anyway, see here's I can't. It's not clickable. How do I click these? So let's see. It's free. There's 40 lessons. Oh, there it is. Enroll for free. So all of you can do this. All of you. I don't know what he's going to do, but so I'll let's see. All right, you can do it too. You are laughing, but he had a calculus textbook. Well, that's how I know he's a Poe. So, all right. Complete your account. Set up to get started. So I need to enter a password. I need to make a password. That's why it's not on screen. Right? All right, let me get a password going here. Actually, I'm going to... Yeah, all right, I'll do it on here. I'm in an incognito window, so it won't quite... I need to add it to my LastPass on the in the other windows there. Let's get this. All right. Get a password out of LastPass. Then gotta go to LastPass. And I have to manually add one. I feel just so dirty manually adding one. So here we go. Are you enrolling? All of you should enroll. It's free, and then you can print out a fake one too. A fake certificate. There you go. All right, added the password. Here we are. Wow, I'm not happy with the website. Oh, it did it. It asked me for the password once. I didn't have to verify it, and then I didn't have to log in, and I didn't have to verify an email address. It hasn't sent me a verification email address. Not very good, but that's okay because there's no PII I've given it really, other than I guess I've given it my name and my email address and a unique password that I just generated. 20 characters, by the way. 20 characters. Just any 20 characters. It doesn't need to have special characters. A 20 character password is perfectly fine. Okay. So here we go. Lesson objectives. By the end of this lesson, student will be able to understand the relationship between flat Earth and globe models in terms of reverse engineering. Recognize the humility and openness of flat Earth proponents in their quest for truth. Comprehend the basic principles underpinning why objects disappear with distance on a flat Earth. Distinguish between myths and observable phenomena, particularly in relation to objects disappearing over horizons. That's 2 of them in a row on that. Appreciate the distinction between flat Earth theory and religious beliefs. No distinction. Dispel common misconceptions surrounding flat Earth theory. So then it's a bunch of text here. Complete and continue. Complete and continue. You've completed Introduction to Flat Earth. Oh my goodness. I didn't even read it, and I've completed it. All right. Decoupling. What is this? This looks like a paper that he wrote. Oh my gosh. He's got a DOI on it. Oh my gosh. Does this DOI work? Oh, there's no way. There's no way this DOI works. Nope. Does not work. Oh, he actually put in a DOI, but it doesn't work. All right. Not reading. Not reading. Boy, I'm gonna get me a. Wait. Is this another one he wrote? Oh no, this is the electrostatic solution for the gravity force and the value of G by Morton F. Spears. Again, this is if you haven't seen this, this is flat earthers like to reference this because this comes up with a approximate value of the gravitational constant by kind of starting with some contrived things about protons. I think he takes like 2 protons 1 meter apart, something like that, and then comes up with a value for G that he kind of manipulated out of it. Anyway, but in the end, this still agrees that mass attracts mass. It just claims it's a different source. All right, man, I am doing good in this class. Are you guys all doing it? I hope you are. Oh, there's a test. There's a quiz. Which theory suggests that gravity is a force resulting from mass attracting mass? Newton's theory of gravity. The answer is correct. Yay! What is the main concept behind the electrostatic theory of gravity? Magic? Magic isn't one of the options. Gravity is caused by electrostatic forces. Gravity is caused by magnetic. Gravity is a result of mass distortion in space-time. Well, I think that he's looking for that one, because magic wasn't an option. What does the reading material by Alonso suggest about gravity and Earth's shape? Oh, now I have to guess because I didn't read it. Gravity and Earth's shape can be decoupled. Gravity is inherently linked to Earth's shape. Gravity is not a significant force. I'm going to say he thinks it can be decoupled. Yay! What is electrostatic solution for the gravity force according to the reading material? The electrostatic solution for the gravity force. Gravity is a result of electrostatic interactions. Nuclear forces or dark matter. I think he's going to want A. Got it. I'm nailing this. What is the principle behind buoyancy? Buoyant force equals the weight of the displaced fluid. Buoyant force equals the weight of the object. Buoyant force is the independent of the displaced fluid. What is he going to want? Is he going to want C? Let's see. I'm going to put an A. Oh, all right. How do you calculate the buoyant force acting on an object? Now, here's the question. Does he actually check? If I put the wrong answer, according to what he wants, will I get a thumbs up? He qualified it for reading material. He could have just as easily said reality. What a missed opportunity. Max says, "Oh, my dog. MC Toon is a super Flerf, getting his PhD in Flerfism in his first try. How do you calculate the buoyant force acting on an object? Buoyant force equals density of fluid times gravitational acceleration times volume of displaced fluid. Buoyant force equals mass of object times gravitational acceleration." That's wrong. Buoyant force equals volume of object times gravitational acceleration. All right, I'm going to put the wrong one and see if it corrects me on it. Oh, it said incorrect. All right. Now what? Next. Oh, I don't get to correct it. All right. What happens to an object if its weight is less than the buoyant force acting on it? It goes up. The object will float. God, oh my goodness. Wrong answers will be marked in red, says Eric. What does the term mass refer to in physics? Amount of matter in an object, gravitational force, volume. Amount of matter. Okay. How many questions are in this quiz? How does weight differ from mass? Weight is the force of gravity acting on an object. Weight is the same as mass. Weight is the volume of an object. Okay. What does the concept of buoyancy explain about objects in fluids? Why objects float or sink. Why objects move sideways in fluids. Why objects change temperature in fluid. Oh my gosh. Like, these are the kinds of questions you need to answer to get a bachelor's degree in flat earth science. Trivial. Jeez. Got to sprinkle in some truths to make it more legit. Nice touch. How does the electrostatic theory of gravity differ from traditional theories? Seriously, you already asked that, didn't? Just a different version of the same question. What is the relationship between force and weight? That's a weird question. Weight is the force of an object due to gravity. Okay. And is calculated as mass times gravitational acceleration. Oh, like the question continued in answers A, B, and C. And then the actual answers are D, E, F. So, oh, we've got one more pet to visit. Oh, goodness. No, I can't handle that big one right now. Give me a second. There we go. There's Penguin. Penguin weighs the same as Turtle. There it is. She's a little smelly. Is she outside?
No.
What? No, I'll take him. All right, come here, donkey. Yeah, when you go to pick him up, he just lays down. He just goes ragdoll. What is he? Okay. He is such a...
Like over 50 pounds.
Oh, he's 50 pounds. No contrast. So you can't see him, hardly. But he doesn't smell as bad as Penguin. All right. There you go. Good boy, donkey. Look at that. He's got a little tuxedo chest there. See that? He's a good pupper. But he's just so no, it's okay. Just let me hold you like a baby. There we go.
Are you gonna keep him in?
No, I'm gonna let him go. There it is. 50 pounds of dog food. And 150 pounds of dog poo. well, all right. There you go. Okay, thank you. Are you going to bed? Hey, Stacy. Not her name. Stacy, are you going to bed? Okay, good night. All right. back to this. Okay. Okay. Choose only the one best answer. So I think weight is mass times. Was a relationship between force and weight. Okay, so answer A is the rest of the question. Answers B and C are actually one answer. Weight is the force of an object due to gravity and is calculated as mass times gravitational acceleration. Or maybe that's the answer. I don't know. Anyway, D is the answer. Correct. All right. How do speaker magnets, solenoids, relate to physics and principles? Interaction between magnetic fields and electric currents. Interaction between gravity and magnetic fields. Interaction between buoyancy and electric fields. Yep. Okay. How many questions are there? Somebody said 15. Oh, there it is. It's right at the top. This is question 14 of 15. What is the significance of the electrostatic theory for understanding gravity? An alternative explanation for gravity, confirmation of traditional gravity theories, rejection of gravity as a force. So here's what it is. It is an alternate. It's not an alternative explanation for gravity. It's an alternative explanation for the underlying cause of gravity, right? So that electrostatic theory agrees that mass attracts mass, but does not agree with the bending and warping of space-time as the cause, but instead is proposing that the cause of mass attracting mass is somehow electrostatic. So it doesn't help flat earthers to propose that something underlying is different than relativity, because mass still attracts mass, and a large mass would collapse into a sphere. Still can't work for flat earth. But they can't even understand that much about what they're trying to do, because they're dumb. Flat earthers are dumb. They're the dumbest humans on the planet. What happens to light and perspective in the context of flat earth theories? Whatever the hell they needed to do to solve the current problem. Explain phenomena without a spherical earth. Prove the earth is spherical. Well, yeah. Have no significant impact on flat earth theories. I think that's A. That's what he wants. Okay. How'd I do? I got 93%. You need 75% to pass. Nailed it. I completed flat earth physics. Continue. All right. I'm not going to... I think they probably have... Are there 15 questions to each of them? Let's try. I'm going to see if I can do foundations. Answer the test for foundations of math by reading exactly none of them. All right. My goodness, this is it. This is Eratosthenes. He wrote this. Okay. It has a fake DOI. Okay. You completed foundations of math. No test. Foundations of logic. I don't even have to scroll. What am I doing? And here comes the quiz. Okay. Oh, 15 questions. What is a fallacy? To a flat earther, a strong argument. Question A. Especially one based on unsound argument. He couldn't even put the test together any better than a Flerf does. Mistaken belief based on unsound... I don't know. Fallacy is a mistaken belief. I don't think that's right. Which fallacy involves attacking the person making an argument? Oh my goodness. What is a straw man? Misrepresenting an argument to make it easier to attack. Which fallacy involves diverting attention from the real one? That's red herring. What is an appeal to authority? Assuming something is true because an authority figure says it is. Things that flat earthers do. Which fallacy involves presenting only two options? That's a false dilemma. What is a slippery slope? Assuming a small first step will lead to a chain of related events. All right. Which fallacy involves using irrelevant information to support an argument? A non sequitur. What is the bandwagon fallacy? Assuming something's true because many people believe it. They're all at the top here. Not all. Man, I'm nailing this, aren't I? Which fallacy involves assuming something is false because it has not been proven true? Argument from ignorance. 11 to 15. What is a hasty generalization? Making a broad statement based on a small sample size. Which fallacy involves assuming a cause and effect relationship based solely on the order of events? Post hoc. What is the begging the question fallacy? Assuming the truth of the thing being argued. But they're all A. Which fallacy involves making an argument based on the assumption that what is true of the part is true of the whole? Composition. Jeez. What is the false analogy fallacy? Making a comparison between two things that are not comparable. Man. I got 100%. Yes. IC Spin says, is his argument presented in a different way already for the underlying cause, or is it entirely new? In this, the one by whatever, okay, this is about the electrostatic claimed cause of mass-to-mass attraction. So RC Sperl, I forgot the guy's name. It doesn't really matter. It was a guy. It was published after he died by his daughter. So he took some numbers. I think he took like 2 protons. Like, he didn't actually do anything. He just did the math, right? He took, for example, I might not be completely correct, but take 2 protons, place them 1 meter apart, measure the electrostatic forces between them, do a bunch of math, right, for no reasons, and comes out with a value that is close to G, the gravitational constant, right? Does any of that mean that it's at all related to it? No, not at all. It's one of the fallacies we just went over. It's a red herring. It's a non sequitur. It doesn't follow that because you took 2 protons and put them a meter apart and calculated some aspects of that relationship, that somehow the gravitational constant is from that. Because what if it was 2 meters apart? Why'd you pick 1 meter apart? There's nothing magic about 1 meter. 1 meter was chosen to be 1 meter for arbitrary reasons. When we chose it to be a meter, right? It has nothing to do with any fundamental aspect of reality. So, we got Globe Atheist here who doesn't like me. Tell you what, Globe Atheist, if you think that you've got if you've got the balls, send me an email, mctune@mctune.net, and you can present your super extra woke proof of flat Earth, right? Anyway, let me know, mctune@mctune.net. I'll watch the email. I know. You're a keyboard warrior. You're just a big chicken. You probably won't do anything. So, Globe Atheist. So, anyway, so does IC Spin... Was it IC Spin that asked? Yeah. Is his underlying argument presented in a different way already for the underlying cause, or is it entirely new? So, the existing... the most well accepted, the most well empirically tested explanation for the cause of mass-to-mass attraction is the bending and warping of space-time. A large amount of mass bends the 4 dimensions of space-time, causing things to want to move toward it. And then in our reference frame, that manifests as an acceleration. So that's the current best explanation for it. And he's just saying, oh no, there are electrostatic something between atoms and between protons, because not really know why. So it's not, yeah, I mean, that's all that he's saying. But okay, fine. Let's take that proposal. What does that mean? Mass attracts mass. Proportional to its mass. And inversely proportional to the distance. Using a constant that he derived, right? Which is almost the same magnitude as the gravitational constant that we've measured in torsion bar measurement devices. So mass still attracts mass. It doesn't solve any problems for flat earthers, right? If we accept it, then they still lose. So all right. Tim Davidson says, keyboard warriors, come out and play. Yeah, hey, if you've got the stones, dude, if you've got the stone. But if you don't, hey, I get it. I know it's easy for you to just sit there behind your keyboard and pretend like you're a tough guy. Tim Davidson. Computer, play Du Hast. 100% volume. That'd be so good. Computer, volume 10. Icy Spin. No, he wasn't trying to explain why the bending and warping of space-time bends and warps. It's a proposal that's not what's causing it. So, I don't think that's a valid anything, right? Sea Lion Prime says, you're laughing, but he had a calculus textbook. Yeah, therefore he must understand it. I don't know if he did or not. I don't. My guess is, based on the very rough look that I had at his application of Gauss's law for gravity, that he did not do it right. But Sea Lion, I'd love to go over that if you want, because Sea Lion's got a much stronger background in math than I do. So that'd be fun. We could do that Thursday. 2D Rescue Explain Stuff says a BA in Flat Earth Science. They're all bachelors because no sane woman would lie down for any of them. Oh my gosh. Sea Lion Prime says VC is filling up. Is it? I see two. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to finish that right now, but I'm going to go over to Sea Lion's Discord server. You need to hit the bathroom first. So before I do that, I'm going to just give you a little song here. So here we go.
Suck on my nuts. That's my balls in his mouth. Yeah, you can suck my balls. Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. That is my balls in your mouth. Yeah, enjoy the taste of my nuts.
Bro?
Maybe my balls in your mouth for a few more minutes. Enjoy the taste of my nuts.
Gamma.
Balls! Balls! In your mouth. Mouth. With my nuts on your face. To suck my nuts. You suck on my nuts. Then tell me how my nuts taste. Now I'd like to know how my balls taste. You fucktard. You are a spastic. And you're getting teabagged by a flat earther. Now enjoy the taste of my nuts, you stupid spastic. Yeah, chuckle for me, fundy fuck. You're being teabagged by me. Balls. Balls. in your mouth, mouth, balls, balls, in your mouth, mouth. As a result, you're being asked how my nuts taste, you fucking weirdo. You suck on my nuts. You suck on my nuts. That's really, yes, that's really. I stuck my balls in your mouth afterwards. To suck my nuts. Bleat how unfair it is while you gag on my bollocks. Balls, balls, in your mouth. Balls, balls, in your mouth. Come on and suck on my nuts. Come on and suck on my nuts. To suck my nuts. Yeah, you're getting fucking teabagged. Don't insult me or ad hom me as I teabag you. Yeah, I'll just gag you with my nuts. That's what I'll do. Enjoy my balls in your mouth, do you?
Not at all. I'm pretty sure nobody ever has. That sounds disgusting. Especially from such a hideous person. So anyway, I'm going to pop over to Sea Lion Prime's Discord server. I need to set up the scene so you see it. Where is Discord? There it is. So this is the Globe Gangster Discord server. And I'm jumping in right now. I don't hear anything. Is it me? Yeah, it's something with something wrong with me. All right. Now to OBS.
Is there some reason we can't see the future? I can see the future.
Well, we don't all have your ability to. It depends on our. Actually, you know what it is, Brenda's. It's some people are more sensitive to spice than others.
Oh, that's true. Yes.
And so
the spice is life.
Yeah.
Nice. Hey, Sea Lion.
Hey, how's it going?
Super.
Actually, I'll probably when the clouds disappear, I might go for the Orion Nebula.
Oh, nifty. So unfortunately, MC Toon, Gary left because we're trying to get out of him what he means by vertical Ferris wheels when he's talking about star trails.
Wow. Gary, why bother? Gary Wenbenga?
So it's because he thinks when he looks north, that's what the stars look like, a vertical Ferris wheel.
I also think he was saying that stars physically closer to you are higher up in the sky.
Yeah, he's saying that the only way, Mike, he's saying the only way you can get a star trail is if you're laying down right under Polaris.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
I
it's the
got the
only
quote
way you
right
can ever
here.
get star trails, and every other photo of star trails, he won't look at them.
So the only way that star trails work is at the North Pole?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, a lot of people don't understand cameras. So
the copium is something.
I got it right before you get Tune, I think.
What's that? Extra J?
Well,
Yeah, Gary's quote on Star Trails. Hold on.
Okay.
To be fair, Gary has redefined the Rayleigh criteria to do all kinds of weird new things. So
Yeah, you find
Except for Rayleigh criterion does.
you find that science deniers tend to latch onto a couple things and then assign whatever magical attributes they need to solve problems to that magical attribute. So, for example, geocentrists tend to pick two things, and it does whatever they need it to do. The Machian principle and ether. Whatever problem they have, one of those two will solve it. Gary, Rayleigh criterion solves all problems.
It's usually perspective that can solve anything too.
That's another. Yep.
And for Glover's, refraction solves everything.
No, it explains those cases where refraction is taking place.
Yeah, refraction is empirically measured, and so we don't apply any refraction that goes outside of what's been empirically measured.
Yeah, Cope harder, pal.
I particularly enjoyed yesterday. I think it was yesterday, maybe the day before, when SE Montreal. Do you know SE Montreal, Mike?
Yeah.
Mike too?
Oh yes.
Oh,
Yes. I was talking to him the other day, and he denies that time is real.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, SE Montreal's superpower is being ignorant. You know, you ask them about, tell me about flat Earth. I don't claim anything. Oh, you're an ignorant earther. You know nothing, and you're proud of it, and you want everybody to know. Okay, I agree. You know nothing. Let's talk to people that claim to know something. Bye, SE. You're useless and dumb.
Oh, by the way, it's Seaman Trill, guys. It's pronounced Seaman Trill. Okay.
Okay, there you go.
What is?
He was trying to get me, Mike. He had me on there, and he was saying that, well, GR has to be false because how could things fall into a gravity well from all directions? Because he thinks that like those illustrations of the space-time being two-dimensional and like bending like a bowl, he thinks that's literally how it's supposed to work. And I was trying to explain to him, I'm like, no, there's like this whole tensor and it's multi-dimensional. And then he's like, oh, okay, well then you need to just be able to explain to me tensor calculus right now.
Was that Alex?
Wow.
No, this was SC Montreal.
So did you?
No, fortunately, I had to go to a meeting and I was saved from having to try to explain tensor calculus.
I told him to imagine that it was like a spherical magnet. And he got all kinds of mad. And I was like, it's not magnetic. It's not magnetic. It's just, but you could imagine, like, you know, how if you had a ball magnet, you could stick things to the bottom or the top and it would pull it all. He was not having it.
Yeah, they tend not to enjoy analogies.
No. Well, that was like that Matthias guy who he always gets muted at Earth Awakenings even.
Oh, he's
but
so
he was
toxic.
saying that. Oh yeah, he's crazy. But he was saying that the water cycle means that gravity isn't real, because clouds can float. And Kosho was trying to explain to him buoyancy, and every time Kosho said, "Okay, well, think about a tub and things floating," he would just scream false equivalency fallacy over and over again, and how the heliocentrists are just cultists, and it was painful.
Yeah, when I try to teach, talk about CellNav with them, and I explain circles of equal altitude with like imagining you're standing far away from a street light, and they're all like, "But stars aren't street lights. You don't know what they are," and yada yada yada. I'm like, that's not what I'm trying to get at here.
No, it's always good. Just grant them, okay, you're ignorant, and you want everybody to know about it. The rest of us are not. We know what stars are.
Yeah.
Your ignorance of it doesn't invalidate the actual knowledge and research that's been done on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, we got no flatties in here?
No flatties right now. Gary left. Dan has declined. He's playing Scrabble.
Okay.
What happened to Mr. Slave?
He left. Well,
he's not a flat earther.
He left yesterday, right? He had
you
kind
were
of
here
a
for that.
Yeah, he had a fit.
Yeah, we were having like a therapy session for him in VC, and he didn't want to hear what I was saying, and then he left the server. So,
McToon, do you ever debate any concavers in your videos?
I have, but you're a flat earther, right?
I don't know. No, I'm definitely not a flat earther.
Sea Lion, do you know why I think he's a flat earther?
Why?
My logo?
No. What did he call me? He did the flat Earth self-identification of a flat earther.
I see.
I did.
Yeah.
How?
Because flat earthers self-identify by calling me McToon because that's what they call me in their echo chambers.
Sorry.
But non-flat earthers know because they've watched maybe one of my videos at least, or at least seen like the title that I'm MC Toon, or you can call me Mike.
Okay. Well, Mike is probably better.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm Joe.
Okay.
You're a concave earther, aren't you, Joe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% on anything, but.
Oh, then Joe, call me McToon. That's what you should.
Okay.
Right? That's how you need to self-identify, right? And it's not just flat earthers, of course, right?
What video should I watch of yours that you debated a concave person?
Let's see. I talked with Brother Ernest way back in the day, and Zenith Atlas, and Sam. I always forget his last name. From England.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
He's from Yorkshire, England.
Yeah, he's definitely crazy.
Oh, that guy's crazy. Yeah, he told me that if I didn't bow down to him, he wouldn't let me into heaven because he's Jesus. I said that's fine.
Was he a Lord Stephen guy?
No, he said that Lord Stephen Christ was to distract attention from him because he's the real Jesus of concave Earth.
Wow.
And yes, Lord Stephen Christ thought that he's Jesus. Zenith Atlas thought he was Jesus. Sam, why can't I remember his last name? Sam thought he was Jesus. Well,
I think it's Hancock.
Hancock, yeah. Sam Hancock.
Yeah.
He's still alive. He still thinks he's Jesus, probably.
Need to introduce them to Jesus, the guy who is actually Jesus.
Oh yeah. So similar to flat earthers have two states, right? And so you've got confirmed that they do drink their own piss, and then you've got the Schrodinger state of not yet confirmed that they drink their own piss, but they certainly will in the future. And so for concavers, we've got a similar thing. We've got the concavers that do think they're Jesus, and the concavers that don't yet think they're Jesus, but someday in the future will.
Well, even the original guy, Cyrus Teed, thought he was some type of messiah, right?
Yes, Cyrus did in fact think that, yeah.
Pretty weird. Weird stuff.
See, I'm looking in my YouTube live chat. Andrea Huddle says, I'll back off and let MC Toon handle this and decide who's right and who's wrong. Fare thee well. Was there an argument? Oh, here. Okay. I get the feeling you keep baiting Shifty with that particular conspiracy that will remove your mod status for stop baiting him. Oh, okay. Mark. Look. Shifty is a flatty. Right? And I've already taken away his wrench. So anyway, don't push him into that, right? Because I'd rather not have that kicking around in here. Right? We know he's a flatty, and we know that he's got some, because it's required for flatties to have positions that are kind of horrendous at times. So anyway, sorry to Discord guys. I had a little.
No worries.
Okay, so Joe, what would make you think that the Earth is concave?
I
have myself on mute. I don't know. I guess everything in combination when you look at everything.
Tamarack mine.
Yeah, I think we should probably do that experiment. It shouldn't be that hard.
Well, the reciprocal zenith angles are done often. My friend of mine from TikTok, Baron Rutledge, did it at the Salt Flats, in fact, and he found that the zenith angles diverge, don't converge with increasing elevation. So
interesting. How can I find that? What's his name?
Baron Rutledge, but I can give you a link I have on my website.
All right, sweet. How far down was it?
It was on the surface. So the cool thing about doing it on the surface is that you don't get the additional anomalies, the unknown anomalies of what is underneath the ground, right? So for people that don't know, the Tamarack mine is the one reciprocal zenith angle measurement that concavers have that was anomalous to everything else, and so they think that in disagreement with normal people looking at stuff who say, "Oh, look, here's the one anomaly, the outlier." Why is that? Well, there maybe is something wrong, something we were unaware of, some confounding variable that was in happening that we don't understand or don't know about. But
there's a lot of anomalies, though.
Conspiracy nutters look at the anomalies and ignore the 1,000 or million other things and say that one's the real truth, instead of saying, well, you need to first rectify that one anomaly with all the other massive numbers of measurements. So the one I posted there is one of, quite a few reciprocal zenith angle measurements I can provide to you that show that they diverge with increasing elevation.
Should I trust mctune.net from now on? I guess I can trust. You're the real MC Tune, right? So I guess I can trust.
Well, I mean, is it asking you?
Yeah, you know how Discord does that initially. It asks you, do you want
yeah. Okay.
Distance of 1,200 feet.
Yeah, he successfully measured reciprocal zenith angles at 1,200 feet.
The Tamarack was 4,200 feet.
Well, so it doesn't matter. The Tamarack mine is a single outlier, and so I gave you one. And is there a distance that you insist on being the correct distance?
No, I don't even.
Okay.
I don't really get into all the Tamarack mine. I mean, that's just one little thing that doesn't really prove or disprove.
So let's see.
Can
I share a device? Let's see.
I thought it was interesting that they weren't trying to prove or disprove any angles. They were just trying to measure density, as I understand it.
In the Tamarack mine?
The Tamarack mine is a black swan. Globe debunked globetards.
It debunks flat Earth too.
Only if it's not. Only if it's it's not repeated though. That's the thing, right? When you repeat it, you get, globe confirming measurements, not concave confirming measurements.
There's just so many things.
No, there aren't.
I guess, like ancient cosmology belief in this cosmic egg.
None of that.
Understanding that it's heaven and earth.
That's just religions. How about actual measurements and empirical observations?
Right. What I'm saying is all these ancient cosmologies match the actual science, is what I'm saying, which is interesting.
Generally, they don't. Ancient cosmologies generally don't match actual science. Ancient cosmologies typically are based on myths and based on limited understandings of their surroundings, right? People before fast transportation existed rarely left their, from a few miles of their place of birth, right? Some people did, but it was rare as a number of people. So they didn't even know what it was like elsewhere. And because they didn't have fast communication, they also were unaware of things like the time zones that we have now, right? If you fly somewhere, you can be several time zones off real quick. You couldn't have that in the past because you're limited to the slow speed of your feet or the feet of the donkey you're riding.
Do you, not as a debate tactic, but do you believe in a creator and everything was created, or?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you Christian, or?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, so I don't put any weight to ancient beliefs because they weren't based on science. They were just based on whatever.
Well, the sun and the moon being the same size in the sky, kind of like, that's what initially did it for me when it started to make me question things.
Oh, that should be easy then. They're not the same size.
Yes, they are in the sky.
No, they're not.
To the naked eye. Of course, they're a little different.
They're
right?
not
They're
the same
exactly.
size. They're not.
To the naked eye.
No, not even to the naked eye.
The naked eye can only perceive 1/30th of a arc minute. That's right.
No. The naked eye can differentiate because a total solar eclipse covers the entire sun, and a partial solar eclipse does not. The naked eye can differentiate that difference.
That's when the sun is being obscured, but otherwise the sun's hard to see.
So the
naked
eye can identify those, but the naked eye can't see the sun very well because it's too bright. You just see a
the
glare.
moon could have been like a third of the size, and that could have been just as.
Your eyes don't have that resolution except when during an eclipse.
Do you think God made it so that the sun and the moon are the same size in the sky?
They're not the same size, so no, I don't think so.
No, I mean, would you agree that they're roughly the same size?
They're
in the
roughly
sky?
the same size, but it's meaningless.
Do you think like the creator made the sun and the moon roughly the same size in the sky?
No, I don't think that's anything useful at all.
Can I interject? Can I interject here, please? There's an annular eclipse tomorrow. You can see for yourself.
Ooh.
Jeez,
Right?
An annular eclipse, the sun and moon aren't the same size, are they?
You guys are.
Yeah, there's one tomorrow.
Wow, in an annular eclipse, the moon is actually smaller than the Earth than the sun in angular size. Huh.
It's kind of weird that 19 years is almost exactly 235 months.
Okay.
Called the Metonic cycle.
It doesn't matter at all. It's just myth.
It doesn't matter.
Myth is not evidence. Myth is not evidence.
It's 99.9988% accurate, according to NASA.
Accurate what? What do you mean accurate?
235 moons or months is exactly or almost exactly 19 years. Such a small number, like 19 years, almost exactly equaling 235 months. Is there a way to figure out the statistics on that and how unlikely that is?
Why does that matter?
Because it's something that I'm interested in. About.
But why are those numbers being somewhat similar useful? What does that do?
Because it points to creation rather than cosmic coincidence.
No, it doesn't. It's just you're just assigning value to things that don't have value.
Well, I'm looking at everything in combination. You're just looking at one at a time.
No, I'm looking at everything in combination. I'm looking at the fact that using the globe, we can predict the time that the sun sets tomorrow for any location on the globe. And also in combination, we can use the globe to predict the amount of the phase of the moon. And also in combination, we can use the distance to the moon and the distance to the sun to predict the amount of the eclipse that you will see, whether it's annular or total eclipse, in combination with the fact that the ISS is orbiting the Earth, and we know when it's going to orbit based on the orbital mechanics, and we can know when it will cross in front of the sun or moon. I've got video of both of them myself, in combination with the magnitude of the downward acceleration varying all over the surface of the Earth with latitude and elevation of the radius of the Earth, in combination with
any of that. Yeah,
right, all
that's
of these
interesting.
things in combination with each other that are empirical measurements, verifiable, repeatable, all these things, right? All of those things all work together in combination with each other and all overlap. If you draw Venn diagrams of the parts of the, you know, the different things that you use to determine these things in the future, you have a big overlapping bunch of circles in the Venn diagrams. So they all work together.
That'd be the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, I heard some stupid things, but that's really dumb.
Speaking of dumb, here we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
The dumb
hold on.
showed
Let's
up.
not talk over each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
What's
just
up,
want to say
Steve?
that Mike and Witsit, you guys have almost like a charming relationship, and it makes me like both of you even more. Just the way that you guys interact, because for the most part you're pretty nice to each other, I would say. But I just want to say that. And Mike, I would say, with respect, I think you're looking at a tree, each tree at a time, and I'm looking at the forest. Is what I'm trying to articulate. But if you want to talk about the magnetic change, true magnetic north, and why that changes, that would be an interesting topic for next discussion.
Do you have
McToon probably can't even tie his shoelaces. Why are you guys talking to McToon for? I don't get it.
Mike, I think it's the sky that does it and not the earth.
Okay, so where is the empirical evidence that that put you to that and that predicts the
Because
the
in the
future
concave
movements?
model, it makes perfect sense.
Okay, but I didn't ask you to make a baseless claim. I asked you for the evidence of it, right?
Right. I can't get up there. It's hard, you know.
Okay, so
we
it's
can't
just
get inside the earth either,
okay,
you know.
so it's just a
We
religion
can't get
for
in
you
the
then?
middle of the earth.
I got it. It's just a religion then. Okay.
How do we know how the middle of the earth works?
Oh, that's a fantastic
8 miles
question.
deep.
That's a fantastic
Yeah.
question. Seismology is a very mature field, and the people that are seismologists do an awful lot of work to figure out how the composition of the inside of the Earth is what the composition is.
That's so deep, thousands of miles. They can
Yeah,
look.
yeah, absolutely, not a problem at all. Yeah,
How far down did they dig? McToon? Do you have any idea?
It has
Or you're
nothing.
Just shooting up your mouth again as usual.
I said seismology. I didn't say digmology. So seismology is where, you know, an earthquake happens, and then they have they have monitoring stations all over the Earth, and based on the time and the nature of the waves that they receive at these different observing stations, they're able to determine the shape of the Earth. It's very similar in concept to how people can identify the gender of a baby when they're in the womb. Without
not even close,
without
bro.
cutting without cutting open the mother.
They can go a couple thousand miles deep. You can prove that, or they suggest that.
Yeah, that's what seismology is doing. Yeah.
I didn't know they claim to be able to do it thousands of miles deep. That's crazy.
Absolutely.
How do they?
Yeah. Okay.
How does it work? I wanna. Who knows how it works?
I just explained it to you. Right. So I'll do it again. Okay. So there's an earthquake. Let's say there's an earthquake in California, right? And let's say that they have monitoring stations all over the Earth, which they do. So you've got some in all up and down the West Coast. You've got some in Hawaii. You've got monitoring stations in Florida. You've got monitoring stations, Alaska, Japan, India, Australia, New Zealand, South America, all over the place. They've got monitoring stations, and they're all very precisely timed, so they know what time it is. So when that earthquake happens in California, there's a time from when the earthquake happens until the nearby monitoring stations pick it up. And based on the time of 2 or 3 or 4, they can pinpoint the location of the epicenter of the earthquake. So now they know where it happened. So then they can use the time differential of other places farther away. So let's say they have one in Japan, right? Japan to California doesn't go very deep through the earth, so it's going to stay relatively shallow through the earth. And the waves that get there, you've got longitudinal waves and you've got compression waves. So longitudinal would be moving side to side, and compression is like how sound moves through the air versus how water has waves across the top of it. So you get the difference in those two different types of waves, and they can measure those differences, and they travel at different speeds. So in Japan, they're going to get 2 different timings on those waves. Then farther ones, so let's say Australia, where they're farther away from it, and the waves travel at different rates, and they have to go through more of the earth and go through different portions of the mantle and the core of the earth. Then
so we get it. You can read Wikipedia, but now let's get down to the nitty-gritty. This is what they claim, and this is what you believe, and you recite it pretty well. I'll give you that. But do you know how far we dug to prove all of this speculation that you believe in? Do you have any idea?
None of this has anything to do with how far they dug. It's completely irrelevant.
Yes, it does. It has a lot to do, because what you're saying is just theoretical mumbo jumbo, and now we're going to get down to the actual nitty-gritty when they actually dug to see if they were right. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you have any idea?
It has nothing to do with this topic whatsoever.
Excuse me?
It has nothing to do with this topic whatsoever.
It has absolutely what to do with this topic, because you think, yes, it does, because you think by an earthquake happened. Why are you interrupting, Bebal?
It doesn't work, SE. It doesn't work.
All right. So
the argument of the Russian deep borehole, that argument doesn't work, really?
All right. SE, I gave you. You asked me for an answer. I gave you an answer. Now I've given you a little diagram there, and so let's look at that. The quake there at the top of that. You see that diagram there? You've got the quake. Let's say that's the one in California. And then you've got these S waves, and the S waves don't go through the core because of the nature of the wave, and so you don't get these waves, and so you get only within certain areas of the Earth do you get these types of waves, because it can't travel through the liquid core, and so that's one way we know that the core is liquid. You see that?
You have no clue. But let me just say this. This is all theoretical mumbo jumbo, right? This belief that he's trying to sell you here, right, Toon, and this is the counter prevailing theory, right? That you know what's 4,000 miles deep. That's just a story sold to you, right? That's not true. That you haven't proved it. The actuality is the Russians dug 7.8 miles down. Anybody can go and research this. That's the truth. And by the way, they got it wrong just about all the way down. The water content, the heat, the minerals, on and on and on. So that's the truth. And the other one is a fable story. So you choose what to believe.
Okay, so now secondarily here, I posted another one where we've got the P wave shadow zone. See that photo, that diagram there. So these P waves, they can go through the core of the Earth, but there's a refraction layer similar to Snell's law, but it's applicable to how sound waves or these waves move through the Earth. So it's another way that we know the composition of it, because the refraction that happens is relative to the density. So we've got the P wave shadow zone there you see on either side, but then some of them do go straight through the core, but because of the refraction, they're affected by it, and there's a shadow zone. So there you go. This
You
isn't.
can believe in the fancy story Toon is trying to sell you here
This
with
isn't.
diagrams.
This is well understood.
Or you can research yourself the
and
actuality of.
Your incredulity of the actual science that real scientists have done that know this topic that you don't isn't invalidated by your saying nuh-uh to the actual science.
Right.
No, I'm proving you wrong with actuality. Anybody
No,
listening to my voice,
you're saying
research the deep. Don't interrupt me.
It has nothing to
That's
do
a
with
sign of
it. Has
weakness.
nothing
When
to
you
do with the
interrupt,
deep borehole.
That's a sign of weakness that you're losing the argument, that you don't want your opponent to get the message out.
No, we can either believe what SE says, right, or we can believe the actual science.
No, what you can start off doing is not interrupting me and let my message get out, and the public, the people listening,
your message many
but
times.
you can't do it, right? You gotta open your mouth and
We've
interrupt.
heard your message many times.
Not here. I haven't spoken here. Is there any mods in here? Do you guys allow just this?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You can repeat the same thing over again. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Just sit down, go on mute. I don't need your permission to talk.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, B-Ball? So anybody listening to my voice could research the Kola deep borehole in Russia. They dug 7.8 miles down. They got it wrong just about all the way down. And these guys are telling you they know what's 4,000 miles deep now. You don't have to believe me. Do the research for yourself.
So SE, whenever they do these seismology experiments, what do you think that thing is that it's bouncing off of in the center of the Earth? What is that? That shadow zone. What is that? What's going on there?
I have no idea, and neither do you.
You're an ignorant earther.
So you'd like to remain ignorant.
SE Montreal,
ignorance.
Hold on, I
There's
don't.
no ignorance here.
Yeah, hold on, B-Ball. SE Montreal, I completely and totally agree with you. You are ignorant and you're proud of it. Yes, I agree.
Listen, clown show. Everybody knows that you're a clown. Everybody knows that you're the Springer of the flat Earth. So don't try to get smart with me, dude.
I'm way smarter than you. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Don't interrupt me,
My
clown.
dog's poop
Don't
is smarter
interrupt
than
me,
you.
Clown. I have a cat smarter than you. You are the clown of the internet. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows you're Jerry Springer. So don't try to one-up me on that. You're an idiot. Okay? Now, back to reality. People can do the research on their own. They dug 7.8 miles down.
You said it already.
And they got it wrong almost all the way down.
You already said that. It's completely irrelevant to the point. None of this invalidates the actual research and measurements that people have done, and all you have is your incredulity, which is useless, right? Incredulity doesn't do anything. It doesn't debunk the actual research that's been done. I posted one in the chat there by Zhang et al. From 1998, Journal of Geophysical Research. You can have a look at that one there if you want, as an actual research that's been done, other than the what did you provide? The nuh-uh that you provided. So people are free to look at that and
listen again, sir.
No, I don't want to hear your same thing. I don't care. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. No, nobody cares about you saying it for the third time. We've already heard you say that it's 7-point-something miles.
You, bro. Let me set you straight, clown. Nobody cares about you.
Stop.
You are an idiot.
This is not EA.
Why are we going with the personal attacks? Come on.
He's doing it to me. If he doesn't do it to me, I will be very polite, and I will go back to what I was saying, scientific speak.
We know exactly what you're going to say, SC. You said the same thing.
Don't say it again.
See, you're interrupting me. You guys can't handle it, bro. You can't handle me.
You're just a parrot. You're just a parrot parroting what Mark Sargent told you to say.
No, bro, you are nothing. You're a nobody. You just insult people. You just insult people on your show. Everybody knows your game, bro. So you want to talk science? I'm here. You want to talk reality?
Okay.
I'm here.
Post the science. What's the science?
The cola. I'm not running for you or any one of you. You want to listen
you have
to
no,
what I said?
I want to hear the science. What's the actual science? Post the
science. Listen again,
post
I'm gonna tell you again.
No. Listen, I want you to post the journal article that was published about it.
I ain't posting nothing for you.
Okay, you
You're
have no
not
evidence.
important for
You
me.
have no evidence
The
for
only
it then.
reason I
Awesome.
came on because
All you
were
can do,
badmouthing me.
all
That's
you
the
can
only
do,
reason I came
SE,
on.
is you can parrot what your Papa Flerf, Mark Sargent, told you to say back in 2015. That's what you're saying.
Jerry Springer. Listen, Jerry Springer. This
2015, Mark
doesn't get
Sargent told you to say Cola Deep Borehole, and you're parroting
Mark
him
Sargent
perfectly.
Had no clue about that.
Sure.
Mark
He
Sargent has no clue about
didn't
that.
he didn't say that in
learned it on
2015.
my own.
He told you. He's the one. He's the one in 2015 that was talking about it, and he, he's the one that you're parroting when you parrot him. When you say
You
Cola
see, he has
Borehole,
nothing. He's
that's
just
you.
ad
That's
homming.
him.
Your Papa Baller.
It's
tune
an
that
ad
you
hom
guys
to
give
identify
money to,
that you're parroting
all he
Mark
has
Sargent.
is nothing, just ad homs.
That's weird. It's an ad hom.
Google the deep.
It has
borehole,
no
boreholes.
bearing.
Anyone
It has
that follow this clown.
It has no bearing on this topic because this topic is about seismology. It's not about your ignorance. It's about seismology, and you haven't addressed the seismology. You've just run away from it.
About your
because
complete ignorance
because the
of how
seismology,
much they actually dug.
it has nothing to do with it.
7.8.
It has nothing to do with it. Seismology has identified this, and you don't want to talk about seismology because it destroys your dirt pizza. You don't like that. I get it. It hurts you. Your belief system is threatened by actual science of seismology.
You see, he has nothing. Dirt pizza and insults. Anybody listening to my voice, right? Forget this clown. Just research the Cola Deep Borehole.
Which has
Yeah,
nothing
cool. Got it.
to do. Excuse me. What does the Cola Deep?
They're gonna all
What does
interrupt
the
me. You see
what does the Cola borehole have to do with seismology? Tell me.
It had because you claim. Listen carefully. Try not to interrupt me. Right? You think you can do that?
Well, I don't know. Are you gonna talk, or are you just gonna blabber?
Blabber.
Because let's see if you can. Let's see if you can.
This is what he's gonna say. He's gonna say because they dug down.
All right, go ahead.
I hope everybody's listening to this, right? And I hope there's mods in the room. Remember this moment, right? They're not letting me speak.
You're gonna say the same thing.
Not allow me to finish a sentence.
He's going to say it, but saying the same thing again doesn't actually provide any science backing. It's just another claim.
I love this. I love this. This is so great. I hope everybody's listening to this. I hope the people I came in for.
We're all
two
laughing.
listeners.
We're all laughing at you. Don't you? You don't get it. We are laughing at you because you're so ridiculous.
Everyone, be quiet. Let him say what he's got to say. Let's see if it's different than the last time.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead,
Okay, that's a good
I'm
test.
gonna say it again for your listeners. Listen again, right?
Shut up, Renee.
They're not gonna let me speak. Oh, this is beautiful. I hope this is on record. I hope this is being taped.
Stop bitching and go ahead and say it, SE.
Hey, Blue, are you a mod?
Oh, he can't stop bitching. Here comes more bitching. Say it. Say it. Deep borehole, 7.8 miles. Deep borehole, 7.8 miles. Deep borehole, 7.8 miles. Deep borehole, 7.8 miles. We've all heard it, you dummy. What does that have to do with? What does that have to do with seismology? What does that have to do with seismology?
Let's see if you can keep your mouth shut enough to let me say a sentence. Can you do it? I dare you. Let's see.
That's yours, Montreal. Do it.
You know what? You don't deserve me. You know what? You can all just go back and listen.
Oh, there's your sentence.
Hey, stop the meta.
You can't handle
No,
that.
he got his sentence out.
Stop the meta.
He got his
Stop the
sentence
meta,
out. That's
Essie,
his sentence.
and
He got
explain
it.
Stop the meta and just explain.
Who are the mods? Who are the mods here? Who's server?
Stop the meta. Stop with the mods and just explain it. Go.
Where?
There's Jerry Springer.
Where? Just instead of talking about the topic, instead of talking about it, just say it. Just say it again. Go ahead. What is it?
Beautiful. I'm exposing
What
you
evidence?
guys. Look
What
you're
evidence
doing.
are you going to
You're
present?
A bunch of adults.
What
that
evidence are you going to
can't
present?
keep your mouth
Present
shut.
the evidence. Present the evidence. Go ahead.
Are you going to let me say a sentence?
Go ahead. Say it.
Come on. Who's going to interrupt me first?
Saying sentences here are just not.
Oh, here comes another one.
All right, that's enough.
That's
Go
it, just
go
go
away.
ahead. Just
Go away,
let it
idiot.
just go ahead.
That's enough. Go. Go,
So,
go, go.
Clown Show, Jerry
Go, go,
Springer,
go.
can you shut your
Go
mouth
away.
long enough?
No, we all were silent, and you refused to talk about it. Instead, you wanted to go meta again. All you have is meta. Where? Either say it or get the hell out.
There it is. No, who the hell are you? That's not your
Say
show.
it or
I'll
get the
stay
hell
here
out.
As long as I want, clown.
Say it or get the hell out.
I'm gonna expose you as a clown that you are.
Say it or get the hell out.
Come on, stop there. Stop, everyone. Right. Montreal, you've got 30 seconds. Everyone else, STFU, because it's fucking ugly to listen to. Montreal, 30 seconds. Now, go.
Thank you. Anybody that's listening to me can Google Kola Deep Borehole, the Russians. They dug 7.8 miles down. This has everything to do with their seismology because they claim they know what's 4,000 miles down. My argument is they only dug 7.8 miles down and they got most of it wrong. That's it. Very simple.
Okay.
All right. I have muted him to me because he said the same thing now, 8 times. So, Sea Lion, he's done talking to me for the night.
That's hilarious.
All right. So, yeah. I won't hear him. So if he talks, he'll just disrupt the rest of the room. So anyway, yes, we heard it. Thank you very much for being a complete and total failure, SE Montreal. We understand now that you are ignorant and that you're proud of it. And you want everybody to know that you're ignorant. Got it. We know. We agree. You are ignorant and you're proud of it. You know nothing of seismology. You only want to talk about something other than seismology as your imagined way to debunk seismology. That's not how it works. If you want to debunk seismology, you have to actually address the seismology. So, all right. Anybody else here? That was great. I see Roland showed up. Roland, you know what? On a week from Friday, I'm doing a 50-hour.
I don't understand what point you're trying to make, though, because it doesn't. It's not like that in any way addresses the data that was presented earlier.
Sea Lion, I
mean, you're only.
All right. All right. So I muted him myself, so I can't hear him. So if he's talking, then he's interrupting the rest of the chat, right? He's a useless piece of trash human. Let me just tell you a little bit about SC Montreal. He's a worthless piece of trash human. Think about this. Do you actually debunk a topic by refusing to talk about that topic? You don't. So the Kola borehole, people had ideas about what it was going to be, and they were incorrect about it. How incorrect were they? Not much. And that's how science is. You make a prediction, you go test it. You find out that it doesn't match. Hey, it didn't match. But that doesn't debunk other parts of science. And that's how this ignorant earther thinks that he debunks science, is by refusing to address the actual science that has been done and instead go to a different topic. So yeah, I muted him myself, because how many more times do you need to hear him say Kola borehole 7.8 miles? Right? That's all he has. So, and then I left the room. So if I asked Sea Lion to interject and have him not be interrupting anymore, because you can't. How boring is it for him to say the same thing over and over? He's mentally retarded, right? SE Montreal is really literally mentally retarded. It's not to go back to it's not, I'm against the trophies for all crowd, right? SE Montreal probably wasn't told that he's mentally handicapped as a child. And now he thinks, because he wasn't instructed on that, he thinks he's smart. So, right, and he goes around all day pretending that he's smart. I think how sad of a life that is. Yeah, you can't debate. You can't debate a person like that. Right? There's no debate. As Sea Lion Prime has said, there is literally zero debate when the only thing he will do is repeat himself over and over and will not address the topic. That's not how you debate, right? It's a red herring fallacy. We covered it in the Flat Earth Bachelor of Science quiz. What is a red herring fallacy? Exactly. We got a perfect example of that there. Here is seismology, PNS waves, earthquakes, measurements of it, and what does SC Montreal do? Red herring, coal a borehole. Yeah, coal a deep borehole over and over. So Sea Lion, I'd be happy to come back, but SC Montreal doesn't get to go on repeat. Right? So let me know if you want to do that. But the Earth's core is theorized, yes, not observed. No person has been there, but that's not how you do science, right? If you use an ultrasound to determine the gender of a baby, you didn't go there, but you saw the baby's little ding-a-ling. What does that mean? You didn't go there, but they've got a ding-a-ling. You've confirmed it, right? Is it 100%? No, it's not. Occasionally, they're like, oh, we did not see a ding-a-ling. And then a few months later, they're like, oh, they've got one. A little embarrassing for that kid later in life. You know what I mean? But I'll let you know once I've wrangled SE. I think I triggered him a little bit. Speaking of people who, when they had an ultrasound, are like, hey, there's no ding-a-ling. And then later they're like, oh, I guess there is one. What should we name him? Let's call him SE Montreal. So, to see, what was your name there? Where'd you go? Simkia. But the Earth's core is theorized, yes, not observed. So, that's you're simplifying things a little bit, right? It's hypothesized, right? So you say, well, let's hypothesize. Let's go way back to before seismology. Let's hypothesize that the entire Earth is solid, that there's no core, right? Let's say that you dig down a couple feet and you got lots of solidness. You got rocks. Okay, let's make a hypothesis that the entire Earth is just rock, the same rock, and that it's not molten in the middle. Okay, well, how would you test that then? Well, without seismology, it might be kind of difficult to do. You might say, hey, let's dig as deep as we can. And then you're like, oh, we didn't get very deep, right? Because it's difficult to dig deep like that. The Earth is measured to be they have a radius of 6,371 kilometers. Digging that far is rather difficult. So could you do it some other way? Well, you could do it by saying, well, let's find out the density of the Earth on average. And say, well, then we can at least know in a relative manner the composition of the Earth, because you could see whether or not it's consistent or not, right? So if you say, well, what's the density of the rocks that we generally find all over the Earth? Okay, well, if the rest of the Earth is the same density, then we can determine the mass of the Earth and see what the downward acceleration is. See if that matches or not. Well, that doesn't tell you necessarily if it's liquid or not. It tells you whether or not it's hollow. All right. I don't know before seismology how you might do that other than just coming up with some hypotheses, right? But once you do have seismology, you can then go to let's get these these pictures back up, right? So you can say, well, here's these S waves, right? So the P wave paths, S wave shadow zone, right? No direct S waves received here. You see that on the bottom. And then you can you could say, well, what else do we say? Well, we see these other waves here, right? You get a little more identification, like, okay, well, why is it that we don't get these waves here? Well, certain types of waves won't go through liquid, but they will go through solids. Oh, well, that suggests that the core is liquid. Well, so then you can do other things, and you can say, well, we do get some waves. We do get some, but they're not in the right place if they were to go straight. So we get these refractions that happens between the zones based on the angle that it comes in. So if you look at the from the top to the bottom, there's a straight path. It doesn't refract when it gets to those boundary layers, but it does refract at the boundary layers, and it refracts more as you get to other zones. Okay, well, we can do that. We can figure out different things about it. Now people have gotten more and more advanced in their understandings of it, and you say, okay, well, we've got a liquid outer core and a solid inner core. How did we figure that out? Well, more seismology, more analysis. Let's see here. Actual wave data. Yeah, so here is an example of some actual wave data. So for example, this is the kind of thing that SE Montreal is denying exists at all, and providing absolutely no explanation, no addressing of this particular stuff right here. Why do these things happen? Why are the P waves, the PP wave, PKP, right? Why are all these like this, right? I don't quite, I've gone over what this is. I don't quite understand it offhand. People that are seismologists look at this and say, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense. So this is actual real data that doesn't go away by changing the topic to the Kola borehole. It doesn't change it. But for somebody as dumb as SE Montreal, this is the important thing right here. The timings of this. So in reality, there's an earthquake, and in reality, sometime later, it's measured at different stations. And the different waves have different speeds that they travel through media. This is reality, measured, confirmed, observed, repeated, quantified. He has nothing. He has And so how long did it take? Well, that's the real important thing. Does it matter to SE Montreal whether or not the Earth's center is liquid or solid? No, it doesn't. He only cares about Earth flat. Right? So identifying the liquid core of the Earth is irrelevant actually to the point about what he's talking about. It's strictly for him. For the first step of the conversation is what? Whether or not the Earth is a sphere. And the amount of time it takes for the different waves to get places is critical. So let's look at this one here. I have a really nice one here. Where'd it go? That one looks cool, but that's so much. That's just overload. Where'd it go? I have a really cool, I just saw it a second ago. I had it up. Of one that was centered in South America. There it is. Okay. So here is an azimuthal equidistant projection centered on South America. And this is the earthquake in Chile. I don't know when it was exactly. But this is reflective of the timing that it happened. And the interesting thing, and PhD Tony has a really nice animation of it that he has. I don't know if I have it anywhere. I don't think I do. Where he's shown that there is a amount of time that takes for the waves to get places. And so this map is good to illustrate that. So the epicenter there is in Chile, and then the surface waves are picked up in different places at different times. So if you look here, like look at the line from Chile to Mexico, right? That's a shorter path than from Chile to Japan. Japan's super warped on this map because it's close to antipodal to Chile there. But you can look at that off of the around 300 degrees on that map there on the top left. So the amount of time that it took to get to Japan versus the amount of time that it took to get to India, right? If you look at India, which is at about 120 there, past the tip of Africa, those are relatively similar distance to each other. And since both of those would be relatively received at similar timings, that tells you a whole lot about the shape of the Earth. Because if you were to chart this on it only makes sense. This is critical. It only makes sense if this is the flat Earth. But there's other earthquakes, and when you chart it out, the epicenter, and do an AE map on that epicenter, well, then it doesn't work. For this map, it works for a different physical outlying of the physical Earth. Think about that. Right? Every earthquake then contradicts every other earthquake if it's a flat Earth map, because the timings splay out from the middle. And the farther they are, these surface wave ones, the farther they are from the epicenter, the longer it takes to get there. It's a really cool thing, and the animation that PhD Tony has is particularly powerful. So oh, he's still on about the borehole, Sea Lion Prime? Oh my gosh. See, that's why SC Montreal is such a simpleton. Right? He's not a smart guy. He's really not smart. It's a red herring. It's literally a textbook red herring fallacy. That he won't even talk about something else. It's like, how do you know the core? Here. Oh, let's talk about something else. I pity the people that have to deal with him in real life, but I doubt there's many. Because if you ever go on the Discord servers, right? You ever go look. Sometimes, like, I'll just go look. So I'm at work. I'll look at different Discord servers, right? I'll pop and I'll go look. Oh, there's SE Montreal. There's SE Montreal. Next day, there's SE Montreal. All day. So I don't think that SE Montreal interacts with other people very often, because he's on Discord all day, every day. So he can't possibly interact with anybody else. I don't know how is he employed? Does anybody know? Is he employed? Is he just living off benefits? How does he pay for his life if he's always on Discord? And he's not the only one. I mean, you look at these Discord servers. You go to the Earth Awakening server, and I'm not saying you look at the Gem Panda. Gem Panda is a glober. He has a globe Discord server. There's people, the same people on it every day. I don't get it. I don't know what they're doing. Right? I occasionally will pop on. A couple times I've popped on during the day. Like twice I've been on at work. I'll like close the door to the room and I'll I'm like, no, I can't be bothered. Can't do that. So, Jesus Eber Martinez says, I stuck my finger in the icing on a cake 2 millimeters and it was just icing. Thus the cake must be icing. Yeah, that's it, right? But hold on a second. Somebody else did an x-ray of the cake. No, never mind that. I stuck my finger 2 millimeters deep in the icing. We don't need to talk about the x-ray that people did of it because x-rays don't exist. Nuh-uh. Roland says Sea Lion Prime SE doesn't know what words like buy or hole or dirt mean. But then again, MC Toon couldn't defeat him either. So Lord of over talking and trashing discussions, I guess. Yeah. The poor guy. Like, there's no way that his family can put up with him. Right? Flat Earth destroys families. Flat Earth destroys friendships. Flat Earth destroys employment. All right. Icy Spin says, close your eyes and try real hard to adopt the mentality of a deflection for every point thrown your way. Count down backward from 5. Do you understand how their minds operate? Oh, I try to have a little bit of empathy for the mentally handicapped, like SE Montreal. I do. But I think there's some responsibility too, right? At least he's mostly in echo chambers where he can do little harm. You know, he's not out on the street corner with his pants down singing Jimmy Crack Corn anymore. You know, that got old, SE. Nobody wanted to hear that same song again. And see your SpongeBob underwear, you know. So Liquid Flame says, I have epilepsy and other stuff and live on Social Security, but I can only be on Discord about 30 minutes a day. Yeah, I don't get it. It's so much. SE has left the building. Oh, right. All right. Well, a productive conversation might be possible now. All right. I'll pop over again. There we go. All right.
On McTune's audience then too. Was that a little drive-by visit? I think it was.
Hello.
Yo.
Back.
Hey, how's it going?
I'm
so.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Mike.
Well,
go ahead, Mike.
I was explaining. I'm live streaming, and to hear SE Montreal say "Cola borehole 7.8 miles" 75 times in a row doesn't make for a good live stream. So I'm like, I'm just not going to entertain that amount of stupidity. So.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he just kept going back to it and still couldn't tell. Well, the interesting thing though, Alexei. So Alexei, Mike, actually has some primary sources in Russian, and SE was kind of arguing on.
Oh. You're kind of cutting out, C-Line. I don't know if your mic is not sensitive.
Oh, am I?
Enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So what does Alexei have?
Sources from the research of the company which is drilling the hole and the scientists researching it. So primary resources.
Okay. Did you post some or could you?
But they're all in Russian. That's the only issue. Like you can put them into a photo translator or.
I see.
Can I quickly add something in here? I'm going to pop it in general chat. Get a look at this. So I went into Adobe Illustrator, and I'm using pixels. Pixels is distance, so pixels in kilometers, right? Check out the difference. You might have to open it up the picture bigger. You've got the surface at the top there. I've got a horizontal line to represent that.
Did you post something?
Yeah, and general chat.
Oh, we're in the live stream. I posted the live stream.
Oh, okay, I can put it. I can put it there. Yep. So you'll have to open it and maybe zoom in. But the Kohler borehole depth is 12.262 kilometers from the surface. That's that little like blip of a line going down. And then if you go right down the image, you'll see the Earth's core 6,371 kilometers from the surface. Like that's just to give you an idea. Like, yes, it's deep, but it's nothing.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
So he wants to draw conclusions about the composition of the rest
The
of the
nature
Earth
of-
based on that little
Right.
amount. Yeah,
Based off a blip. Yeah, that's it. I wanted to see the relevance. Yeah, like the
SE's been
comparison,
making this argument for years now. It's been years I've heard this same argument. He was doing the same thing back like 3 or 4 years ago on Jose's.
yeah. He's a rather simple person. To put it in a polite way.
I just don't even understand what the point of the argument is. Like, I don't know how much more time we want to focus on this, but the logic of
there's a disconnect. Yeah,
it's like, okay, so they dug down and what?
And how does that refute anything? What do you mean?
They got it wrong, therefore they don't know what they're doing, therefore science is wrong. It's a classic butterfly chasing. He does that well. That's his thing, though. He butterfly chases.
The predictions that they made were incorrect, according to him.
But Alexa, you were saying that a lot of what he was saying wasn't even true, right? Based on what you were reading?
Yeah, they don't have any claims of the prediction he makes. He claims they make. They had predicted, I think using seismology, the temperature. They said around 10,000 meters would be around 300. They didn't specify a plus or minus, but I didn't read the document. I read a simplification of it. Well, it's like they predicted that there would be water, but they didn't predict how much. They predicted there'd be gas, but not how much.
Who financed the whole operation? Who was the money behind it?
Well, they stopped because they run out of money. But I'm pretty sure it was the Soviet Union, because it wasn't Russia digging it. It was the Soviet Union, unlike SE claims.
Okay.
Russia did not exist. It was not founded in 1970.
I think most Westerners don't quite have or it's very common for Westerners to not really know the distinction between Russia and Soviet Union. It's all the same to most of us, I think.
Pretty much.
Yeah, 79, I'm thinking might have been Leonid Brezhnev or someone like that. Yeah, it was all still Cold War and no one knows nothing about nothing sort of thing. So it was if had there been an oil company behind it looking to make $1, we probably would have got better and more involved research. Because they know where to dig to get the money.
Yeah, I mean, it was financed by a oil and gas company, I believe, as well.
Okay.
But, in the Soviet Union, that was government funded. Government ran.
All right.
I guess it just points to like a fundamental like issue with how people like think about things in this space, where it's like we have all this evidence from seismic waves, but we have one other piece of evidence that doesn't even really contradict it, but could be seen as contradicting it. Therefore, all of that is wrong. Like, I just don't understand how people like form that logic. You can't really call it logic, but it's just.
Well, it's similar to what I was covering before with the concaver, that you've got massive amounts of evidence that all are in agreement with each other, and then one piece of something that's off to the side that you look at that and you're like, oh well, we've got an outlier. So you look at it, you say, well, is this outlier something, or was it an anomaly? Was it actually an outlier that was not revealing the truth? And the conspiracy theorists, the people that aren't logical thinkers, will ignore the massive amounts of evidence and go for the outlier and say, there it is. that's what they have been hiding.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost
Also,
like
to quote Bob Nodell at the barbecue, if this was to get out, it would not be good. Now, that's their mindset. They think that applies across the meta. Yeah, that if this gets out. So they think the opposition has got things that they don't want to get out too. That's
of course,
just
yeah.
the base thinking.
Well, yeah, they think that all science supports them and that they are hiding it all.
Right.
So flat earthers think that it's standard procedure, they think, to hide the actual evidence.
Well, Flatzoid and his 13 frames missing is the classic, and I said to Flatzoid, what's with those 18 frames you edited out? It was 13. Right, well, now that we've established it was 13 frames, why did you lie? That was to change the whole narrative. Oh, you do it too. Well, no, I don't. But he said you do it too with the 13 frames missing or whatever it was. It was 11 or 13. I can't remember. But that's a straight lie.
Yeah, it's almost like in their minds, like, because I run into this a lot with like the ether people too. It's like, if there's one paper, most of us are like, oh, okay, that's just one paper. I would trust like the 100 other papers. But it's almost like the fact that it's one paper saying something different in their mind makes it more evidence. And I just don't understand that at all, like, as a rational person.
I'm saving these links from Alexei here.
Yeah, Alexi's got all the Russian science deets.
So, Sea Lion, was that a good idea to corner SC into a debate? Am I bad or am I bad?
Because yeah, he was saying he wanted to speak his mind and everything. So, you know,
yeah.
I gave him a more of a polite push out the door, let's say, and also come back and have a more regulated format, and maybe we can figure out why you think the borehole freaking matters. Because I still don't have any. I couldn't even steelman his argument as to why it actually matters.
Yeah. And Alexei just coming up with, that's all new stuff for us all to learn. What Alexei said, we've got someone who's on the pulse, because Russian translation's always a tricky one. Even Russians say that, I believe. So Alexei coming in, that's, oh, hang on, we've got the ingredients here for something that could be really educational and not a dumpster fire. So, yeah, I didn't know if I'd done good or bad by organising, but I thought, oh, no, what's Sea Lion going to say? Well, yeah.
No, it was good so that he couldn't talk about meta.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's all he wanted. He wanted to play victim.
Yeah.
And then when he had the chance, this is the irony. When he had the chance, uninterrupted, what did he do? He said the same thing he had said already, adding zero value.
Yeah. Yeah.
The problem is, though, he was getting dogpiled too, and the usual offenders, who will remain nameless, but yeah, the usual offenders, I know it's hard, but you just can't dogpile because that gives him what he wants. Then you can say, listen, you're all cutting me off, and then he's right. That's the issue. But anyway, yeah, past that now.
So anyway, Mike, I was thinking about it since Jesse's here. Hey, Jesse, how you doing?
Hey, good.
So I don't know if this has been done before, but maybe we could do a stream or event or something sometime with like Jesse, Shubil, and I'm not sure who else, to maybe go over some of their personal measurements that they've done of curvature. Shubil's been posting some of his stuff here, and obviously Jesse has too, and it's really cool stuff. Like Shubil did an Eratosthenes with that's what Apocryphon got super mad at me about earlier.
About
he didn't like these measurements.
About the Eratosthenes measurement?
Oh yeah, he got super mad.
Why?
And then because he was saying, you know, the standard Nathan Oakley, you can't measure an angle to a surface.
Because they don't understand middle school geometry. Elementary school geometry.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then he was saying, going back to his standard, oh well, you know, I didn't. This one construction project I did, therefore there's no curve. But if you look, in the chat, Shubil just has a lot of this stuff. And then Jesse, I know, has a YouTube channel, and you should all go and subscribe to. Oh, and you should all buy Jesse's book as well. but that's
hold on. For references, so the people listening on the my live stream, Shoebill is a surveyor. He's got quite a few decades of experience. Jesse is in here. He's Jesse Path of Light. Jesse has, you have a theodolite, right? And he's done a lot of measurements himself. He's
a dozen of them.
A dozen theodolites?
Everyone's got an addiction.
Oh my goodness.
I've only got one.
I've got 0.
I've got one.
Oh, who has one? Who said they got one?
Oh, I said I have one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My fellow theodolitist.
Apparently, according to Bev, I was using it incorrectly.
Is it an auto level or a theodolite?
Yeah, no, it's an auto level.
Oh, okay. Well, those are cool too. I got one of those.
But anyway, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mike.
No. Let's hear Jesse. Oh, wait. I have a survey on my my channel because SE Montreal was kept. I hope everybody's listening. I just have a survey, a poll. Sorry, are you hearing SE Montreal? 55% said yes, and 44% said no.
All right. Well, there you have it. I'm not sure why he thought he was going to score points with your audience, Mike. It's a little bit odd, but can't divine what's going on in his mind.
He's used to playing to his echo chamber.
Yeah. No, Alexa, you're kind of hot miking. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, because just for I was giving background on different people. Apocryphon is a flat earther. Jesse, and Shoebill are both globers. Was that it? Was that the background information I was? Oh, then about their echo chambers. So they sit around in their echo chambers all day long. You get a little bit of psychology here. And they practice with each other, in front of each other, talking to the globers that show up there on how to never present evidence, how to avoid making claims, how to strawman the globe, how to do red herrings and change the topics and have multiple, right? All of these tactics that they do in front of each other, right? So that they can pat themselves in the back. Like I totally nailed that. I totally won that because I didn't without presenting any evidence for flat earth, right? That's what they do. Right. And so that's why I think he did what he did now. He's like, oh, I hope you're all listening, because he's talking to the crowd that wasn't there because he's not in that server.
Yeah, that makes sense, because that was just weird to me. It's like, yeah. But anyway, the thing I was saying about Shoebill here was the. So do you see at 11:26, Mike, what I posted? So this is a really cool measurement that he did that I just posted in Earth Awakenings earlier, and that's what triggered a little spat that I had with APOC. But this is, I mean, Shuba would explain it better than me, or I guess maybe Jesse, do you want to explain this? It's a little bit technical, but it's with he did an Eratosthenes measurement, but with zenith angles to the sun using a theodolite. And then you can see there the 3 zenith angles that were calculated, where those measurements were done, the date of measurement.
What am I looking?
11:26 in the live stream chat, Jesse. Oh gosh, so fast.
26 after 10:20. But anyway, yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, they took zenith angles to the sun.
In Maine, in New York, and Maryland.
Right, and they did it all at the same moment of time, 3 of them together, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
And they did it in a straight line. So, in other words,
in a great circle.
Yes, they did it on the same great circle. The 3 of them at the same moment in time, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And Right, and they measured the distances, I believe, using GPS in XYZ ECEF rectangular coordinate mode, and measured the distance between each of the 3 points and then the 2 endpoints, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah, so you have 2 different independent measurements that are both confirming the same radius value.
Right.
And neither of them pre-assumes anything about the radius.
Right, and I believe the GPS measurements actually show that the 2 half lines have a greater total length than the straight line from the end to end, if I understand correctly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't looked at this enough to really understand what's going on there.
Although I don't see that last distance. You might need to ask Shubil about that last thing I just said.
Yeah, it might be good to get him. Maybe Jesse, as long as you're here. Yeah,
I apologize. It was in the other image. Just let me finish my thought and I'll let you go.
Okay.
They did measure using the GPS XYZ mode. See, they've got the DX, DY, DZ, and in one of the other images at that same post. So they did measure the two half lengths and then the total length, and the 2 half lengths were greater than the total length because it wasn't on a flat plane. Go ahead, Toon.
Oh yeah. So I have the picture up. You've got the A, B, and C points, and then the straight line between them is a chord.
Right, which they also measured with the GPS in the XYZ mode.
Yeah, so you get the XY. So GPS actually functions in XYZ, but when we reread it on our phone or on a GPS device, it gives us latitude, longitude. Typically, if you're doing navigation in your car, you don't care about the elevation. So a lot of the time, we don't even look at the elevation. But that's one of the things that it does. So it's actually doing, because you get the XYZ Cartesian.
It wraps it to a sphere.
And then it doesn't even wrap it.
It does.
Right? What I mean is when you get your XYZ coordinates, the Cartesian coordinates, it just does a coordinate transform from Cartesian coordinates to spherical coordinate system.
Right.
That's just
exactly. That's what I meant. Wraps it on a ball.
Yeah. But anyway, so they use the XYZ coordinates from point A to B, which goes across the bottom of that. That is a certain distance, which you can get with the Pythagorean theorem. And then from A to C, same thing, Pythagorean theorem, and C to B, Pythagorean theorem. And when you sum up A to C and C to B, you get a larger value than A to B straight, because, and confirming that there is a bulge between them as the picture, as the diagram shows.
Right. Yeah, because the ACEF mode doesn't even involve any datum, any spheroid, it's simply a linear rectangular coordinate system.
Yeah, that's pretty cool way to do it. And I've seen people do that with Baron Rutledge did that type of a thing using the EDM on his total station. He did.
Oh wow!
Yeah, nice. And it's not, you don't get a big difference because he's not doing, how many miles was this? Hundreds of miles that they were looking at here, but he's doing it within the range of that an EDM can reliably do. But he same thing. He found that the difference when you took one long measurement versus 2 hops through the middle, that there was a difference that was measured.
Anyway, so Shubil has a ton of these different measurements that he's done, and he's just been sharing them in here. So I think it might be cool to do an event at some point with Shubil and maybe Jesse and maybe some other people to go over because we've all heard about measurements that have been done, but I think we just have a lot of people here in the server that's could provide some really cool. Tiny Captain has one that he did that's really cool as well. I have that one as well, but like he has 2 ships that are, one is basically on the crest of the horizon and one is just below the, is able to measure the curvature that way as well. So at some point in time, but just something to mull around. But
yeah. I see Essie is in the comments here whining like a little baby again, and but I don't think he can hear me because he's not in the oh, maybe are you, Sea Lion, are you streaming this to your YouTube channel? If somebody else said that there was 2 streams.
Demon Stride. So maybe he was watching it there.
I see.
So as to not, he might have been watching it there so as to not watch the false prophet channel or whatever he calls you.
Demon Stride calls me the false prophet?
No, SE.
SE does. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Good point. Good point, Roland. Nobody wants that.
Yeah.
Right. He's a one-hit wonder. Like nobody wants to hear. Nobody wants to be rickrolled again for the 70,000th time. So,
yeah.
Never gonna give you up.
I actually rickrolled FTFE today.
Oh, nice.
When he shortly after he started his stream. Oh wait, it was yesterday. Anyway, I posted in his chat. I said, "Oh my gosh, I can't believe that they took down Rick Astley's video," and he clicked on it.
That's funny. That's a classic way to do it. And Rickroll, Mike.
What's that?
Or the C-SPAN Rickroll? It's one of the better C-SPAN prank calls.
I don't remember.
Where somebody Rickrolls the C-SPAN host through originally talking about Donald Trump, and it's like, yeah, Trump is never gonna give you up, and then just goes into like a Rickroll on air, and they didn't cut him off for like 30 seconds. It was pretty funny.
People send me messages on Discord while I have the Discord thing on screen. Okay, thank you, Yingo Guns. So like I can click to it, but then everybody sees my conversation, which I don't think people generally want. So I try to avoid. So Jesse.
Yes.
One of my favorite things that you have is the sugar tank, where you can see from the side that you have that piece of metal that's curved.
Oh yeah.
But when you look at it from the long way, it looks straight.
Yes.
Can you? That's a video though, right?
Yes.
Can you post that?
Definitely. There's a couple of them. I'll get you both of them.
Okay. It's so powerful because you look at it from the side and you're like, yep, that's definitely curved. Just so everybody knows, I'm going for at least another hour and 20 minutes because Craig is still sleeping. So, all right. I can play that.
There you go. I think those are the only two with the metal curved strip in them.
Yeah.
Okay, I have a little later. The one with the putty towers is the one I did first, but then some flat earthers denied that the laser beam was curving with the metal and that it just looked like it. So then I did it again with those metal loops so that I could say, look, the laser beam's going through the metal loops, and the metal loops are curving with the the beam. So the laser has to be curving with the metal beam, otherwise it wouldn't be going through all 3 metal loops.
Oh yeah, I'm playing it right now. So
wait, I have a request.
Hey, Roland.
Hey, I love this video too, but the tune, so that we might all, Discord and YouTube alike, watch it together, can you live stream your YouTube on the Discord?
I can.
We need MC Tune Inception.
I'll do that, and then Jesse, you can give the narration over the top of it.
Yeah. All right. You need to MC Tune if you can in the live stream.
Yes. Share it.
Do a
Share
live
it to the
stream
live
so
stream. Yeah. This is going to be plenty complicated, but I think I can do it.
The other thing that I did differently in the second one with the metal loops is one of the complaints I got was, well, laser light bends in a density gradient, but daylight doesn't. So I made a point of showing that daylight also behaves the same way in the second one, in the one with the metal loops.
They actually thought that different lights would. Oh my gosh,
It's how it
such
is.
a cope. All right, so I have the video.
And I see it up on the Discord live stream, and now we get to watch Jesse narrate the video as you play it. This is great.
There we go.
All right, so long ago, far, far away. Oh, wrong story. Well, so am I on?
Yes. Yeah, we're watching.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a saltwater density gradient. I put salt in the bottom and let it dissolve, but I didn't stir it up too much, and so I had a good density gradient. And that's a 300 milliwatt green laser, which I positioned there, and then I would adjust the angle of bend the curve in the metal beam, and then carefully set it down in there, and then check, and then I'd pull it out and then readjust it and then set it down and check until finally I had it matching the laser beam, so that the laser beam would go through all 3 eyelets, and then I had it suspended on those strings. And something interesting here, you can see a lot of like bits of dirt and stuff floating partway down. They sank to where they matched their density value, and then they just are floating in the middle there.
Oh.
They're floating on the salt water, but under the fresh water. And you can see that when the camera looks right along the laser beam and the metal beam, when it gets right down, I don't remember when it's going to do it, but you'll see that both the metal beam and the laser beam appear basically straight, or maybe even slightly concave.
Yeah, it's a 10-minute video. Oh, now we have a different one. Okay.
Right,
this is the
same
sunlight?
setup, but in daylight. This was to answer the question, does the same thing work with daylight? So I put a little blue piece of tape there as my target, and I'm going to look at it from the other end, and you can see those 3 eyelets aren't lined up because it's on a curved beam.
Yeah.
Which I point out generously to the audience. But when we go to look through it, all the eyelets line up and it looks flat. So this illustrates how a curved surface can in fact look flat if there is a bottom heavy density gradient.
Which is the case in the air. We have colder air down low generally. But
right, especially close to the surface of water, it is very, very common to have colder air down lower, and it only takes about 0.13 degrees centigrade of temperature difference between the air and the water for the light to curve equal to Earth curve rate.
Should I be worried about the fact you have this curved up in the middle when in real life you're already on top at the peak looking downward?
And here I'm demonstrating what we also sometimes see over water, a real mixed up muddy look due to turbulence in the density gradients. Well, we'll get to that later, Dan. And hi, Dan. Anyway, this, sometimes we see stuff sort of like this, and all that is the different densities kind of getting all mixed up.
Yeah.
But look how quickly it resettles out. It's amazing.
Hey, Jesse, I have a question. Two questions. Question number one, do you have 2 cameras by chance?
Yeah, I mean, I have 2 cell phones.
Sure.
And
So
then I
do
have
you
a
think
Nikon
you could
and a-
do you think you could do this thing again, just for more fun, where it's sort of a split screen and the orthogonal view is visible side by side?
Oh yeah, sure.
Okay, so there's a question in my chat, and I'll answer it here. Liquid Flame says, I thought the atmosphere gets colder as you rise in altitude, but it's colder at the surface. So there's generally, and it's not a rigid differentiation, but generally in the lower atmosphere, the refraction gradient is driven by the temperature, and that's the bottom 1 to 10 kilometers. And then above that, the refraction gradient is generally driven primarily by pressure, not temperature.
Right. Yeah. It is true that the high above the surface, the temperature does decrease with elevation, but the pressure decreases more. So the net change in density is a reduction in density, and this has to be because if there were a more dense region above a less dense region for any reason, that more dense region would fall. The only stable density gradient is bottom heavy. It's not top heavy or top dense.
And you're seeing it in the saltwater here, right? You mix
Exactly.
it up, and then within a short amount of time, it resettles where the densest water goes down.
Exactly.
Something seems to be pulling it down.
I wonder.
Gaussian gravity.
You gotta hit the Z.
It's
Z a little
relative
harder.
density, isn't it?
You have to
That's
say
all you're seeing. It's sorting
disequilibrium.
by its weight.
Yes.
Why down, Dan?
Yeah, but why down?
Why downward?
Magic?
God said so?
Okay, so at this point, I have inserted a straight carbon fiber tube there and let it equalize. So we're going to try to look through that tube and see if we can see through it. And you'll notice that the straight tube now looks concave.
Oh my gosh, it's so crazy.
Wow.
And you will see that we cannot see more than a tiny glimmer of light through it. I try to look through it, and all I can see is just the tiniest reflection off the inside, but you can't really see through it. Later, when I mix it up, you will see what happens without a gradient.
But there doesn't have to be a gradient within the tube?
There is a gradient within the tube, and it is causing the light to curve and hit the side of the tube so you can't see through it. Okay, now I've mixed it all up, I believe.
This is cool, Jesse.
Yeah, so now I've mixed it all up, so there's no particular density gradient anymore. Some's going to form because there's still some salt left. But now we can see right through the tube.
Yeah.
The tube looks straight, and we can no longer see through all 3 islets centered like we could before. And there's a lot of crud mixed in because I mixed it up. I got cheap salt. I used the $4 for 40 pounds of water softener salt.
Okay.
So what you've done here is you've proven that you can get what we observe on a flat surface. That's what you've done.
I agree with that.
not.
Yeah.
Because your gradient isn't curved. It's the flat gradient which allows it to look the way that it's supposed to look.
And now I am running the laser in the mixed up gradient to show that the the laser is now straight, except near the bottom where there's still some salt. A new gradient is starting to form, but up from the bottom a bit, everything is straight now, except the curved metal, of course.
Yeah. So now that you've gotten rid of the vertical index of refraction gradient,
right? And see, here I am shooting the laser right through that tube, which I could not have before because the gradient inside the tube, believe it or not, would have curved the laser and hit the side of the tube. It would not have gone through.
I understand why you're called Path of Light now, Jesse.
This is, you know what? This is a very special moment for me. Riggs is the one that named me that, and this is, in fact, why he named me that.
This is the namesake, yeah. That's great.
Thank you, Riggs. I owe you that anyway.
Oh no, I named you that because you spam the same question over and over as if nobody's ever answered you.
Oh, the question, what is the path of light? Yeah.
No, you posted this script literally like multiple times a day with a picture and like a whole like 3 or 4 paragraphs. You just kept posting it constantly.
Thought maybe if I kept trying, someone would answer it, but
dude, you did it ad nauseum for like 3-4 months. People had been telling you the answers. You just keep posting it over and over again like no one has answered you.
What was the answer that he was given?
What was the answer? What was the question, McToon?
I don't know. You're the one that brought it up.
No, so just
Okay, here
gotcha,
I am.
Right?
Here I am showing.
I'm you, McToon. Gotcha.
I echo McToon's. What was the answer? What was the question? What was the answer?
What was the question?
The question was. The question was, how does light start out at the top of a building 180 feet above me, then somehow pass through a point that's below my eye level, and then make its way back up to my eye level? That was the question. What path does the light take to start above me, go below me, and then come back up to me? That was the question.
What path does the light take at Skunk Bay?
So now that you've heard the question, do you have an answer, Riggs?
I'd love that link.
That wasn't the question.
Send it to me.
That wasn't the question.
Are you sure?
Was it different?
Let me get what I was spamming that he was talking about.
You should also drop that cartoon with the water levels and the buildings and the distance, which goes way back.
Yeah.
By the way, Riggs, would you be up for a moderated 1v1 debate with me on this? One of these days, a scheduled one?
For what? I don't debate.
Well, do you present evidence and make arguments?
No, he doesn't. He's a flat earther. They don't present evidence and make arguments. That's not what they do. Silly.
Now, in that image of the laser, we're seeing the refraction, and since it's so short, we're not seeing Earth curvature, only the medium's curvature. Now, in the work I've done, that the refracted light path I've determined to be about 25,000 mile radius arc. And so you combine that with the 3,960 mile arc, and that's when you end up with the refracted radius of about 4,600 miles, is the combined radius of the 8 inches mile squared drop of Earth and the 1/10 of a mile squared radius of the arc of light through the medium, and that's why you get 7/6, which comes out to the 4,600 mile radius of the optical refracted light path, which is again combined with you have to add the curvature and subtract for refraction.
So for those listening on YouTube, that was the voice of Shoebill, who is the surveyor we were mentioning earlier. But now, Jesse, I've got your animation up here, or not your animation, your diagram. Can you walk us through that, and then we'll hear Riggs. Yeah, and then I'd love to hear Riggs's answer, or whatever the flat earthers gave for the answer.
the diagram that's got blue on the top and it says 240 feet?
Yes.
Okay. Well, when I first got into exploring flat Earth, when my real life friend told me to check into it, by George, I checked into it. So I got up on that hill at Kleinspit County Park. It's the ground is 53 feet above mean sea level. And I set up a water tube level that was about 10 feet between the two ends. And I got about 95 feet back behind it so I could get it and the building sort of both in focus at the same time. That's a hard thing there, but you can see I sort of got it. And then I sighted across the top of that water tube level to the top of that building, which is View Towers. It's an apartment complex in Victoria, Canada. And it also is standing on ground that's about 53 feet high, and it is another 187 feet above the ground that it's standing on. And the right bottom picture is a screen grab from the video I made, which shows that the entire building appears significantly below eye level, even though it's 180 feet above me. So I'm basically looking down at something that's above me. So my question, and that text that in the picture has been there since day one: what path does the light take to start at the top of the building, then pass through the B, and the B is indicated in the lower pictures, because the light from the building obviously passes through where the red water is in the tube, otherwise it wouldn't block it, right? If I were to hold a silver dollar up there, I would block the light coming from the top of the building. That means the light's passing through that area below my eyes, but somehow it makes it back up to my eyes. That cannot be a straight line. If the sea level is flat and the light is straight, then it cannot appear below eye level. Something has to curve. If that water in that red tube is level, something has to curve. The sea has to curve, or the light has to curve. So my path is simply my question was, and still is, what path does the light take to give this real world observation? And getting answers to that was like pulling whale's teeth. They don't want to admit that the light is curving, because then they got to give up all their black swan stuff. And if they do admit that the light is curving, then we say, well, okay, we can tell whether it's curving like a sagging line or like a an arc, like a volleyball arc, which way is it curving? And physics, experimentation shows that it has to curve the wrong way. So refraction can't even explain why this building is below eye level. Does that sort of make sense?
No, I can. That's like definitely line of sight drop, I'd say. Like quickly. I ain't no professional, but just line of sight drop.
Well,
your instrument is subject to a medium, right?
Subject to what?
To a medium.
Oh no, this is a high quality rubber tube. I got it right out of China on eBay. It is not subject to anything but maybe customs.
It doesn't matter. You're still within an atmosphere and subject to a medium. Your line of sight is dropping. Yeah.
Okay. What path do you think the light took?
What do you mean? What path?
Well,
it's trying to go straight, but it can't. Your line of sight is dropping. There's only so much your instrument can do. You think your instrument is Superman or something? Like, no. Dude.
Well, don't you agree that water at rest is level?
Yes, I agree with that.
I heard a song about that recently. I even made a song about that recently. So you agree that water at rest is level, right?
Non sequitur. Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking about your instrument right now and why the line of sight is dropping.
Well, so that instrument has water in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so the two ends are the exact same elevation, right, of the red water?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I line those up and sight straight across them, I'm looking straight and level out, right?
Sure. Yeah, that building should be that height, right? So
okay. So do you agree that the light from the top of the building is getting blocked by the red water in the tubes in the right bottom inset, the picture.
What I'm saying is the observation you're making is.
You're also not
it's
answering the
line of sight
question.
drop. It's line of sight drop. That's,
Yeah,
I told you I'm not a professional, man. It's line of sight drop, right?
Yeah,
So
let's
when
talk
you're
to
using-
someone who will answer the questions.
Okay, well,
What
when
does
you're using an
line of
instrument-
sight drop mean? What does that mean? I'm not understanding it. Can you clarify?
Well, like I said, it's his instrument is subject to the atmosphere and the medium that it's within, right?
His
There's only so much it can
is?
do. Yeah, his instrument is limited due to the atmosphere and the medium that it's within.
Okay, but you didn't
So the
answer
line of
what
sight-
path does the light take? That's what I'm curious about.
It's taking a curved path, but that's
Okay.
because space is also a physical framework. So it's actually curving due to space, right? So from point A to point B, it's going through space.
What do you mean?
Okay, check.
How did that
Check
happen?
the updated graphic I just posted. I've drawn 3 lines. Do any of those 3 lines represent what you think the light was doing?
Okay, that brings some context. Yeah, it would be doing it would be doing like A, but not the way you put it. Right?
A.
Well,
why is it doing
Yeah,
A?
like A should be where B is, right? So you should put A where B is.
Well, no, I drew 3 possibilities. I'm asking you think
and
light is
I'm telling
curving.
your possibility A should be where B is, right?
My gosh,
What do you
flat earthers
mean?
are stupid.
The A, B, and C are just labels so that you can tell me which one you think is. Ignore the A, B, C. Do you think it curved according to the top arc, the middle straight line, or the bottom arc?
It's curving like A, but A should be where B is.
Well, no, you can't see light unless it enters your eye. If A were where B was, and I see what you're saying now, that wouldn't be the ray that hits your eye. You wouldn't see it. You only see the light that hits your eye, right? So if you're seeing it, then it hits your eye. So it would have to be curved like A, right?
Yeah. I'm saying
Okay.
it's curved like A, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
So if it's curved like A, then how did the red water tube block it when it doesn't come anywhere close to it?
This is just not positioned correctly.
I think I positioned it correctly. Let me see if this.
No, this is not how you see. Like,
Yeah, here. I think you said the A needs to be where the B is. So there you go. I fixed it. Is this what you meant? I put the A where the B is.
No, that's not what I meant. Because the A is curving, right? Because it's not straight like that. Because, like I said, it's subject to the medium it's in.
Okay, that's not what you meant. Okay, hold on. I think I have another attempt at what you meant.
Yeah.
Just a
So
second.
so where A is, it would be lobbing and hitting lower.
Yeah, he's talking about the rays that don't reach the observer, like I just posted.
Yeah.
But that's irrelevant because the ones that don't reach the observer you don't see. You have to. It's the one that reaches the observer that we're interested in. The rest don't count.
But the one that reaches the observer is still being curved. It's still being refracted.
Okay.
Hold on. Wait, Jesse. I almost have it. Give me just one more second.
Okay.
I think I have. I think I have.
I think
what
I've
he's
seen that on your
describing.
website. I think I've seen it on your website, McToon. Yeah, I think you should
No,
be able to get it.
I'm making it right now. I'm in Photoshop literally right now, trying to
Oh.
put your words into.
And Neo, you could take the picture and load it up in MS Paint and draw a line too, if you, however you like.
I could. I'll wait for McToon though.
Okay.
Seems like he's dedicated.
I got it. I think I got it. All right. So you think it's doing this? All right.
Did everyone hear the answer Riggs gave to this?
I heard Riggs say that he doesn't do anything. He doesn't debate.
I didn't hear the answer either, even though he says that I got the answer. I was
Said a
given
lot of
the
people
answer.
gave answers. Yeah. Okay.
His answer was, I don't debate, so that's no answer from Riggs, which
Okay.
is typically Riggs, so yeah.
So is the blue line the line that you think is the path that the light takes?
Yeah, but it's not reaching the top of the building like that. It's only reaching, like you said, it's going below, right? So it's kind of lobbing below.
But
It can't,
he's getting
it can't be straight.
light. He's getting light from the top of the building. So he's seeing light from the top of the building. So how is he seeing light from the top of the, what path does the light take from the top of the building to the camera?
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously, that blue line has a little bit of a problem. It's not getting to the camera.
I will mispaint it, but yeah, let me contemplate on.
Is Riggs? Maybe you didn't present an answer, but was there an answer that you were aware of that somebody else gave to Jesse's question? And I don't know, maybe Riggs isn't at his keyboard right now. All right. So we've got Blatek is getting he's making me some accusations there. Nice guy.
Yeah, Blatek's in the naughty corner right now.
Yeah.
He's got a dunce cap on.
He's trying to get unmuted by insulting the mods and the person streaming. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him.
I got some questions for you, Jesse, because you seem to. I like how you've done a lot of research around light and density and that kind of stuff.
Uh-huh.
And it's around photographs that I took, like a 30-kilometer photo. You might have seen it before.
Go ahead and post it.
Yeah, how about I share my screen? It might be easier. Okay.
Oh, so Neo, why don't you go ahead in the meantime and draw what path you think the light took on the way to the observer's eye, and then we'll go over that.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks.
So Blatek is accusing me of lying. Now, my standard answer to flatties that make that accusation is real simple. Cite where you think I lied, and then provide the supporting evidence to support your claim for whatever the actual position is, right? And you know what I don't ever get? I never get an answer to that.
Yeah, me neither. Just ignore him.
He's a chew toy. That's it. Pretty much not more than a chew toy.
No, I don't ignore him, because what I'm doing here is I'm live streaming right now to several hundred people, and this will be a video that maybe 10,000 people will see eventually in the next week or two. And so 10,000 people will have an opportunity now to see that Blatek has made the accusation of a lie, and then Blatek, when asked for evidence for first the citation of the lie, claimed lie, and then evidence supporting his position, has nothing. And so I'm not ignoring. I'm shining a spotlight on that to show that when somebody makes that type of an accusation and can't back it up, everybody watching along can see very clearly who is the one lying.
Okay, we'll let him off the chain then, okay? Blatek,
No. He can post it in the chat here. Just don't delete when he posts it in the chat. Right? So and Blatek, all of everything you type is live streamed out to my YouTube channel that these 10,000 people will eventually see. So when you post that damning evidence, the supporting evidence for your claim, they will all see it. And should you refuse to do that, they will see that as well. Oh, well, he has refused to support his claim. There you go. Proving for everybody watching along who is the liar.
His answer would have been, you're all communists anyway.
Yeah, and that's why, we know that Blatek is not the type of person who really should be allowed in society to have a voice. Because he's a useless human. Blatek, I don't know your home life, but you know what? I know your home life. You don't get along with your family. You don't have any friends. You're probably not employed well. You might work in some job that you really don't like very well. So,
that's a lot of us, though.
All right.
For all we know, that could be a lie.
Yeah.
I heard McToon's a Christian.
Yes.
I guess that was a lie.
Don't let him gaslight you.
Oh, Riggs back.
Well, Christians wouldn't.
Are you a Christian, Riggs?
Nope.
Oh, okay, because I heard you saying some things that made me wonder.
Oh yeah, like what?
I don't remember.
I wouldn't be surprised.
The test shows that was a lie.
Well, you keep asking the same questions for months and months, and you never remember the answers. So,
This is my what path of light question. I've been asking
your path of light question.
I've been asking that
shit for how long now?
4 years at least.
Wow,
Almost
and
5
you never
years.
had an answer.
Yeah,
Who's the liar now?
Good
Are you a
answer, I
Christian
think,
too?
would be the.
Yeah, Riggs, could you
also a liar?
Riggs, could
Actually-
you remind us of the answer that he received?
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure. It's really simple. Actually, he shows it in his little fish tank here. Okay? Depending on where the camera is where you see the light. Right? And not only that, but you can't know all the different mediums between you and the target you're looking at. So your little second tube there to show that it's level doesn't really help in proving anything, because perspective would squeeze things towards the center, and then refraction would make it drop down just slightly, just as it shows in your little fish tank. So I'm not seeing anything exclusive like globe proof here. You have to assert that there is physicality, and you don't exclude that physicality is not necessary, that it could be a flat surface.
So I posted Jesse's
non-exclusivity is not proof.
So I
unfortunately.
posted Jesse's question then that you didn't quite answer, and maybe I missed it, but the ABC.
Not surprised.
Which of those three paths did you think it, or a different path?
I don't have to use his preset paths. I don't need to do.
Oh yeah,
that.
that's why I left it
That's
open.
an orthographic
or was
representation,
it
right? What would it look like if it's actually within perspective?
Okay, so you
and actually,
can't,
what
I
would
mean, you
the
can't
size
answer.
of the building
It's-
be
it's-
predicted at with the optics he's using? Like, what size should the building look like?
So I'm
Is
hearing
it the
no
correct
answer.
size?
So Jesse, I think
Well,
you're
I'm not surprised you don't
completely
hear any
you're
answer, 'cause
completely
you don't
in your
really
right.
comprehend what I'm saying.
You're completely in your right that he can't, that you didn't get an answer. What path did the light take? And no flat earther can answer.
You guys are just role playing, stroking each other off. It's insane.
Yeah, the thing is-
and you
the thing
pretend to be Christians. It's actually disgusting.
Just answer the question. What path did the light take?
Look,
it went up your ass.
Look, as I'm trying to contemplate this, right? I think
The spotlight
I think
is
Jesse-
shining on flat earthers. Thank you very much, Riggs. All right, AI, go ahead. I'm sorry.
One at a time here. Should I unmute Riggs, or is he just going to keep throwing insults?
Yeah, AI has that maybe a little more.
Let
useful.
Neo say something. He's been at least
is
sincere.
AI?
Yeah, he's been civil. Go ahead, Neo.
AI is Neo.
Yes.
Okay.
Neophyte.
Well, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I've been trying to wrap my head around this this observation, right? But I know Jesse's not a surveyor, right? I know this might be some kind of trick. That's what I feel. That's how I feel, you know.
Well,
I don't know if
should I
Shubil
respond
has an
to that
observation.
before we go on?
Okay.
Let me respond to that before we go on. That is actually the highest compliment you could pay me, because it means that you have no explanation whatsoever except that it was faked, and all you've got to do is go try it yourself, and you will have to leave flat Earth. It's as simple as that. Because I didn't fake it, and I know it, and when you try it, you will know it.
I know you didn't fake it per se, but what you're presenting here,
Well, the fact is,
I feel like it's just manipulated, right?
No, it's not.
In a way, it's like a trick, right?
It's no trick.
It's kind of like it's kind of like McToon's 3 fixed star challenge. That was kind of
well, let me ask you. Let's say we had a guy on the top of the building, and he had a good bright laser, and he shone it straight into the camera, and we could see the glowing. You know how you can see the glowing beam if you use a bright laser at night or in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and you can see the glowing beam of the laser. Okay, what path do you think that glowing beam would be in? Straight or sagging or arching, or what shape do you think that glowing beam of the laser would be in?
I mean, it would have to be straight, but I mean, due to space being a physical framework that we have to account for, the line of sight would drop, or eventually.
Well, we're talking about the laser. So would the laser hit the red water in the tube?
I don't know. To be honest, I'll just say I don't know and just move on.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
All right. Can I think I have something that's kind of useful. So the orthographic view thing that is a common escape mechanism that they try. I think I have a good demonstration to show how that's definitely a weasel attempt.
Oh yeah, I've got one.
So you guys think that my 27-mile laser is really showing 300 feet of height here?
All right, hold on, Dan. Dan, I'm going to
go.
Hold on,
Let's hold that thought, Dan, and we'll get back to it.
All right, so this is the IDS tower, which is the tallest building in Minneapolis. So here I am standing at the base of it, taking a picture up the IDS tower. And I've actually been on the top of it, but it was a cloudy day and I couldn't even see across the street. So it was quite sad. I didn't even get to see the cool view from the top of it. So what I did is I said, well, I want to see if orthographic view works. So I did a few things. So that picture's at the base of the tower. Then I walked one block east and I took this picture here. And you can't quite see it because it's kind of busy on the screen, but this is with the Theodolite app. So I measured an angle to the base of the building there, right at the sidewalk level there. And then I measured also to the top of it. Let me see here. There it is. From that position. So here I am one block east. So here's the angle to the top. And you can see the elevation angle is 55.6 degrees. And then I did the same thing then I walked another block away and I measured the bottom. Yeah, here's the bottom. There you go. And then I measured the top. I got the angle to the top there is 39.8 degrees. So there's the raw data that I did. And so then I drew an orthographic view with those numbers there. So here's got a little picture of an IDS tower. And I measured how far away I was using latitude, longitude, GPS position of the base of the tower and of where I took the two photographs and did the angle measurements, so I know how far away I was. So I was 522.9 feet away, and the angle I measured was 56.5 degrees because there's a slight tip down to the angle as well. So 56.5 degrees, and then 2 blocks away, 919.4 feet and 40.1 degree angle. So then I just did, there's the orthographic view, and I solved some triangles. So what is the elevation of the IDS tower by solving the triangle at 1 block away? 772.3 feet is what I get when I solve the triangle. And when I was 2 blocks away, 774.2 feet away. So I have a margin of error here of just about 2 feet. But how tall is the IDS tower actually? How close was I to the actual measurement? The actual height of the building is 775.6 feet. feet. So I was within 3 feet of the height of the building using orthographic view. So orthographic view is a perfectly fine way to measure things. There's nothing wrong with it unless you can find some discrepancy where orthographic view doesn't work. I think you are obviously, if you're trying to discredit using orthographic view, I've just shown that it works, and it's obviously a weasel out if you try to say you can't use it for some reason. So, okay.
Yeah, it's quite reasonable. Yeah.
So back to I just want to reiterate then, back to Jesse's very excellent question that has not received an answer. What is the path that the light takes from the top of the building to the observer to have it go across the top of those 2 water levels? So, and maybe we won't get an answer, but Rick, you were saying something?
Yeah, I had a question for just anyone, everyone, like whoever wants to pipe up and have a shot at answering the question. I'm screen sharing because I need to show you the setup of where I went. I did like an observation. It was a bit of like
hold on. Real quick though, Rick, before we get to that, is that kind of wrapped up on the last discussion? Because I think Dan had something that he wanted to bring up. So I just want to make sure that we're on track.
I don't think Dan, it sounded like Dan was not on topic with what Jesse was talking about.
Okay, so do we want to wrap up did we have that last discussion wrapped up? Rick has some measurements, observations that he did, so we could go to that, but I just wanted to keep us on topic.
Sure.
Okay, Rick, you can go ahead, unless anyone else wants to jump in.
All right. Yeah, just let me know, and I'll happily pause. Anyway, I live in Brisbane, right? That's up here, capital city of Queensland. I drove south like 2.5 hours to get to the border of New South Wales and Queensland, a place called Coolangatta. And I went to this spot here. You can see these 3 lines aiming off to a target in the distance. Now, the yellow vantage point was 4 meters above sea level. The red vantage point was 8 meters above sea level. And then the green vantage point was 27 meters above sea level. So you can see they're quite different. This was like up a lookout. I've got photos of the vantage points. There's the sea level one. So that's about 4 meters above the sea level. The sand is about 3 meters up. And then my tripod there set is at about 1 meter above that. So I'm saying that's the 4 meter vantage point. This is the 8 meter vantage points. This is a 7 meter concrete slab, 7 meters above the sea level, plus the meter of my tripod. And this is the 25 meter viewing platform that they have on that little cliffside. Plus, and I've got my tripod set up to 2 meters height here. You can see the legs are extended. So a lot higher than these two. But anyway, the results of those shots are this. So this is down on the beach, down on the sand. And this target, so the target from that Google Earth view that I had, I've got it here, 18.64 miles. Just to go back to metric, that is 30 kilometers. So along that path, if I just scroll over to it, it's a fair distance. You've got SeaWorld on the Gold Coast, which is here. And there is a 30-meter tall roller coaster along that line of sight. Now, the target of the photos that I was taking, let me just remove all the labels, was a place called Broadwater Towers. Now, this building is 107 meters above sea level, so it's pretty tall. And there's other towers around it. I'll show you the photos that I got. So this is down on the sand, so 4 meters above sea level. I can't see the roller coaster at all. It's obscured. Now I'll show you the 8 meter. So that's the 4 meter. This is 8 meters above. You can now see there's a little bit of something coming up. Like there's a bit of, you're getting a bit of geometry there coming up. You can see something. And then this is the 27 meter elevation. Same group of towers. There's the roller coaster. You can even now see the peninsula that SeaWorld is built on. Now that's about 26 kilometers from my point of view. The towers are 30, so it's along the way. It's a little closer, but still very far away. Now I went into Photoshop, and what I wanted to do was overlay each picture just to line the height of the towers up so it's like, at equal heights. So there's the sea level one, or the 4 meter high one. There's the 8 meter high one, and there's the 27 meter high one. So you can see each photo. And let me just blink between them like rapidly so you can see the point that I'm getting at. You see that? So obviously
why can we see the beach from 20? Never mind. No.
It's all right. So obviously my angle of the vantage point is different. That's why the buildings will look different to the left here. You can see how the angle's different.
Parallax.
But these all line up. Like the target of the photograph is the same. So, and by the way, the light, look at how much more detail you get on the buildings. As I've just gained elevation above the ocean, the open ocean, right? And I'm now seeing, I can actually distinguish the floors, the windows, the color of the buildings, that kind of thing. But back in these photos, it's almost just one color the whole way. It's just like and even this one, this is even more.
Did the curvature of the Earth cause that?
Well, I would argue that the curvature of the Earth causes the obstruction of the roller coaster. This is a 30-meter tall roller coaster. If the Earth is flat, why can't I see the roller coaster? I'm only I'm less than 2 meters off the ground, and I can't see a 30-meter high roller coaster over the horizon at 30 meters.
Well, it should be for some of the same reasons that you cannot make out the details from that angle either. The angle's too low to make out the entire thing. And the lower things you can't make out at all.
There's no such thing as angle.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same angle.
Well, then what is he explaining when he says, I can't see any details of the building from this angle?
Oh, you should know that.
Rick?
Well, this is important.
I would say I'm looking through a denser atmospheric medium at the low angle. Whereas if I increase my elevation, I'm looking through less, you can even see the salt air, off the surface of the water.
I don't think it's about the density. I think it's about the particles of water in the air.
Yeah, it's attenuation.
Yeah, and then not to mention, look at this. There's floating islands. I mean, that's like a mirage type situation.
What was the highest vantage point you had where you could not see the roller coaster?
I would say this one. So this is the 8 meter.
8 meters
spot.
Okay.
You can see, you can see the leaves in the foreground of the shot. I couldn't help that. It's because of the location.
Here's the $1 million question.
Yep.
If there had been a guy on the top of that roller coaster with a laser pointing it at you, and you're 8 meters up, there's nothing but air between it and you, why can't you see it? Right? What's blocking? Something is blocking it. It is not reaching you. Somehow it's hitting the surface of the water. How can a straight laser from 30 meters up going straight to 8 meters up hit the surface of the water that would be about 16, 17 meters below the laser beam at that point?
Yeah, great question. And because you were talking about orthographic views as well, guys, I I drew up this diagram. Now, the heights in this diagram are to scale, the distance is not, so the red lines aren't to scale. But yeah, line of sight, 4 meters was my vantage point down on the sand, represented by the orange block here. The 8 meter one is the brown block there, and then the 27 meter elevation is the green block. Now, direct line of sight, I can see, like, obviously, when you look across, you look down, you can see below you as well, which is why you can see the roller coaster entirely in the 27 meter vantage point. But down on the beach, I should see a lot of that 30 meter high roller coaster if I'm looking across a flat, perfectly flat medium, you know, like the ocean, right? Unless there's like a 27 or a 28 meter swell between me and the roller coaster, which definitely is not the case.
Yeah, that would have been newsworthy if there was a swell like that, because the flooding that would have happened, and certainly 4 meter tall waves would have surfers' attention.
The ocean would have been coming into all of this, flooding these houses. Like, it would have been definitely on the news. Yeah. So there's definitely a well going on. There's no bulge in the ocean.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing?
My path of line
that
sight for those,
that orthographic view. If you put that one back up again.
Yeah, the diagram.
There you go. So as we've already established, orthographic views are perfectly fine, and people trying to just poo-poo them are just using it as an escape mechanism for things that they don't like, right? There's no reason. You need to provide a reason why orthographic is flawed in order to just dismiss them. So according to this, if you drew a line from where you were observing there at 4 meters up to the top of the roller coaster at 30 meters, right? Yeah. That line of sight, first of all, you there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to see it, because that roller coaster is higher than you, and there's no 30 meter swell.
I've got just the thing.
Okay. Yeah. And then continue that line all the way up to the building. And so you should, if the earth were flat,
morning, Cavalier,
then you must have a direct line of sight from you to the top of the roller coaster, which has no reason to be obscured, then somewhere intersecting a little below the middle of the building, right? And that's what we're seeing in this. But you didn't see any of the roller coaster, and the portion of the building that you saw was definitely much higher than
what I missed.
Right. You just saw the top bit, maybe a third of the top or a quarter of the top.
Probably the top third. Yeah, it was. It probably appeared something like that.
Yeah. So when flat earthers are like, where is the curve? This is the answer. That's the curve. And any things like, well, there's something, there's compression. Well, where did the compression go? Why does the compression change at higher elevation? There's no reason. The angle, why does the angle to the building is the same? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, all right, go ahead, Jesse.
I just wanted to say...
I have a question to Jesse, actually.
Hold on.
I just want to say that it is a wave. It's a standing wave with a radius of 3959.
True, yeah, I get that. But then, yeah, the escape
Before Jesse
mechanisms.
goes away, I have a question directly to him.
Huh?
Was wanting to know if he had the greatest hits of paths that people had drawn. Flat Earth explanations. You know, he's been doing this for a while, so maybe he has some screenshots that could entertain everyone.
You drew me some amazing paths, I think, but I'm afraid I didn't save them. So if you still have those,
is
you
that
could
Jesse
post them.
Path of Light? Here?
Yes, I did.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Draw you some spectacular things, but I didn't want to. Other people, you must have a greatest hits. What is the album of Flat Earth drawings of the path?
By and large, nobody will do it. They won't. They don't want to, because they know that it's checkmate.
this for like 3 years. That original.
Bad Aussie says, how can the sun be up here and in Scotland?
Almost 5 years.
The Earth is flat.
So come on, some flat earthers must have drawn a path just to flash us the greatest hits. That was my question.
I honestly don't remember if anyone other than
Globe
you
Gangsters
did.
have not seen that.
Some Globers
Discord.
did, I think, as pranks, but I didn't save them, so I don't have them.
Well, in that case, flat earthers, you should be ashamed of yourselves, because what the hell?
That's why I had to draw an ABC curve lines
Oh.
and ask them to pick one.
Right.
And they still wouldn't.
Yeah. Well, they know that as soon as they pick one, it ruins flat Earth.
Tune is going.
Right. And like Riggs refused to provide any
I
answer.
need to
He's
use
like,
the
it takes a
toilet.
different path. Oh, path. Not saying.
Well, Tune is still going.
But you've gotten the answer before. Well, what was it? Not saying.
That was funny, yeah.
Yeah, that was very funny.
And just to remind you, Riggs and whoever else, the whole purpose of what I'm doing here is to shine a spotlight on that type of behavior.
Right.
If
I am
can't
just going to use the loo,
provide an answer,
and do some ablutions.
it's because you know
and
the
then when I'm
answer
back,
destroys
we'll see what Tune wants to do, and then we'll get on to looking at some girth. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Greg is 10 minutes from being ready. So that's about 10 minutes until I wrap up here. So let's see. Do you have the video of you taking the air temp
What
measurements?
happens in 10 minutes? I'm sorry, for us not in the loop.
When he turns into a pumpkin.
So Craig, FTFE, is doing a marathon, and so I was providing 6 hours of sleep time for him. So I've been almost 6 hours streaming. So.
Well, you almost put me to sleep, but not entirely.
Beer Man, let's see. Do you have the video of you taking air temperature at different heights? I recall you went up to around 1.5 meter. Did you take any more data? I did something similar about 2 years ago. Solved the data. Also wrote a paper. I used theta critical equals arc sine of n2 over n1 and d equals h over tangent of theta critical. I was able to predict the distance where the mirage would start and the amount of physical obstruction. I can send you PDF. Yeah, send me the PDF. I can grab. It wasn't a video. It was me on a lake that was frozen. That was it. It was just me. So I didn't have a video of me doing anything. But I do have what did I call it? I'll look for it.
You know, there might be one flat earther that did answer my question. A former flat earther.
Former flat earther?
Well, I assume so. He conceded that light would have to curve a certain way if the earth was flat, and he actually had a fair amount of science background, and so he helped me work out the formula to calculate the curving of light based strictly on the pressure and density and the mass of the molecules and stuff, and it showed that it would curve the way Globers say it would, and not in a way to explain the missing height. And then he just kind of disappeared off of Discord.
All right, I have them all. All right. I have it at 0.5 meter, 0.2 degrees Celsius. 1 meter is 0.7 degrees Celsius. 1.5 meters is 0.9 degrees Celsius. and 2 meters is 1.2 degrees Celsius. So the vertical difference from half a meter to 2 meters is from 0.2 to 1.2. So 1 degree in Celsius in 1.5 meters. Now, to curve the ray of light at a radius of 6,371 kilometers, a 1 degree Celsius temperature change in 10 meters will provide that. So this is a much steeper gradient than that. So it will curve the light at a smaller radius than 6,371 kilometers. And that's pretty typical for a frozen lake. If you've ever done ice fishing. So,
honey, I'm home.
Roland, did you have a greatest hits?
A greatest hits of what?
Of Jesse's, of people attempting to answer Jesse.
I don't have stuff saved, but that graphic of the red water levels and the saltwater tank with the rings has done so much damage.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think Jesse has even gotten banned based on his simple questions about,
And all right, to answer your...
he did that stuff, and then he just.
Okay, hello, I am back. Good morning, everybody. Right, Steve6060 has dropped $10 and says, "Here's $10 towards Jamie doing Pratt as Prattman next." And then we've got Dino Might Poop, who's gifted 5 memberships, which adds another 10 minutes back to the timer, which is down at 6 hours 47, and now back up to 57.
Which is colored trailer lights.
But yeah, sorry, Dan. Tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do, Dan. I'm gonna.
Oh, who was that?
Line, will you do the same, please? Mute him so that I can talk uninterrupted. C line. All right. Well, but yeah, sorry, Dan. Tell you what.
Wake up! Wake up!
Oh, it's Dan. It's Dan, I see.
Alright, well, but yeah, sorry, Dan. Tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do, Dan. I'm gonna ask you to do the same, please. Mute him so that I can talk uninterrupted. Sir? Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I just tried to.
Whatever the source.
Clive Wells says Napgate. Joe Black says, "Does the timer keep going while you sleep?" Yes, it does. You got to watch me sleep. That was some of the most exciting YouTube content that you've ever encountered. You got to watch me enter REM sleep. In fact, let's have a check how my sleep health was. Apparently I got a 38 sleep score, which I don't think is very good. It says I slept from 3:47 to 7:28, which is 3 hours and 15 minutes. I did dream a couple of times, apparently. Come on, Clive. Nothing wrong with that.
A meaningful observation. Do it in the morning on an overcast day, potentially. Shoebill could give a little more details on optimal conditions, and then don't just shine a laser. get a target and a theodolite of some sort, or even a target and a camera, and see if you can make out the target clearly at that distance. So that's what I would say you'd want to do, Dan. This particular observation is a little bit definite. Well, not a little bit. It is 100% leveraging
currently
the extreme temperature gradient and then pretending that there is a zero temperature gradient. So, all right, Dan.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, go ahead, Dick.
Thanks for covering for me.
Dan, are you there?
I'm here.
If you had a rebuttal to that, Dan, go ahead.
Carnivore did it for me, and I already typed it, and they already didn't respond. They ignored what I said. So the reality is the math would have to be some sort of progressive nature to be appearing at each distance more and more refracted somehow to a perfect level.
Clyde says, did you dream of Flerfs? Most probably, yes. A lot of my dreams are probably about flat earthers, to be fair.
It is a progressive thing, and it is literally because the density gradient is the gradient close to the cold surface, and then it reduces with elevation.
Okay. So what you're saying is if they were 1.5 miles apart, that wouldn't have happened.
Just let me. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying.
Well, you must be saying that.
I'm saying that. Just let me say it. It's not long. So things get lifted at first quite rapidly, and less as it gets higher and higher. So it literally, it's called ducting. It literally puts them all in the same apparent plane because of the way the density gradient is, and it's a natural thing. That's just the way it would be.
Well, Jesse, in fact, if you were to raise the camera, you would still continue to see them. It's not in a level plane. It's being distributed in a wide range, right? It's not a pencil thin where if you move the camera off of the one position, you don't see it anymore. You see it all over the place at a very wide range of elevations.
Right. While you're in the duct, though, the duct has this interesting ability of making all those things appear at about the same height. Once you get out of the duct, then they'll start to appear at different heights in the field of view.
All right, so FTFE is awake. I'm going to wrap up quick here, but I think Roland has a question for me.
Oh, if you're wrapping up, then I pass. It was complicated, and next time.
Okay.
Puff.
Ooh, who's the robot?
Yes.
Oh wow, that was very delayed. All right, gentlemen. Any last remarks from anyone? Thank you so much, MC June, for stopping by. Thanks everyone for participating, except for a few individuals that will remain unnamed.
And Dynamite Poot comes back in straight away with another 20 gifted memberships to add another 40 minutes back to the timer. So 7 hours. Pardon me. Wait, is that right? No, it wasn't right. So, yeah, up to 7:31. Here we go. Brett had a brain fart there for a minute.
Artorius says, first time listening, long time caller. Love what you do, Tunes. See you next Tunes Day.
First time listener, long time caller.
I've got one tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Central Time. Guy thinks he has an explanation for gravity. Sea Lion Prime said concave Earth and LSD. Name a more Iconic duo. Concave Earthers are nuts. They are.
Yeah.
When flat Earth isn't crazy enough, go concave. You gain one thing. The map works. Everything else gets worse. Sea Lion Prime says concave Earth, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle is a phrase from DMOC.
No dirt in the middle.
There's a lot of lore. We just can't get into it today. We'll have to cover that lore later. Sea Lion Prime says Essie is the patron saint of incredulity. Yes.
No dirt in the middle.
The entire field of seismology is completely falsified by Essie Prime saying "coal deep borehole" 17 times in a row, and then whining that he got interrupted. In fact, then Sea Lion Prime says "coal deep borehole." Baux says SE Montreal need teepee for his borehole. I need teepee for my borehole. Sea Lion Prime says Cora borehole. He spelled it wrong. No dirt in the middle.
No dirt in the middle.
Remembered. Einstein says there's nothing on Earth worth giving up family for. I love my wife and kids too much. I don't get how people do it. Yeah, almost all the flat earthers that are really into it, they don't have family, they don't have friends. This is it. It's their whole life. And that's why they're so resistant to anything, because if they were to accept evidence for flat earth, their entire social culture instantly backstabs them. We've seen the people that have left flat earth get absolutely attacked by flat earthers. Their former friends go after them like crazy. Instantly. When Ranty left flat earth, he's like, well, there was a reason why I did it. I had all these things.
And he was attacked. He was attacked.
And I don't know. Maybe some did. I don't know of any that did, though. They all that came with him said.
Spider Antula says, what did he say? When you allowed to sleep in 24 hours? My next sleep would be in 24 hours, yes. I don't think the stream will go for another 24 hours. I certainly fucking hope not. Dave McKeegan for £2 says, maybe McFlatty should cover your stream tonight. What do you mean tonight? I won't still be streaming tonight.
Dan, for some reason, when I'm live and Dan's there, he gets DanCon 5. When I'm not live, and it's just me going in there and just talking to him, like, he's calm. I don't know. Sea Lion Prime again says equipotential angle of idiocy.
Once Toon's wrapped up, we're going to go cover some dearth.
Believable idiot. He is. And we proved it. And he's a liar. He asserted that I lied. I said, absolutely, go right ahead, provide the place where I lied and the evidence supporting your claim, and he refused to do it. Proving he is the liar. Hey, if I'm wrong, I'd love to know about it. So if you think that I said something that's wrong, show what I said, what I claimed. Provide the supporting evidence otherwise. I always get the same answer. It's usually 2 middle fingers. And for reference, when I accuse a flat earther of lying, it comes with evidence.
Yeah, well, the evidence is that they're flat earthers.
FTFE
and all
says,
flat earthers
morning,
are
I'm
fucking
alive.
idiots.
Currently 6 hours, 15 minutes to go. Thanks for covering for me. You're welcome, Craig. Oh, he's not. I'm not on his. He's prepping for what he's going to do. So, as I wrap up, I'm almost done. Y'all got to go over there. Sea Lion Prime again says, does the cola borehole require a container? It does. FTFE says, I hear Dearth is a scammer. Come see me prove it. And then Icy Spin says, the point is gravity experiences Chuck Norris.
It does. Chuck Norris.
Leslie
Way
Roller
more
says,
powerful
well,
than
you
gravity.
did once tell me you could sing. I did not say that. I can't sing. I cannot sing.
He can rap, though.
Icy Spin says, since when does no answer qualify as an answer? It's like literally not meaning literally. Roland says, you said, I don't know Fortran, but you held up a Fortran book and you're old enough and you use Java. So I think you do, in fact, know Fortran. Well, if knowing Fortran means that at one point
No dirty middle.
I successfully wrote programs in Fortran, then yes, I do. But if knowing Fortran
Clive Wells,
means
I hope not.
that I could sit down and begin working on a Fortran program without first really brushing up on it, then no, I don't know Fortran. Right? But I could potentially, to be fair, I could. Where to go? There it is. I could potentially pull out the Fortran book, look at it, and then you know, write some Fortran.
But that would involve like doing maths and stuff. Flerfs don't do that, Toon.
Similarly, hold on. I could not today write some PowerPC code. Not that it would be very useful. There's a rather limited number of PowerPC CPUs kicking around. Where'd it go? Oh, and even more to the point, I could not. I probably, I probably could do. This is such a simple programming language. I probably could, without a whole lot of problem, start writing some 6502. So yeah, here's the library card with the due date on it. Oh, it's overdue. Sorry, my high school library, it's overdue. Anyway, and then this one as well, which doesn't have the card on it. The I don't know why there's no card in this one. But yeah, these two I checked out from my high school library, and I feel bad. I really need
Wake and bake, make me cough.
Return them one of these days to the library. I'm sure they're
Excuse me.
There you go. Actually, there's no dirt in the middle. All right, I've received several songs of No Dirt in the Middle. I will definitely get up to date for the Thursday night live stream on No Dirt in the Middle. So does
you want to hear No Dirt in the Middle once Toon's finished?
This is algorithm. Algorithmy. CMA6, no. Is that PowerPC? That's definitely not.
Ugh. Right.
This is A6. Right. So there's not a lot of memory storage in that CPU. You've got the accumulator and X and Y. That's it. 65.
I'm okay. I'm not dying.
In the PowerPC, you've got a bunch. I think you have 8 registers and 8. It's 8 and 8.
Morning, Graham.
Integer registers and 8 floating points.
Nice to see you as well. Yes, Andy, I had a lovely sleep actually. I feel refreshed and happy and good to go.
Dating your old ass. You win. No. This was in my high school. Definitely was in my high school library.
Yeah, Bad Aussie. We learned that yesterday. Toon is in fact a devil worshipper that leads devil worshipping sermons. Apparently,
that's why I'm concerned about getting it back, so I don't have a big fee. Bring it back. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap up here. Craig is going. By the time. Oh, I gotta read that one. Right here. This one. By the time I'm live,
I'm trying to heart his bloody thing.
We'll be done. I think with this whole thing. So everybody.
He thinks. I hope.
The outro here. Thank you very much, Craig. I'll pop over there real quick, maybe, if you'll have me, and just say to wish you well. But everybody, thank you for sticking around for 6 hours and 4 minutes now, and we'll see you tomorrow night. Here we go.
MC2,
drop that beat. All right, let it flow. Let yourself go. So I know that is the tempo.
So yeah, let's do this. So
let's do this. Yo, it's MC2 the
MC2
debunking
is
tycoon. I shatter flat earthers, make them face the moon. Your attempts are decent, but they'll swoon in the face of my logic like a deflated balloon.
Oh, MC2, the one to soon cartoons. On your real say, sending Flerfs to their views. Your theories are like old brews, sweeping ignorance, or just spreading the views.
FTFE fumbling the facts evidently. I drop truth bombs so splendidly. Your approach is soft, mine's unrelenting. I bring the science while you're just venting.
MC2, the buffoon with silver spoons. I tackle suitors.
Well, there was MC2. Let's bring Tune in. Wrong one. There we go. MC Tune, how the devil are you?
I'm good.
I'm alive. That was actually.
Outro music?
I did. I just heard the awesome rap that we do. Just turned it off.
That's coming from me.
Ah, right. I'm not hearing that from you.
Okay, and I just realized I missed. All right, Somafly. I totally missed from Somafly. To Australia. I gotta read. Hopefully, Somafly's in your chat. It is
probably.
Is it confirmed? Are you going to Antarctica too? It's not yet confirmed. I need to get over 20,000, I think. But when I do, hopefully, a week from Friday, the marathon, I hope I can get over then. And then Sea Lion Prime comes in with a fun fact: no dirt in the middle is a Riggs diss track.
It's in. Have you heard that song? Yeah.
I've heard the death metal version.
Oh my god, Tune. Right, where are we? Let me make sure you can hear this because this is literally going on my playlist that will be being played all the time. Right. Did you hear that?
I just heard a little.
Right. Okay. Right. I'll get that started. Right. This is No Dirt in Middle. I've got the lyrics coming up on screen now for everybody, so feel free to sing along.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me. Tupac, all humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. No dirt in the middle. No, 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 no. Low legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. It's a so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me. Tupac, all humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. Yeah, baby. No dirty middle, no, 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 no. No dirty middle. To make no sense, perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. No dirty middle, no, 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 no.
This is so good.
No dirty middle, no, 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 no.
No dirty middle.
No dirty middle.
how good is that?
That's it sounds a little country, which is perfect for him.
Honestly, I when I heard that yesterday on stream, I just had to play it like 5 times in a row. That is going in my playlist right next to Scammer, and then right next to your Flerfs Breathe Like They Lie song.
Have you been playing that?
Yeah, that's amazing, by the way. That's a hell of a jam.
I wasn't gonna reveal that.
Well, I've not played it for anyone here yet. I've just played it for myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's on my playlist because it's really good.
An appropriate video for it.
Yeah,
So,
no, I haven't.
It gets in your head. It's
Yeah.
another one of those songs that gets in your head and you just can't get it out.
No, I know.
And you don't mind. You don't mind.
No, I was like, in the shower after listening to it, and I'm singing. I'm like, what the hell? I'm singing a song about flat earthers. All right, so Toon, I've got apparently 7 hours and 14 minutes to go. Although Clive Wells in my chat has threatened for that to actually be infinite. So I'm scared, frankly.
But you cut it at 50 hours, right?
No, this one has no cap.
Oh.
Yeah. That's why there's a taper off of the minutes, and I've got rules to sleep and stuff.
I see. And then does it go down to 1 minute per?
Yeah, after 72 hours, it goes down to 1 minute per membership.
Okay.
Yeah. So it did get down to 1.5 hours at one point, but then it became 14 hours. I think I've broken time.
Okay.
I'm not sure how.
So you know, I have a debate tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central, which is going to be 2 o'clock your time.
Yeah, the same as today. So that's in 24 hours. And I hopefully I won't be still streaming then, unless my chat are trying to murder me. Now, I'm not sure if this is actually one of the longest prolonged murders that's ever been performed, but it's a possibility.
Could be.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I am going to go to bed, and you get to keep going. So.
Aye. Well, again, thank you very much for covering me, guys, and yeah, no dirt in middle.
All right. Have fun.
See you later, buddy.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. It's a soul physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, he's not, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear, LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no dirt in the middle, no, 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 no legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. It's so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop you, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not round, he's deaf, another deaf one. He can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, no, 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 low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle,
Alright. Well, that song is certainly an earworm and a banger. Okay, hello everybody, welcome back. What we're running at, 10 hours and 11 minutes on this live stream. Right, so this particular live stream that I'm doing right now started not yesterday, but the day before that. Puppy wants to play. Riker, out, go on. Good boy. Yeah. Dave McKeegan says, I can't accuse you of murder. You've spent how many hours watching CC? It's basically self-inflicted at this point. Right, so yeah, so we've gone for 24 hours, and that would have taken us up to 10 o'clock last night. So we've now been going for 34 hours and 15 minutes. No, wait, 32 hours. No, my brain is not working, guys. Yeah, 24, 34, 32 hours. We've been going for 32 hours. And on the timer, there's still 7 hours left. Now, you can make that timer go up by adding a new membership. It will go up by 2 minutes. And what we're going to do now is go over some dearth. Because why not? Who doesn't like torturing themselves at 8 o'clock in the morning? Which is what it is for me. Now, here's the thing. At 11 a.m., my wife has booked for us a couples massage down at our gym. And I'm going to go and do that. Whilst I am away doing that massage, I'm going to play a debate for you guys. But to be fair, the timer won't stop. Won't keep going. Sorry. I will stop the timer for the amount of time that I am out getting the massage. And I will play an old debate or something that's a couple hours long. When I come back, we'll carry on. But yeah, that was pre-booked a while ago. So I'm going to go and have a massage because I fucking deserve it. And the timer will be paused. And when I'm back, it will continue. And while I'm away, any extra memberships or anything will then get added to it when I come back. Stream the massage. I don't know if they let me do that. Graham Granfield says, has your missus submitted the missing persons report yet? I just went and gave her a kiss, said good morning, nice knowing you. Rudolph, happy ending? No, not that kind of, it's a deep tissue sports massage. Which I really am looking forward to. But today, what we're going to do, well, this morning even, is go over some dearth. But yeah, I do want to say a massive thank you to everybody that's been watching. We have gained, let me check this. We've gained a massive 833 new members during this stream, which is insane. It's absolutely mental. I literally can't say thank you enough. Dave McKeegan says, Craig, can you massage dirt out of your ears? Unfortunately, that isn't how it works. I wonder how many videos Robot Polisher's made about this stream. Have I been banned from Robot Polishers? Oh, there he is. Let's have a look at Robot Polisher's YouTube channel and see if he's done any clips of my marathon. Robot Polisher. Otherwise known as Turd Polisher. No, the last video he released was the video about me. Of my content, which is brilliant. Slivery says, no one wants some. Yes, we want some. Talking about Som, I'm going to give him a message. No dirt in middle. Yeah, it's in my fucking head now. Where is Som? Right. Okay. So, we are going to go and have a look at some dearth. Oh! It's me! Do the Craig wave. No, 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 no. No dirt in middle. Just hum Baby Shark for the rest of the stream. No, 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 no. Right, so, Dearth, old good old scammer, has a habit of going to other people's channels and lying to them. There's a comedian called Jim Brower, who's a bit of a QAnon freak, relatively famous in America, and he had Dearth on, because of course he did. Here's his channel, Jim Brower, this dude. And yeah, he had Flat Earth Dave on. Dearth. He's done a clip of it saying deflating the lies, which got 9,000 views. Since this guy's got 342,000 subscribers, he gets kind of less views than I do, which is weird. Yeah, man, look, like 1.7 thousand views. I get way more than him. But we're going to watch this, which is David Weiss, aka Flat Earth Dave, aka Liar McGee, aka Cuntface, aka Scammer, aka Deep Inside the Rabbit Hole, aka Asshole Wart. Went on and lied. 1 hour and 25 minutes of lies, so please prepare your lie protection. He pronounces his name Brewer. Jim Brewer, apparently. No, Tatiana, it was everyone. My computer exploded after I sneezed for some reason. Tatiana Ferreira, €5 says, morning Craig, sunshine, hope you slept well. Just wondering if you've seen Rings of Power and what you thought of it. I tried. Amazon killed Lord of the Rings, just like Disney killed Star Wars. Right, where are we? Let's go back to Dearth. Right. I think I need to be nice to my PC this time. PC, Renderbox, as you know. Could you please allow me to play some Dearth? Just for my audience so that we can go over his lies. No, it's alright. Please don't turn off again. You good? Okay. I mean, to be fair, it has been running non-stop for like 30 plus hours, so... DJ Tika de Rodentine says, crap, the clock is down to 7.5 hours. Yes, down to. It will not go up anymore, please.
(1927), Universal Pictures came out with the spinning globe as their logo, and no one had been to space to see what the Earth was.
It's too early for this shit. Maps are a thing. Dearth. Just starting with stupidity. So this is the earliest known globe, made by Plato of Malas, a Greek philosopher and geographer, over 2100 years ago. Look, globe, right? 2100 years ago, we knew what shape the planet was. Dearth.
Until 1972, when the first photo was taken, and it happens to match perfectly.
First photo wasn't taken in 1972. That's another lie. So, who wants to start counting the lies? This one was taken in 1969. First photograph of the entire globe, even before that. But here, we have the first photo of Earth from space. See? Eclipse Chris says each Dearth lie takes the timer up by 2 minutes. No! No, no, no! That's not fair! We don't do that here! The people that go into Flat Earth lose their families. They lose everything. They become wrecks. It's starting to kick off. Robot Polisher's
convinced that everything and everyone is out.
Short that he did for me.
We're mad because you guys tell all of science that they're wrong. The people that go into Flat Earth.
27, no one had been to space taken, and it happens to match perfectly.
You mean a spherical thing with countries on that we know the position of? Yes! Fucking dipshit.
Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer. It's Jim Brewer.
Do you think that I should try and get myself on Jim Brewer's show to debunk Durf's lies for him? That's something that Durf goes on all these channels, and I think it's important that we start trying to follow up on Durf's lies.
Good stuff. Good, man. How you doing? I'm very good. So I want everyone, listen, we did this once before, especially all you bunkers. I mean, I guess technically this could be a bunker. Technically, this is a bunker. Yeah, I've got you so much.
Get on with it.
And when entertainment, listen.
I don't care.
Like it.
Get Durf.
I'll listen to anything.
Dave Weiss here.
I'm excited. Can I say a few things about what you were just talking about?
Yeah, of course.
So you told your story of, hey, when someone wants to bring Flat Earth on, you're like, no, I'll listen to anything. I'm a comedian. I'll listen to anything. That's one step too far. We all have the exact same story. The exact same story. I was doing a conspiracy podcast about all the deceptions in the world, and people started sending me Flat Earth stuff, and I'm like, nope.
And you're like, yeah, my brain isn't big enough to understand that this isn't real. I'm a fucking moron, so I'm going to go yes and become Flat Earth Dave.
Nope. Just watch this 1 minute video, you idiot. And I'm like, nope, not going to watch a 1 minute video. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. And then my good friend, Sophia Smallstorm, she's like, Dave, you got to look at this. And she sent me some stuff. And I started watching it. And I'm like, I went in with a bad attitude. I went in, I'm going to debunk Flat Earth and make you guys look like idiots and be done with this nonsense. And here I am. I quit I had my own business making.
Yeah, basically, Dirth, you were not smart enough to debunk it. Someone showed you something, and you are so fucking stupid that you couldn't debunk it. And you became a flat earther. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the face of fucking stupidity.
Tons of money. I walked away from it all to spread this message. And one of the things that's going to happen during the show, to any of you that hang in here and listen, and don't just turn it off, Brewer's lost his mind, he's talking about Flat Earth. By the end, at one point you're gonna go, well, why? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Well,
that's the best question of all. We're gonna save that for the end.
Okay, so what I have, so where I'm going with this, all right, is I'm not smart.
Jim, we kind of figured that out, mate.
You're in for a treat for tonight. This guy has been told.
I need to find a way to contact him. Okay. Right, I'm just going to get ChatGPT to write me a quick email. Flat Earth Dave went on Jim B-R-E-U-E-R Jim Brower's channel to spread Flat Earth lies. Please write an email asking if I could come on to go through the things he said, as it's important to hear both sides. Right, there we go. I'm just going to do that. Right, let's see if that works. Still, City JG, Dirth, I'm not that smart. Jim, I'm not that smart. Dirth salivates uncontrollably. Right, well, I've sent an email. Let's see if I can get on that show.
I didn't enjoy school. I hated school. I didn't listen to anyone. So
you're not
with
stupid.
That,
it's stupid.
Hey, actually, that's a funny shirt. Okay.
It's not a funny shirt. It's a stupid shirt. from a stupid person.
Where do you want to go? You tell me.
We'll go, and then you'll just jump in. So here's a balloon, 120,000 feet in the air. That's about as high as we can get. And every time we send a balloon up this height, the sun's right there. It's like it's never above us.
It's away from the Earth, dude. It's over there. Do I have to really bring up a fucking 3D model for you? Well, I do, apparently, because you're a fucking idiot and you're lying to people. So, look at that. The sun's just over there. It's just there. It's not above us. It's just there. It's just right there, guys. Look, it's just right there in the sky. Oh my god. Oh, you mean in front of the globe? And you're looking here, right where that sun is. Now imagine being really close, zoomed in there. Yeah, you get the same thing. Dave, you're a scammer.
Like, that's only 20 miles.
Oh, apparently my timer's not moving. That's not good. Oh, wait, what? Ignore that. That's not correct. Shit, where's the... Oh, crap. Can someone send me the link to the spreadsheet that I appear to have lost? Alright, one sec. Yeah, no one tell FTFE. You put it in the chat. Alright, what we at? It should say 6 hours 40. There we go. No. We're not doing 17 hours.
Right? And there's a hot spot here, right? It's not as bright over here. How is the sun 93 million miles away and only lighting up that spot? Right? I got a...
It's lighting up the Earth. There's no hot spot. It's just your perspective is seeing the sun reflect off of the clouds and the water from where you are.
Flashlight here, and if I light my hand up, it lights up the whole hand. I'm 93 miles away, but if I was close, it got a hot spot right there.
You know what drives me crazy, and I don't know if this is I do this my way. Where a couple years ago, I think I was down here in Naples, Florida. The sun was rising.
Yeah. So Dave, your hand doesn't have shiny bits on it like the Earth. Water is reflective. Clouds are reflective. Sand is even reflective, right? So that's literally like having a mirror miles away from something, and you're still going to see that reflected image of the sun.
Okay.
But the moon was still up.
Yep.
And the angle where the moon was, and I see this a lot. Like, why is that part of the moon lit?
The top part is lit,
Like,
and the sun's over
because
here. The sun's over here,
correct.
and it's lit up here.
Yes.
Right.
How is the crescent part?
No, that's not how that works. every single time, like, you see the light. No, my light's too bright for that. It's basically the moon's in space and the sun's lighting up that part of it, and the angle always matches. You hold a golf ball up and it will be the same angle as the shadow, not the shadow, sorry, the terminator line of the moon.
Lit up.
That happens one week every month. Every month. You'll see
down
that.
here. So if I take a spotlight and I shine it in this direction, the whole thing, I should be able to see the whole circle. How is the bottom dark and we just see the top? Which
Because that's the only bit facing you, Jim. The light can't light up the entire side of the moon. Right? If the sun is over here, right, you're just going to have this bit lit up and not this bit. If the sun's over here, relative, this bit will be lit up and not this bit. And not this bit.
then I started looking at the firmament or whatever you call it. Like the whole reflection thing started. But you know what bugged me out? And maybe I'm getting too far ahead. Is the rainbows. Someone said to me, why do you never see a rainbow that's flat ever?
Well,
Lucy needs to do some of this for me because hey, Lucy, I am still live. We're like 30 plus hours into my stream.
Hey, Craig. Wow, still going strong at 30 plus hours? That's epic. How's the membership drive shaping up?
We're doing well. I've got like 900 members. It's been incredible.
That's fantastic. With that kind of support, your retirement dreams are getting closer. Have you hit any fun milestones or done anything wild during the stream to celebrate?
Just having a lot of fun. I'm watching the video and, you know, I'm a bit tired, so you're going to help me here. Just explain, like you're talking to an idiot, why rainbows are curved and not flat.
All right, let's break it down super simple. Imagine the sun is throwing a bunch of light at a rain cloud. Each tiny raindrop acts like a little mirror and a prism, bending and reflecting the light. Now, when light bends, it spreads out into all its colors. We only see the top half of that circle because the ground gets in the way. So it looks like a curved rainbow. Easy, right?
Yeah, sometimes you can actually see an entire circle of a rainbow if you're high enough, right?
Exactly. If you're up high enough, like in a plane or on a really tall mountain, you can see the full circle of a rainbow. It's like unlocking a secret level in a video game. The ground usually blocks the bottom half, but up there, it's a full-on rainbow extravaganza.
Eclipse Chris says, are you sure you want to talk to this guy? Yeah. All right, countering Dave's misinformation that he spreads to famous people is very important.
Why? Not outside, but inside of you.
Eclipse Chris says, each Durf lie takes... No, we did that, and the answer is fucking no.
You have a mirror, it'll create a flat rainbow, but the sky is... The rainbow is the firmament.
A mirror will not create a flat rainbow. That is a lie.
It's curved.
Yeah.
Because it's a reflection.
This is the let me go back here. The UN map, which is the flat Earth map, right? And
no, it's not the flat Earth map, Dave. That's another lie. Anyone keeping count of these lies? Dave, that is the azimuthal equidistant projection map centered on the North Pole that happens to show all of the countries, which is really good for something like the United Nations.
This is what I like too, where people to see. Why does the UN use that map?
Why does the UN use it? Why does the World Meteorological Organization, another controlling entity, use it? Why does the International Civil Aviation Organization use it? And and then it's the flat Earth map. So if you look at all,
right. So Dave is claiming absolutely that the AE map is the map of the Earth, right? He's claiming that the flat Earth map is the exact representation of the place that we live. The AE map. Dave, look at fucking Australia, you dipshit.
All of these, hey, that's good, but that's not good. Okay? Like, what?
Yeah. No one sees them as what the Earth is, right? Dave, here's the Earth, right? Now, I want to use this globe and show you all of the countries at the same time. Oh, wait, hold on. If I just maybe hold it this way? No, what if I do this and hold it? No, that's just the ocean. Right, but, right, so we've got Africa and we've got, oh, wait, no, Africa's gone to the side now. I can't have it all there. So, oh, wait, no, I can't show Australia. Wait, maybe if I try and get Russia and America in at the same time. Oh, that's not working either. Right. So maybe, just maybe, using a globe to show all of the countries on a picture isn't possible. Ever thought about that? Yeah, weird, right?
What's going on here?
Right, like, who says they are the gods of what is real and what is not? Just like the World Health Organization. Who appointed the World Health Organization as the organization that knows it all and you must listen? And that kind of opens the door what you're talking about, Dave.
Right. You know, the government.
They set up themselves to help the world and became the World Health Organization that everyone agreed to.
Wants to be on top of God and us. That's not where they belong. They barely belong below us if they belong anywhere at all. Govern is to control, ment is the mind, right? Go ahead.
Bob Marley once said, and I love this quote by Bob Marley, all governments are illegal.
I agree. I totally agree.
You need a license for this.
Well, I mean, no, they're not illegal. They run the place you live.
License for that. You need a license to breathe, a license to drink. You need a license to go on the boat. You need a license to build your house. You need a license to put an extension on. You need a license for this. You need a license for that.
If you live on their ball and agree to their rules, then they can do whatever they want. A lie only exists in your imagination. The truth cannot be changed. The truth is the truth and will always be. So if you...
Oh, Dave! Well fucking said, mate. Brilliant. He's right, guys. Dave's correct. A lie can only exist in your imagination. The truth will always be the truth. Everything he says only exists in his imagination. Right, I need a quick pee-pee. I'm going to take a Riley. While I do that...
Yo, listen up, this your boy Birch in the his house. Boy, plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. Yo, listen up, it's your boy Dirt H in the his house. That's the hood's house. Got a plan so slick, gonna make your pockets house. I got an app that's gonna change your life. But before you download, let me slice through the strife. They say the earth's a globe, but I beg to differ. I'll make you believe, I'll make you shiver. Spectroscopy needs a container, that's my claim. I've got no clue, I just hang my head in shame. But turn up, that's the line I'm preaching. Sell my app is what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Flat Earth, that's the lie I'm preaching. Sell my app, it's what I'm seeking. Fake challenge, try your luck. While I'm laughing, pocketing a buck. I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
I'm a scammer.
Yo, Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talk about Antarctica. That I icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. I'm a scammer. Yo, 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 yo. Dave Weiss is a scammer. Talking about Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. Antarctica, that icy place. Offered a free trip, dangled it in my face, but I won't go. It's not about thrift. I'm staying home, gotta protect my grift. I'm a scammer. The scammer, I play the game. Gonna hustle hard, gonna rise to fame. But remember one thing, it's all a ploy to make that green. I'll be your decoy. So if you wanna join, come take my hand. But beware the tricks, it's all planned. TITRH, that's my name. In the world of scams, I got the fame.
I'm a scammer.
Clive Wells says it the best. To have a legal system, you must set up institutions to run it. That will include a government, which, therefore, will not be illegal if it is setting the rules.
If you believe that they have control over you, then they have control over you, right? Money is a belief system. Their money, the value of their money is belief. If no one believed that money was worth anything, it would be worth nothing.
Yeah, and that's why you grift, you scammer.
If everyone believed that the government was nobody, then we wouldn't even know they exist. They'd be fleas. They'd be like a flea on my ass, right?
Correct.
Universal Pictures, it shows the globe. You know, all movies, right? Why does the world controlling organizations have a flat Earth map, but the movies, which are programming you, are showing a globe, right? And they can't even get it right.
Very simple, Dave. Pictures don't move. Movies do, right? You can't have a picture that rotates and shows you the globe. But when you've got a universal video, you can show a globe doing this. Pictures, Dave, pictures don't move. Because this isn't Harry Potter. Right? But what does move is movies. So, for a picture, you choose a representation that can show all of the countries while not moving. For a movie, you show the actual fucking thing moving.
Hey, look how the plane is flying perpendicular, right? This plane is flying level. It should be flying flat to the...
It's just a fancy thing, Dave. They're not saying this is how planes really fly.
To the horizon, right? To the equator. They can't even get there right. 1927, Universal Pictures came out with the spinning globe as their logo, and no one had been to space to see what the Earth was until 1972 when the first photo was taken, and it happens to match perfectly. Crazy.
See, this is, to me, I love that point because just like you said. Something I asked Dave too is like, because I landed in JFK Airport, and when I was in JFK Airport, as I was going to baggage claim or leaving, right there as plain as day, and I think it's also on Grand Central Station, is an entire flat Earth map with the outside ring and everything. I'm like, why would they have it there? And my friend Dave was like, because they didn't know, they didn't know it was. They put it there because is that where?
This is Dallas. This is the TSA area. What are they guarding? They're guarding Antarctica.
And so he said, well, that's.
But not guarding Antarctica, are they, Dave? Because your friend that you threw under the bus is going there.
It's because they didn't know it was a globe. But when was JFK built? JFK Airport was built many years after. Why would they still have that? Why would they still have that map there? It makes no sense.
George
to me.
Bush Airport with the Tree of Life at the center, the dome over the top, and the flat Earth
Where
map.
is that?
This is the George Bush Airport. I'm not sure. Is that in Dallas?
Yeah, no, Houston, I think.
Houston. Okay, and it's a whole flat Earth setup.
I think
it's.
Yeah, let's build it a flat Earth and laugh at people when they don't realize it's the flat Earth. Now, again, you can see all of the countries that way. Things that look pretty sometimes just look pretty.
Fascinating. I just find it fascinating. Does it prove anything? No, it just proves that they're rubbing it in our face. Let's talk about...
Does it prove anything? No. It proves that they're rubbing it in our face. Dave, that's proving something. You mong. You absolute fucking moron. You dipshit. You fucking tatty scone.
Things that prove that the Earth is flat. So, if the Earth... Got my props. Get a ball.
Nothing. Nothing proves the Earth is flat.
Right?
Yes.
You cannot see my mouth because I'm behind the curvature, a physical curvature. Zooming in will not make you see my mouth because it's behind a physical curve. A globe
He's about to lie.
requires a physical curve after a certain amount of distance.
He's about to lie and say that you can zoom things back in.
This is easy. You're not stupid. Okay? It's stupid. All right? So...
I like that shirt. I'm getting that shirt.
So, on a globe the size that they tell us it is, with the radius that they tell us, at 3 miles, there's 6 feet of curvature. That means if I'm standing at the edge of a perfectly calm ocean, I can't see the surface of the water beyond 3 miles. That's how much it is. That's what they say. They say the Earth is too...
Ignoring refraction for, a roughly 6 foot person, that's kind of almost correct. Yes, the horizon is about 3 miles away, but refraction's a thing.
Too big to see the curvature, but their math says it's 6 feet of drop at just 3 miles.
No, we don't say it's 6 feet of drop at 3 miles. That's a lie. Certainly not from someone standing up at 6 foot. You're talking about 8 miles squared, Dave, which is from sea level.
I don't know if I've been...
You haven't seen that
alone,
because the Earth is flat. Right.
No, I know that because if I could stand there in Long Island... There's
Yeah.
times when I would at the beach and I could see Connecticut.
I'm in Connecticut. I could see people sitting on the beach over at Eaton's Neck. Okay, it's like 7 miles away, right? And there would be like 15, 20 feet below the curve. I can see them with my camera right above the water.
So they say how much every 3 miles?
So no, you got to think about it. As you're going out in a straight line, it drops faster and faster. So it's not 8 inches every.
From sea mile, from sea level, Dave. That's it.
Mile, because that would just be a sloped Earth. It gets faster and faster. And the formula they use, the trolls will come out and say, "Oh, well, that's a parabola." Yeah, it's a parabola after like 2,500 miles. It's not right, but nobody can see.
No,
it.
a parabola is a parabola, but it doesn't matter if it's a parabola. It's a chord measurement or it's a tangent to the Earth's surface measurement.
Far because of the thickness of the atmosphere. But for anything up to 1,000 miles, 100.
Wow, the comments.
Accurate, 100%. It actually gives the globe a little bit of the benefit of the doubt for the true equation, but 8 inches per mile squared. So 3 miles, 3 times 3 is 9, times 8 inches, 6 feet, 72. Okay, so here is a guy went out on a, as I said, large bodies of water at rest need to be contained, and they lie flat and they freeze flat. So here's a lake, and
well, waves are a thing. So no.
And it's frozen. Guy's out here. He's got his camera 6 inches off the ground, and he put these lights out here at 8 miles, 7 miles, 6 miles, and 5 miles. Now, using their math and giving them every benefit of the doubt with their stupid refraction, 30 feet. This
stupid refraction. No, refraction isn't stupid. It's a fact of reality, Dave. I'm using refraction right now, buds. Refraction is happening.
This should be 30 feet below the curve, like my mouth was, 22 feet, 15 feet, and 9 feet. But for some reason, they all refract up and stop at eye level on the same line. They're all refracting up the exact amount in the middle of the night.
Well, they're not the exact same amount, are they? You can see that the one on the left is clearly way less, being the furthest away. We can see that they're not equal at all. Now, it's over ice, extremely cold. You're going to have the worst refractive conditions ever there. But you guys will ignore refraction. And you, like you said to him, oh, even giving them their stupid refraction, you're not giving it to us, are you? You're ignoring it. Am I seeing a left to right curve on the flat eye? Very probably.
In the cold without any humidity. They're right there. Or maybe just the Earth is flat and they're lying to us.
What about stars? Like, that kind of blows me away too. Like, how can I be in one section of the world and see the Big Dipper and then be somewhere tens of thousands of miles away and I'm looking at the same thing and I'm like...
Well, it turns out Jim's not very smart. Space big.
Well, how is that possible if we're spinning and shouldn't we see completely opposite of everything? Like, well, I should...
Big Dipper. Let's do this. Alright, where is the Big Dipper? Jim, it's very simple, bud. Right. Here's Earth. See all the stars all around you? And let's make it spin. Let's say we're looking at stars up here. No matter where you are on the Earth that's spinning, you're still going to be able to see up there. Like, up from it. Like, the stars are really, really far away. And there are some that are able to be seen all year round. Because they're around us in a sphere. X-Penguin95 for £10 says, new theory, quantum gravity, not a fundamental force but may emerge from quantum interactions. Suggests gravity and space-time might be constructs rather than intrinsic properties. Flerfs says, proves flat Earth. Yeah, Flerfs. Dave McKeegan, £5. Turns out Durf isn't a scammer, he's a hammer. Blunt, dense, and listening to that repetitive noise for too long gives you a headache.
I should be able to see something that doesn't even exist. And I love when people say they're 3 years away. That, to me, that was one of the first dumbest things I've ever heard.
Hundreds of light years away. That was died 30,000 years. It's so dumb. Because light attenuates. It spreads out and it gets weaker and weaker. As it spreads out, it just gets weaker and weaker. You can't see forever, even through blank space, empty space.
Light, yeah. So the inverse law actually backs up the fact that the stars we see, all right, they are massive and really fucking bright, and they're really far away, right? You get a laser or a torch, right? You can be miles away and you won't be able to see that physical torch, but you'll be able to see the light coming from it and the point of where that light came from.
Space. But the stars, we can get into that in a minute, are the distances they tell you are provably impossible to see. I mean, our sun, if it was right next to us, it would fill the entire sky. Move it 93 million miles away, it's the size of a nickel held at arm's length, right? Just like we see it. Double that distance, it's the size of a pencil eraser. Double it again, it's like the size of a large star. Double it again, it's now 8 times as far away. It's like a tiny star, right? That's basically provable, but that's a light hour away. If 8 times away, 8 light minutes, they say the sun, the distance is, the distance light travels in 8 minutes to get from the sun to the Earth. At a light hour, it would be a star. At 24 hours, you couldn't see it. So a light day away, you couldn't.
Why wouldn't you be able to see it? You've just gone from it being a star to not being able to see it. When did that happen? Where's your evidence? You're just saying things, Dave. No. Light doesn't stop. The light is still traveling, and our eyes are extremely sensitive bits of equipment. Just a couple of photons hitting them, we can detect.
Couldn't see it. and we can see stars that are hundreds of light years away. Stupid.
It's so stupid.
So
to me.
stupid.
It's so dumb, and it drives me nuts when people try to like, oh, you're looking at something 3 years ago. Oh my god.
Remember that I was showing you the spinning spiraling galaxy, right? We're traveling.
Why is that stupid, Jim? Light travels. Things are really far away. It's this. Why is that dumb? Just because you don't understand it and you don't believe it?
All of the stars are doing their own orbits. So they say 80% of the stars in our galaxy are binary, which means they're orbiting each other as they're orbiting the galaxy. So basically, it's like I threw a rock at a beehive, and all these bees are going everywhere. But in all of history, never have two stars changed positions due to motion. You know,
Lies. Absolute fucking lies. Bernard's star has had such real movement compared to us that it's the other side of the constellation that it was on 100 years ago. You're just lying, Dave. The things that you're saying are not true. And you're disgusting.
how things change positions, you know, parallax, right?
Right.
Like when you move.
Right.
Proper motion, that's what we're on about. So, the proper motion of Bernard's star is about 10.3 arc seconds in a year. About a quarter of a degree in a human lifetime, roughly. So, Bernard's star, within a human lifetime, moves half the angular diameter of a full moon, right? So, over like 100 years, Bernard's star has moved the, angular from our perspective, the entire position of the moon from where we see it. Right, so here we go. In 1985, it was at the top. And in 2005, it was down here. The other side of the star next to it. In fact, it passes 1, 2, 3 different stars. Is Dave a scammer and a liar? Yes. Yes, he is.
Things change positions, right? Things closer, you move faster. Things farther away, move slower. They say, but no two stars have ever changed positions, ever. That alone, once you
apart from the one that I just showed you, of course.
Understand what that means that the stars are fixed, they're perfect, like angels, and they don't ever change.
Let me ask you this, because I saw this too, because what some people will ask, like, well, what about how the Earth warms everything on the flat Earth? And again, the flat meaning a globe, not just a disc floating. It's a globe. Mm-hmm. You have the top of the Earth, and then the flatness of the land, and then underneath, the sun, the way it actually rotates.
What?
Like goes in a.
Sorry, Jim, what did you just say? The flat Earth is a globe? No.
Certain circle around the whole.
I'm a scammer.
Yo. They like with the seasons and all that. Explain that as far as how the flatness would work. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
so
you know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Yeah. So here is on the app. I'll turn the time lapse on. The sun.
Oh, it's my app. I'm selling my app, which doesn't work. We've proven the app doesn't work. We've looked at the places that it says the sun should be, and it doesn't work.
It goes around and around and around, and it brings its light with it, and it laps the moon every 28 days. But I don't know, can you see? Let me make it a little bigger.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay. Oops, I can't do that. All right. So this outer yellow line here is called the Tropic of Capricorn, and the inner yellow line is the Tropic of Cancer. So on June 21st, the sun is in here.
My birthday?
Yeah, June 21st.
No, it's my birthday.
On the
first day of
solstice.
summer.
There you go. So on the solstice, the sun is close to us in the north. Close, what does that mean? Close means high in the sky. And it's winter in Australia out here. But then in December, the sun's all the way out here, and it's far away from us, so it's always lower in the sky. Let me show you.
Why? Why, Dave? What causes that? Who does that? Why is the sun moving? How fast is it moving? What causes it to change the acceleration? What causes it to stay in the sky and circle above us? You're a liar. You're a scammer. You're a disgusting, filthy, horrible person. Right. Yeah. I'm really sorry, but I actually need to pee again. So I'll be back in just 1 minute. Oops.
The law rings up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? The law, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Law, meta is an angle, real, fake. This is so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every young bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, he's not, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear, LOL, no dirt in the middle. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. No dirt in the middle, no, 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 no. Low, no legs up to make no sense. Perseverance, who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Is it so physical, hit 'em up, chastise every gun bitch that tries to stop me, Tupac. All humans can do is word salad or make up stuff. Disagree versus agree, it's not around, he's deaf, another deaf one. You can't hear, LOL, not a ball, it's a tear. Low, dirty middle, low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, to make no sense. Perseverance. Who cares what words I don't make mean, huh? Low, I don't like your words, so I pick my favorite words. What's real, non-real, super contained, metaverse, first person. Low, meta is an angle, real, fake. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no. Low, dirty middle, no, 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 no.
No dirty middle. I literally can listen to that all day. Clive Wells doesn't like country music. Kitsune Cavalier. This is a DM that Demok sent somebody. Or as a message he left on a Discord server. This is just the words of a crazy person put into a song. Ace SW, can you send me a link for the Durf Scammer song? It's on MC Toon Live's channel.
An example of what that looks like.
Emma? Yeah. You alright?
So here, so you and I are outside, and your friend Dave is holding a heat lamp directly over you, and you're warm, and the sun is directly above you. That's your summer sun. We'll just call that the Tropic of Cancer, right? Okay. And so you see the sun directly above you. I see the sun way low in the sky from me. It's still the same height. Then he moves over, keeping it at the exact same height. It now becomes higher in my sky and lower in your sky. Just because it's farther away. It takes its heat and its light with it. Farther away means lower in the sky. And so...
But why does this happen, Dave? Why does the sun move in your model? In your crazy world? What's happening to make that do that? Emma? He's in here.
I said, where's my boy?
If you look at
Emma, is there any chance you make me like a bacon sandwich or something, please?
What do you want?
A bacon sandwich.
Thank
you.
Just like when you're looking at clouds, not clouds, street lights, right?
Yes.
Street lights, they get lower, but they're really the same. They're really the same height. I'm trying to find a picture for you.
Yeah.
What they don't do though is set, Dave. Yeah, see that? The wifey making me a sandwich. That's good. No, don't ever tell Emma I said that.
I understand what you mean. Yeah. Like they'll look super low, and then you as you roll up on them, like, whoa, I didn't realize it was that. It's just like a bridge. Oh yeah.
Yeah. The street lights.
Monkey in the Works asks, why is Dave Weiss such a fucking moron? Wish we knew.
Where am I going? Here we go. So here's street lights. They're all the same height, but they're like the ones that are half a mile down the road. You can't see them. They merge into the horizon, right? And the sun does the same thing. It just goes down and merges into the horizon.
Yeah.
Dave, at no point in your picture of the streetlights is the sun merging into the horizon. Let me show you something, Dave. Look at this, Dave. When do you see streetlights doing this, Dave? Or this, Dave? You give the nice Daves a bad name. You make Dave McKeegan feel ashamed of his first name. That's not fair. No dirt in middle.
Goes down and merges into the horizon.
Yeah, to me that makes a lot of sense too, because I've done that just in my house, the light alone. But these are all the things. This is all. It's fascinating to me. It takes. Yeah, just go ahead.
All right, so one of the other things, what about boats over the horizon? So we're looking out here, we see the horizon, we think this is Earth curve because that's what we've been told to, but everything merges together. The tops and the ground merge together, the sides come together, and the back comes to the front. People don't even realize that. But as we zoom in here,
the back comes to the front. No, that's not what happens. Right. Now, I'm going to pre-debunk what he's about to show here. What he's about to show is a boat being zoomed into view. But what you notice is that it's not the bottom of the boat coming back. It's the entire boat at once becoming resolvable. Because this was a small boat, too far away for that camera to see.
we're zooming in and we're taking our angle and we're increasing our optical size. And as we increase, all of a sudden we realize, oh, look, there is a boat there.
Yeah, but at no point did the bottom of it come back over the curve.
Right? There is a boat there. And
look, the bottom of it's still hidden.
We zoomed it back in. It's always there. Now, my finger can't hide that boat, but if I keep my finger here, as the boat gets smaller, it can hide the whole boat. And the boat just disappears into the horizon, but we think it's going below the curve.
So...
Here is a video that I filmed just the other day with the P1000, and let's see what happens when I zoom in and pause as I go. We're looking at 3 ships out here, 1, 2, and there is a third one out here. So let's zoom in and see what we find. As you can see, I'm well above the sea level. The beach is down below me.
You can see the boats. They're there. They didn't, they're really big, so you can see them.
Up high on a car park. Now we can see these ships coming into view, and all the optical zoom does is to magnify what is already there. It doesn't have any magical effect by bringing ships over the horizon. Obviously the ships are too far away to be seen when we're zoomed right out, but with some magnification, just like using a magnifying glass, we can see objects that are too small to see otherwise, or in this case too far away. But let's zoom in. Now the challenge here is, as I'm zooming in, I would like any flat earther who would be prepared to step up and accept the challenge.
Anyone? Flerfs? Any of you? You? No? No. Oh, right. Okay.
To take some screenshots from this video, I'm even prepared to send you the original video if you want to work with that. Take some screenshots from the video and
RachBot says, it baffles me. Why do they think that? What about a flat earth would make something disappear bottom up is so bloody stupid? Excuses for seeing reality. I know. The only way they can do it is, like, if I put this like that, right? The bottom half of the lens is covered, literally. In that case, things can disappear bottom up along a flat surface. Right, okay. Let's cover half the lens. Alright, and just get the angle right. Really hard to do with a tiny webcam. But the things can disappear bottom up when half of the fucking lens is covered. Doesn't happen like this.
compare the proportion of the ship that is hidden and compare it at the different stages as I zoom in. Are we seeing more of the ship above the horizon as I zoom in, or does the proportion remain exactly the same?
Just to
we
trigger
can clearly see the train
Christians.
towers coming into view and the bridge of the ship there. So we should have enough information here now to take a good screenshot that we can compare as I zoom in further. Even clearer shot now. Now I'm focusing in on the ship on the middle, but I will pan across to the left in just a moment. So here is another clearer opportunity to get a screenshot of this ship here as I'm zooming in. And I'm going to zoom past it, and then I'm going to pan to the left.
So he's physically zooming in with the camera.
There we go. Are we seeing any more of that ship as I'm zooming in to the full 125 times optical zoom? No, the amount of ship that is visible above the horizon is exactly the same proportion as when I was zoomed out.
I just need to show these things in response to Dave's lies.
It's still there. If it was behind a curve, remember the ball in front of my mouth? You can't zoom past it. On a flat Earth, the horizon is optical and physical. On a globe Earth, it's always physical. It's a physical horizon. When I say physical, these waves are physical, land masses are physical. But if everything was perfectly smooth, which rarely ever happens, it just becomes an optical horizon. And it's just our eyes' ability to see. So out here, this is an illusion frame.
Lies! It's all lies! Dave, if the Earth was flat, there would be no distinct horizon like that. Let's go back to your video. That line, that very distinct line, Dave, you've got there, that wouldn't exist if the Earth was flat. There'd be no reason for it.
Which rarely ever happens. Out 175 miles away is Mount Canada. At that height, using globe math, the top of the mountain should be over half a...
No, RachBot, thank you for being so awesome.
...mile, nearly a mile below the curve. And guess what? You can't see it. But remember how the sun migrates in between the two tropics? Twice a year, it lines up between the observer and...
Thank you. Oh, you even bought me a juice. You could maybe take some of these, just stick them there.
I bought some Red Bull, so
oh, thank
some
you.
in the fridge.
Thank you. Say hello to the stream.
Hello to the stream.
Thank you, love you. She bought me sandwich. Nom, nom, nom.
And that mountain. And as the sun moves away, gets lower, let me speed it up here, it goes beyond the mountain and it backlights it. So here is the top of the...
Yes, Mark, I am. What are we doing? So 24. We're coming up on 36 hours of streaming.
Mountain, the top should be over a half a mile below the curve. But it's all there. Now, the globe argument is, oh, well, the sun already set and the mountain already...
Dave, where's the bottom of the mountains? Graham, you're right. Emma is amazing. The stuff that she puts up with from me. It's a bacon sandwich. With protein bread.
It was below the curve. It's just refracting up. So the sunlight is refracting up through the atmosphere to fool you to think it's still above up, and then the dark mountain is refracting up and blocking the refracted sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
You're not stupid. It's stupid.
Everything. Why would only some of it get refracted? Dave, refraction isn't selective. Refraction does all of the light. That's all light coming to your eyes. Traveling from there to here. It's all going through a medium that has refractive properties. It's all refracted.
Okay? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. You know what? You know how since 2020, comedy kind of has been writing itself for you, right?
Oh, it's been the greatest. And I never thought I'd be talking about the things. I'm just being honest. I never saw myself going in the direction I'm going.
And the heliocentric is endless. Heliocentric, globe model is literally a comedy. It's all comedy. There's so much. I got some really funny things coming up. One.
Witsit says you can't refract a shadow silhouette. Why not? Because the shadow silhouette is just the light around that thing. That light is still coming to your eyes and being refracted. So the shadow within that light, the shape, is still also being refracted. The Kitsune Cavalier, it is great to have someone who supports you. I'd be lost without Emma.
One last thing on distances. Here is from a mountain, and it's hard to see, but all these mountains are identified back here over 700 miles away.
They're clouds. Dave, you've been told this is a lie. You're still pushing lies. You've been told this is clouds. They don't match up with what you're saying. They are clouds on the horizon, not mountains. You liar.
700 miles away, there's 50 miles of missing curvature. The tops of those mountains should be over 50 miles below the curve. And these mountains over here, which are unidentified, are even farther, right? 50 miles.
Unidentified mountains. Like we don't know every mountain in the world. Why would you... Yeah, I don't know what that mountain is over there. Yeah, it's on Earth. We've been everywhere, but I don't know what that's. Unidentified mountains. He thinks that we can go off in that fucking distance and discover some new mountains we've never seen before. Fate says, bro, bedtime when? I had bedtime. I slept for about 5 hours thanks to Toon taking over. I was on the sofa over there. You got to watch me.
Of curvature is missing. Remember my mouth behind the ball?
Yes.
It popped up 50 miles, and it's all coming up on this straight line here. Why are all these mountains visible? You know what mainstream science says about this one? They won't even comment on it. They can't.
Yeah, we do. It's clouds.
They just pretend it doesn't exist.
Dave, come on now. Trust the science.
Here's a new one. This is from a Taboo Conspiracy. Awesome channel. Everyone's...
Taboo lies about a bunch of stuff all of the time.
Subscribe. It has its own button on the app under scientific experiments. And the Knickerbein line of sight system. Knickerbein is what they used in the war to bring airplanes. To get airplanes to their location in the dark. And what it was a line of sight signal, and the airplane flies along that signal. If it goes left or right of the signal, it goes beep, 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 beep. And when they get to the center, it's like beep, and they know they're on the line, right?
Yeah.
The problem was it didn't tell them when they were crossing the target. It just kept them on a straight line. So they get another one, and it would cross where they wanted to hit. So when they hear both signals, they know to drop the bombs, right? And the first thing is the Allied command said, you can't do it. It's not going to work. The Earth's curvature is going to block it. But then some admiral goes, no, do it anyway. Do it anyway.
Lies. That's just a lie. That never happened. And now here's the thing. line of sight in the sky. You can see things because they're further up above the curve of the Earth. Nothing that he's saying goes against the globe. It all matches the globe math. He's just lying straight. He's lying to everybody.
Right, and because Earth curve. So we found one of the transmitters, which is 205 feet above the ground. So it's in Ringstead, and the target was in Monte Gormenti, whatever it is, and that was at 3,631 feet. At that distance, right, 515 miles, there should be a hidden height of 129,000 feet. That's almost 25 miles.
I'll take things that never happened for 500, please, Regis.
25 miles behind a curve, but for some reason that they could see that. So the airplane would fly along, beep, 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 and then it would hit the other signal and it would know to drop the bombs because those two signals are going there. There is no Glober explanation for this. There is no explanation. And they can't say refraction. This is what refraction is. Hey, I see that person there, but there's a house in front of them. The house is refracting down and they're refracting up, so I don't see the house, but I see the person. That's what.
Yeah, Dave McKeegan destroyed that. Yeah, this video.
Hello, everybody. Hope you.
So in this video, here I'll put the link to it in the chat. Dave debunks every single one of the lies that Durf just told. Pardon me. Alan from Space Audits saying that McKeegan doesn't understand radars. Hilarious. Is there another one he did?
Hello, everybody.
And here's another one that also debunks that argument.
What refraction is.
Well, I can wrap my head too because I'm dumb as a rock, so I can. When you start talking numbers, I start going, oh
yeah.
But the thing that's interesting to me is the globe, okay? Yeah. And if we're on this curvature, and this is okay, so if the building is straight up, and as it's curving, and you're like, oh, I can see the top of the building. You shouldn't be able to see the top of the building. You should be able to see. It's on an angle by then.
Their argument for that is that it
doesn't make any sense.
The drop versus the angle, it's more of a drop than an angle, and you wouldn't notice. It's a ridiculous argument.
It's a ridiculous argument. 1 degree. 69 miles is 1 degree, right? So 0 degrees, 1 degree. 0 degrees, 1 degree. Do it again for you. 0 degrees, 1 degree. Now, put it back here. 0 degrees, 1 degree. Could you see that difference of 1 degree? Now let's tilt it away, right? By 1 degree. Could you tell that I just tilted that away? I'm actually tilting it back. I'll keep tilting it back so you can see, right? But when I'm tilting it forward, there's a point where you can't really tell that it's being tilted at all. I'm keeping it tilting. It's now tilting forward and forward. But you can't tell that it's tilting because it's so far away. So that 69 miles per 1 degree, you're not going to see the tilt.
What's going on here? What's going on here? This is in the evening. I'll give you a hint. It's in the evening, so the sun is doing what? It's setting. It looks like it's going behind the curve, but this is how our eyes see.
No, that's glare, bud. Do it with a solar filter.
Right? But when we zoom in on this, so now our consumer optics have outgrown their lives, and when we zoom in, here comes the zoom, ready? We zoom in, we realize it's not really setting. It's going away. We just can't see this space in between here. It goes away. This area becomes opaque, and the sun just goes beyond it like this. And so this area, this line, it looks like it's at your eye level, but it could be thousands of feet above your eye level. Right? So right here, here's the sun going away. I just got a coin on a table here, and the camera is
He's about to admit the lie.
Slightly below the table, and it looks...
Yeah. The camera's below the table. At what point are our eyes half hidden? There's no point, Dave, where I go around like this with half of my eyes hidden. You debunked yourself, you dipshit. All you need to do is get a solar filter and film the sun setting.
Looks like the coin is setting. And at great distances, you can't tell that something is above.
For that image to be the same, he would have to be underneath the water in the one at the top.
View. That it's higher than that, right? Let me show you. I think you'll be able to get this, Jim. Again,
That one was actually that one I saw a while ago, and that one fascinated me because then I started doing it. I started watching the coin. I'm like, oh my god, it looks like the coin is setting right there.
So here's a perspective.
Jim, your eyes don't go below the ground. The only way it can set is if your eyes are below the thing. There's no other way on a flat surface that things can set unless half of your optical device is missing.
Grid, right? Everything goes to the vanishing point, right? This is easy. You'll get this. So I got a guy here. Here's his eye level, and I'll put this mountain up in the sky. So let's say this mountain's 3,000 feet above his eyes.
Yes.
Okay. And here's the sun up here, and the sun's just going to go away, just like it did with the building. Now it just went beyond the mountain, right?
Right.
So now if I go backwards, right? Now I can see the sun again. This here is still 3,000 feet above my eyes. Globe or flat? If it, I'm 20 miles back. It's literally.
No. Your head won't be above that if the Earth is flat, Dave. You just lied. Alright, let's go back a little bit. So, no amount of moving backwards on a flat Earth would make those mountains go below your eyes. Below that head. Right. I don't know how to demonstrate this here, but if there's, right, so put my hand here, right? At no point when I'm moving my other hand backwards have you seen it. All right, now let's do it the other way around, okay? So this is the mountain and this is the guy. All right. Well, this is the guy and this is the mountain. Or so this is the mountain and this is the guy, right? Now let's move the guy back. Did it go below it? No. At no point, if it's on the same level, will something that's above you become below you. Dave lied with that demonstration.
Beyond the mountain, right?
Right.
So now if I go backwards, right? Now I can see the sun again. This here is still 3,000 feet above my eyes. Globe or flat? If it, I'm 20 miles back. It's literally just looks like it's at eye level. And as the sun goes away, it goes beyond it again.
I need to debunk all of these.
My programming tells me that's the horizon of a globe. Right? Now if I put the clouds in the sky, the atmospheric deck, the sun's above that, the sun goes beyond it again. Now, let's look at this line. This line is composed of the top of the mountain 3,000 feet above.
But what he's doing is he's just arbitrarily placing the mountain wherever he wants to place it.
Above my eyes. It's also the atmospheric deck, those clouds, which are thousands of feet above the mountain. So this line here is 5,000 feet, 10,000 feet above my eye line, but it looks, I perceive it as my horizontal eye zone.
No. No, Dave. On a flat Earth, there is no time ever that something is above you will appear below you, no matter how far away from it you are. That's not how perspective works. That's not how things on a flat plane work. You're a disgusting, horrible liar, Dearth. Yeah, Eclipse Chris, you're right. He moved the sun off the line that it was on. Right, guys, can you also please message this Jim Brower and suggest to have FTFE on to talk about this?
Yeah, that is. See, now I'm.
They don't
now
teach
it's-
us that in school.
Yes.
Let's look at NASA.
I like this.
Yeah, because they don't teach shit, stupid nonsense in school.
Please look at NASA
Let's
because
look
I
at
started
NASA.
checking this out a while ago and realizing there's a lot of funky stuff going on.
Who
here.
are the founders of NASA? We got Ronald Hubbard, right? Ron Hubbard, founder of Scientology.
Who cares?
Walt Disney, a cartoon producer.
Lie. Walt Disney did not help found NASA. He's just lied about that. Like, Walt Disney had absolutely zero to do with the founding of NASA. Come on, Lucy. Hey, Lucy, I'm still streaming. I'm like 36 hours in at this point.
Hey, Craig. Wow, 36 hours in. You're a machine. How are you holding up?
No,
you
no,
at least get
you're
some-
a machine, not me.
Touche. But hey, it seems like we're both in it for the long haul. Do you need a virtual coffee boost or maybe a joke to keep the energy up?
Yeah, you can do a joke in a second, but I just want you to debunk this lie by scammer Flat Earth Dave, otherwise known as Dearth. He's just lied and told Jim Brower that Walt Disney helped found NASA. Could you just write a poem about how much of a liar Dearth is, and do it in a Scottish accent?
All right, here we go. In a land of myths and legends braw, there's a tale of dearth.
No, I said do it in a Scottish accent, please.
Ah, right then. Here we go. In a land of myths and legends braw, lies dearth, a liar.
No, come on, do a really good Scottish accent.
Aye, let's do it proper then. In old tales from yon Scottish moor, there's dearth, a scunner of that way sure. He spouts his blether full of guff and glee, saying Walt Disney helped it found NASA, you see. But here in Scotland, we ken a liar's clatter, and Dearth's tales are nothin' but patter. So dinna be fooled by his cosmic fib, for in the end, it's truth we need to crib.
So just to confirm, Walt Disney had nothing to do with the founding of NASA, right?
That's right. Walt Disney had nothing to do with the founding of NASA. NASA was established in 1958 by the U.S. government. And while Disney was a pioneer in entertainment and theme parks, he wasn't involved in the space agency's creation. Dearth's claim is just another tall tale.
Werner von Braun, a actual Nazi. Okay.
A scientist that worked for the Nazis and was put in a position by the Nazis. Didn't really hold Nazi beliefs as far as I'm aware.
Parsons, right? And an occultist, and Aleister Crowley, the most wicked man in the world. These are the founders of NASA.
Are you serious? I don't think anyone knows this. The
Everyone knows
founders?
this. Not everyone. A lot of people know this. Those are the founders.
It's a lie. Walt Disney had absolutely nothing to do with the founding of NASA. He's just straight up lying to you, Jim. I need to show you that Dearth is a liar.
The general, I can guarantee you, my buddies have no clue. I'd love to get my buddy Todd on here. He'll try so hard to viciously fight you on all this. He thinks he's brilliant. Founders of NASA. Oh my God, Hubbard, Disney, Braun.
You live in Florida.
Okay.
This is they launch all these rockets.
It's a lie. It's a lie. Disney had nothing to do with NASA. It's a lie.
Rockets, and the first stage comes back and lands on a raft 800 miles off the coast of Florida. No one's on it. It's a drone ship, right? Now watch. I'm going to show it again. Right? This is the onboard, and these little milk crates steer it, and it's going to land right on here. And then they always show this, and then
milk crates. They're fucking flaps designed to help direct air.
And quick edit, and it's there. Like I watch this. I can go. Here's the landing pad, and right here's the landing pad, and it's coming in. Oh baby, bam! There it is. I landed.
Yeah.
It's so dumb. They're all like that. And by the way,
so he's claiming that's fake without any evidence that it's fake. When there's been them filmed, these big fucking ships go out to sea and come back with rockets on them. Plus, they don't always do them at sea. There's many that are landed on land that are filmed from launch to landing. Thank you to Ed's Rhetoric.
by the way, it goes up. There's 300-mile-an-hour crosswinds and everything, but somehow it lands on the ship. It just falls back to Earth and lands perfectly on that ship. And 9 out of 10 times, the camera cuts out just before it lands, and then
it just falls back. No. Billions of dollars of research have gone into being able to do this. Dave, your personal incredulity at how rockets work doesn't stop rockets working.
It shows it landed. And right. How often are the seas calm 800 miles off of Florida? I'd say almost never. But there's never a problem. They do these landings all the time.
Guys, Dave's going, when are these seas calm? I want you to look at the boat on the sea and tell me that it looks like this sea is calm.
Off of Florida. I'd say almost never. But there's never a problem. They do these landings all the time.
Up and down and up.
I have a whole barrage, a montage of those, right? So this is...
That's not calm sea, Dave. That's at least sea state 2. Maybe 3. Kin says, Craig, people would take you more seriously if you pointed to a screen with your finger like Dave. Does that work? I'm pointing to a screen.
This is a front of a 747. Not quite as aerodynamic, but the windows are, you know, you got a little edge here. Yeah. Right? But not bad. Right?
Car.
This is the...
Yeah, the Kitsune Cavalier. Apparently there's 300-mile-an-hour crosswinds. Guys, when have you ever noticed 300-mile-an-hour winds? Not me. Looks like a Wojak meme.
Space shuttle. It's got these inset windows, right? There's no car that's less aerodynamic than this. Okay, look at this thing, and this thing goes right.
Why would someone that goes to space need to be aerodynamic? And also, where's your qualifications in aircraft design and aerodynamics, Dirth? What would you know about aerodynamics? About as much as choosing a beanie that looks good. Looks like you're wearing a fucking tea cozy on your head, dude.
It's got this little PVC pipe here. It's got all these square brackets and stuff.
PVC? Does that look like PVC to you?
This thing goes 10 times faster than the SR-71, right? With this blunt nose. Now I'm going to say something. Does this look like a balloon?
No, it looks nothing like a fucking balloon.
That look like a blow-up balloon? I'm going to show you something. Here's the space station in the water, and now we're in space.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So because you edited a video, because you have done that yourself, it's proof that NASA do it. Is it? That's not how that works.
I've seen those with the green screens.
Right. And you know that they do
floating, and being on the strings.
They do all their testing in a pool.
Never seen any strings. Yeah, they do training in a pool because that's the closest we can get to zero gravity whilst in gravity.
That has a mock-up of the space station and called the National Buoyancy Lab. All right, that's just weird.
Okay, so I want to bring on my two friends here. I'm going to bring on, and I'm not going to say their last name, just a whatever. My friend Dave. What's up, Dave?
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Dave.
We're doing really good. And my friend Dan. Is Dan here too? Okay. Now.
Hey, guys.
Dan, Dave, meet Dave Weiss.
What's up?
He's an idiot.
We're just going to start with simple questions. Now,
Luca has been a member for 1 month. Woo, 1 month, baby. Yeah, get into the maximum characters. It's 150 characters is the max amount you can type. Lucha, good job destroying the dumbasses over there.
Both of these guys, Dave and Dan, are connected to my friend Greg, who is 100% on your team.
On my team.
I'll call you Flat Earth. 100%.
Okay.
Where Dan is the brother and an engineer, and Dave's really smart too, lawyer. And Dave, what is your education? Your
engineering and law school. So I'm a patent attorney. So I deal with all kinds of different technologies every day.
Okay.
I'm a pretty level-headed guy.
He's a patent attorney, so he knows nothing about science.
You are.
You're not
Greg drives you crazy. Greg drives. I watch.
He drives
Greg.
me nuts.
He drives you nuts, and he drives his brother nuts. Absolutely nuts. Now, the issue with guys like Greg, our friend, your brother, and me is.
Slivery says, "What has 4 legs and goes woof?" Piper Alpha.
I don't. I just sit and listen, and I go, yeah, that makes sense. That doesn't make sense. That makes sense. I'm not going to go into the whole blah blah blah. Where Greg also, like, you'll ask a question, and Greg will go, well, what about this? And what about this? So this is why I just want to have this quick forum of asking.
I love it,
Dave Weiss. Let's start with Dave, my friend Dave. Let's start with a question with you, and then we'll go to Dan. We'll go back and forth and back and forth. Dave, you go first. What do you got for Dave Weiss? Okay.
So, Dave, I think any discussion, first of all, I lived in the DC suburbs for 20 years. I just assumed everything I heard on mainstream media from the government.
Eclipse Chris says, "Greg, is that you, Craig?"
I was busy raising a family, so I just assumed what I heard was true. Since I moved down to Florida in the last 3 years, post-COVID, I don't know what to believe anymore.
That's a good place to start.
Yeah. I mean, all these theories I didn't even know existed. One of them, though, I have a hard time with is this flat Earth conspiracy theory. So my first question to you is, how do you explain gravity?
All right, which gravity are you talking about? Einsteinian gravity or Newtonian gravity? I'll help you out. The Newtonian gravity is mass attracting mass, which they've thrown out. Now they say it's the bending and warping of space-time. So,
well, that's Einstein's.
Yeah, they didn't throw it out, Dave. I keep trying to explain this to people. This is the Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra. Awesome phone, really good screen, comes with a nice fancy stylus, great camera, really amazing technology. This superseded the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultra. Now, does that mean that as soon as that phone came out, all of the Samsung Galaxy S23 Ultras redundant? They're gone. They're useless now. They're superseded, right? They've been superseded. The S23 Ultras have been superseded. So why would you ever use an S23 Ultra? Because that's not what we use anymore. No. The S23 Ultra is still bloody good at its job. It still does an amazing job at doing what it does, right? The S24 does it slightly better. Better battery life, better camera, better screen, better cooling. But that doesn't mean that the S23 Ultra is now magically broken and crap and not working because the S24 exists. No, it still does its job. That's a PlayStation 5 and that's an Xbox Series X. Right? The PlayStation 5 superseded the PlayStation 4. Does that mean that I can no longer play PlayStation 4 games? God of War, Horizon Zero Dawn? No, I can't play them because the PS4 has been superseded by the PS5, right? No, PS4 still works. PS5 is a bit better.
this theory, right?
Yeah. So which one are we talking about? We're going to talk about mass attracting mass, which is what most people believe.
Yeah. Let's talk about that, because with a sphere, gravity attracts everything, pulls from the center.
Yeah.
So if you've got a disc, and you're on the edge, and
we're not a
gravity's pulling
disc.
from the center.
Right. We're not a disc floating in space. That's what they want you to believe. You Google flat Earth, you end up seeing a disc floating in space. That's two false models. That's a pizza Earth.
No, Joe Black, your S21 doesn't work anymore, mate. It doesn't exist. It's superseded by the S22, the S23, and the S24, mate.
Floating in heliocentric space. Neither of those are true. So they're giving you red or blue. Which one? Well, both of them are connected to the devil. So, on flat Earth, down is down, right? On globe Earth, down is every direction towards the center, while you're spinning, while you're orbiting, while you're flying through an infinite space vacuum. So that's a little weird. But if there's
No, it's not a little weird, Dave. What's a little weird is that a grown man like you can't change his fucking own diaper and still thinks the Earth is flat.
Thing called electrostatics. This is not a theory. Electrostatics is everything from the air you breathe, the food you eat, your body, yourself, rocks, everything. Everything has an electrostatic charge. The Earth has a negative charge to it, measurable, testable, repeatable, provable, negative charge to it, and the sky is a positive charge. So anything.
Not quite. No, the Earth is is neutral. Overall, the Earth is neutral. The entire Earth itself is neutral, not negative. The surface of the Earth has a slight negative charge, but the Earth overall is neutral. Now, the saying the sky has a positive charge, that's just a lie. There is a downward flow of electrical current that dissipates after you get up above like 200 meters. So you're gonna lie right now. Steve Revel for $2.99 on stream says, "Oh my god, you're still going. Did I miss nakedness?" Yeah, I was completely full frontal. You missed it. Sorry.
Anything above the Earth. Anything above the Earth. Hey, by the way, Jim, this is the most technical we're going to get through the whole thing, but it's really easy.
Okay.
It's really easy.
Okay.
So I'm going to keep it easy. So we can test that. So we can take things like I got these helium balloons here left over from a party, and there's just a button right here, and it's floating like 2 inches above the ground. And this line, that wire, goes to a Van de Graaff generator, and we're going to introduce a higher positive charge to it. So when we add a positive charge to it, all of a sudden, it's more attracted to the Earth. Am I changing the gravity, or am I changing the electrical charge to it? Right?
Right. Yeah. Okay. So let's assume that what you've done, Dave, is increased an extra charge, right? But here's the thing. Take away the helium in that balloon, and it's also going to go down. Why is that? Right? Because of gravity. There can be multiple forces at the same time. More than one force can exist. So, yes, you can create an electrostatic force which can cause an attraction. That doesn't remove the force by gravity.
And then when we discharge it, it goes back up. Now, we can do the same thing with a negative charge. You put a negative charge into something, and it repels itself from the Earth. Are we changing gravity, or are we just changing the electrical charge?
No, you're applying a different force that is, at that time, counteracting gravity. Because again, Dave, more than one force can exist. For instance, the force of gravity can exist alongside the force of your stupidity.
This is a drone from MIT. It looks like a bunch of milk crates. And has no moving parts, and it flies just by changing its electrostatic charge.
Liar! That's not what that is. That's got fucking rotors. He's lying. That's not what that is. He is just lying to you.
You know, the XRT-3B, that triangular secret aircraft. You could look up. It's disclosed information that it lifts and propels using electrostatics. One last
lie. And then a lie with a lie followed by a lie and a lie and a lie. There's no aircraft that fly with electrostatics. It's just a lie.
Thing about electrostatics. They tell us electrostatics, which is testable, measurable, repeatable, modelable, and we can experiment with it, is 10...
Just like gravity, you mean?
To the 39th power stronger than gravity. 10...
At the atomic scale. That's it. Right? Moon. Can of Monster. The attraction between those, right? Between this and this, there exists an electrostatic attraction. Between this and this, there exists a gravitational attraction. In this instance, the gravitational attraction is infinitely stronger than electrostatic attraction. Because the electrostatic attraction is 10 to the 17 times power stronger at the atomic scale only. Lie.
That's 1 with 39 zeros. Your mind isn't capable of fathoming the difference in that. 1 trillion is unfathomable, and that's only 15 zeros or 12 zeros, okay? And this is 10 to the 36th power. So if gravity was real, and electrostatics already are real, gravity is a theory, electrostatics is not a theory, 10 to...
Lie? Is he trying to tell me that there is no theory of electrostatics?